Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live. We got a pretty nasty looking storm actually in Michigan right now, heading towards the Sarnia area, possibly towards Lake St. Clair. Let's take a look at the forecast map while we have it here. As you may notice, we didn't put the tornado risk on this particular forecast map, although we did mention it in the description that an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. It's a bit questionable. The main risks are going to be damaging wind gusts, large hail, torrential rain, potentially some isolated flooding, and of course, frequent lightning. So that is the main risks with this particular situation. We only notified those that we were going live who are in this risk area, because I figured telling Eastern Ontario and other parts of the region would kind of not make any sense, because really the focus is down in deep southwestern Ontario and possibly towards Niagara and maybe towards the GTA overnight. So that is the risk map right there. And if you haven't seen it yet, if you do have our free app, Instant Weather, you can download it at instantweatherapp.com. And if you do have that, then you'll notice we notified everyone that we're going live. And if you click on those details, you'll see a link to Brennan's forecast there. So you can double check that as well too. Let me flip over to the radar right now. We are using the app to live stream. And as you can see, we do have the notification that we are going live. So this is the storm we're talking about right now, close to Flint, Michigan. And it is tracking to the southeast. So we are watching it very closely. I'm going to flip over to the raw data so you can see what it looks like tracking in. And this is a new pro radar thing that we're working on. And we've talked about it on many streams. And eventually it will be available, but right now it is not available just yet. Still a few things we need to tweak with it, but that is that storm moving towards southwestern Ontario. And what you see in purple and pink, that's going to be hail. Torrential rain is in red. Yellow is moderate rain. Green is lighter. And blue is the weakest here. So coming in pretty hot towards Marine City, which I believe is on the Michigan side. So let's zoom in here. Port Lambton, St. Clair, those areas that have had a few severe risks this season seem to be in the path of this one. I don't know if the strongest part of it's going to hit Sarnia. It may hit just to the south, but we'll see. Sarnia might get some heavy rain from it though. So, but there could be damaging wind gusts with this one. It is definitely pretty strong. The backyard meteorologist, the system coming in from Michigan is a hail maker. Several pics videos of intense hail. Yeah, we've some of the data said like baseball hail in Michigan. So it's it's a problem. So it's coming in pretty hot, and it could be an issue. Let me just jump into the comments here and say hi to everybody. How we all doing? Hopefully you can hear me well and see me and it's clear. We've got a whole bunch of team members in the background right now, and kudos to if you've been watching our live streams. You know how involved Miranda has been and how involved Liam has been. And we've brought them both into the team here. So everybody say hi to Brendan, Teresa, Liam, Harry, and Jason are all backstage here with us. And I think we should have Miranda pretty soon as well, too. So pretty cool. Everybody's backstage. Pretty awesome. Hi, everyone. Lots of Twitch. Twitch seems to be growing for us, which is pretty cool. We're Instant Weather on Twitch as well, too. And it seems to be growing, which is pretty awesome. So a whole bunch of questions here. As you see in the comments there, you can download a free app at instantweather.ca/app to get notified, which is useful as well too. So definitely do that. Pretty please, as it's free, and that's a fantastic price. Cody says, is Barrie safe? I think so. I'm in Barrie. I don't think there's much risk for up here. The main risk is definitely going to be in deep southwestern Ontario. So our friends in the Sarnia areas, maybe through London. It's hard to say for sure, but it's possible, especially in the overnight hours. But the storm's coming in pretty hot, so it's possible that there's going to be storms to follow. We'll have to see. And we'll have to see how it goes. What about Windsor, says Shelly? Oh, where did that go? What about Windsor, says Shelly? Windsor is possible. I'm surprised. Windsor doesn't have a severe thunderstorm watch right now. And based on the angle, the trajectory that this storm is heading to, I could see Windsor actually here. Let me take Shelly's off the screen so you can see. Oh, and that banner off the screen. There we go. And you can see that Windsor and Leamington, Essex County, does not have a severe thunderstorm watch at this point in time. But there is a severe thunderstorm watch for Grand Bend, Sarnia, London, St. Thomas, Woodstock, Kitchener-Waterloo, Guelph, Hamilton, Brantford, the whole Niagara region, and Tillsonburg. I'm just reading the names off the map, obviously. But yeah, so the whole area from southwestern Ontario into the Niagara region and parts of, it looks like parts of the GTHA, the Greater Toronto Hamilton area are included, but Windsor and Essex County is not. So I have a feeling that might change for Windsor and Essex County just because of the fact that this storm is kind of heading southeast and it might clip parts of maybe the Chatham-Kent area. We'll have to see. So, but yeah, possibly hit parts of Essex County as well too. I think it might miss Windsor, but let's go take a look at future radar actually and see what it is expecting with this particular storm. Let me jump back here. I'm going to hit play and we'll see what the latest future radar is doing with that storm. So yeah, it's tracking it to the southeast. Is it going to move far enough south to hit Essex County? Maybe not. Future radar says no, but certainly gets busy for everybody else. Let's see here. Let me zoom out and flip it up here. This is the 5-hour future radar that you can get on our app by going to the menu, clicking upgrade radar and choosing one of the subscription options. And a huge thank you to those who have done that. We sincerely appreciate it. It helps us pay for all those who are using the app for free. So thank you so much. Thank you kindly. And that is your 5-hour future radar. Looks like London's probably going to see some storms at some point in time. Where did my timestamp go? Did I forget my timestamp? I did, didn't I? There we go. That should be there you go. So you can see the time above my head here, and that will tell you when these storms will be rolling through your area. So definitely a noisy overnight situation happening. If you look at future radar there, it's a little bit behind. So that's something to take into consideration at times where you see the storms moving in quickly and then future radar kind of slows them down. So you see, yeah, it kind of slows them down a little bit. So it's possible those storms will be moving in quicker than what we're seeing here as well too. So in classic me fashion, at some point in time, maybe around 7:30 or so, I got to go put my son to bed. So I'll be gone for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes. So hopefully it doesn't frustrate too many folks because last live stream we were getting the, where's Adam? How come he's putting his son to bed? He should be here. Anyways, it happens. It's all good. But, you know, somebody's got to put him to bed and he wants dad to put him to bed. So that's me. Got to do it, but it's okay. He's pretty awesome. So it's worth putting a little guy to bed. Let's see here. So how fast is the storm front moving since rain? These storms they're cooking in pretty fast. I don't know the exact speed on them right now, but animating radar, they look like they're coming in hot. So we'll have to see exactly what happens. We will have to see. Let's see here. Cody says, Adam, are we getting rain at all or a thunderstorm? Cody, I believe from the earlier comment was in Barrie. I think we're just gonna get rain. If that, we might get mist, but we might get some rain. We'll see. Future radar is not too excited about Barrie. As you can see, if you see where Aurelia is, just to the south of that would be Barrie, and it actually tries to kill off this rain before it even hits Barrie. So Barrie might get a sprinkle, maybe a little bit of rain. Lightning's not entirely out of the question, but we'll have to see. Lewis says U.S. side says it's moving at 65 east at 65 miles per hour. That's coming in fast. That's not slow. Somebody convert that to kilometers per hour. It's going fast. 65 miles per hour and kilometers per hour is fast. It's definitely above 90. It's probably closer to 100, maybe. Diane says, got to prioritize your son. I try my best. Lenore says, how is Bayfield looking? You might see some storms. You might just see some heavy rain, but it looks like storms are possible as well, too. Yeah. Oh, Harry says the video and audio are a wee bit out of sync. Here, I'll clap and tell me if it claps for you. Is that close? Was that in sync or no? I really didn't test the syncing before I jumped on the stream. Hopefully it's in sync, but if not, I can do some tweaks. As long as 104.6 says Lewis. 104.6 kilometers an hour. Yeah, those storms are cooking. They're moving. What's going on with this one here? It's so it's under severe thunderstorm warnings in Michigan, and it is moving fast with reports of pretty big hail on it as well too. It might be weakening a bit, which is good because it was really strong earlier in Michigan. So it might actually be weakening a little bit as it's heading its way towards Sarnia and areas just to the south of that as well too. So we will have to see. Austin says it's dead calm in Essex County right now. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Everything's in sync, says Alan. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Sync is good. Jaden says Niagara. Oh, Benedict says my RTX voice canceled the clap. Yeah, I know. I love the RTX voice. This is the greatest thing of all time. But it also adds the slightest little delay, so that's why I could see sync being slightly out. Let's see here. Oh, the National Weather Service has dropped the severe warning on it and issued a special weather statement ahead of that storm. So it may actually be weakening. So that's a good sign. Jaden says Niagara. Yeah, Niagara's going to see some storms. As you can see on the future radar here, it looks like Niagara's going to get some for sure overnight and maybe a little bit earlier than that. It shows some development maybe earlier, maybe towards 7:30, 8:30 to about 10 or so. And then another cluster is possible around 11. So we'll have to see how that progresses. Let's see here. Jordan says Hanover. Yeah, Hanover's a bit questionable. Again, a lot of folks are going to get rain, but are you going to get severe weather? The severe weather is pretty limited to deep southwestern Ontario with this particular event. Let's see here. Chris says rain notifications for Barrie didn't materialize. Oh, read the timing and the details because I'm pretty sure it said for overnight. So, yeah, it's definitely an overnight situation here. Lori says, buy the app, so worth the $13 a year. Support science. Thank you so much, Lori. Appreciate it. And to clarify, that's the $13 a year is to remove ads from the bottom of it and to extend your radar out to 5 hours of future radar with 15-minute intervals. So that's what you're looking at above my head right now. So thank you so much, Lori. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Brantford says, Melinda, yeah, Brantford's going to see some storms. And whether you're going to see that early round that future radar is trying to pick up on, or it's a little bit later on this evening, you're going to see something. Is it going to be severe? It's questionable. I mean, there's some decent potential here, but it's also a bit questionable. There's a tiny little bit of tornado potential, but it's also questionable. It's a conditional risk. So it's going to have to be the perfect storm at the perfect time in the perfect place for it to produce. So it is overall a questionable risk for tornadic development. But as far as damaging wind gusts are concerned, isolated flooding is pretty close to the top of the list, I would think. There's definitely going to be some heavy rain and maybe multiple rounds of it for certain areas. So isolated flooding, lightning risk, and damaging winds and hail as well. The classic setup. Let's see here. Brooke says $13 a year is great. Thank you so much, Brooke. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those who are sending super chats. Thank you to all those who have sent stars on Facebook. I sincerely appreciate it. It really does help. And yeah, for sure. Jessica says, what's the worst case concern right now? For where? Because if you tell me North Bay, I'm going to say, it's going to be a little chilly. So I need to know specifically where, please. But as far as the storms are concerned, that storm coming in from Michigan is a bit concerning, although it's weakening and it's gone down to a special weather statement from a severe thunderstorm warning. So it's funny because I was like, maybe we should throw a polygon on that, notify those in the path. And then I said, as soon as we do that, it's going to start weakening. And because every time it comes in from Michigan, we're like, it's coming in from Michigan. And then it weakens right at the doorstep. So in this particular case, it's weakening. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Let's see here. Josie says, I think Windsor is fine. Yeah, I mean, again, Windsor does not have a severe thunderstorm watch right now. And the strongest storms, based on this future radar, the strongest storms are actually going to miss the Windsor area. So that could be the case. Windsor might get missed. We let you know we were streaming, but you might get missed. Tasha's asking about Windsor. Will it be bad? If you see storms, they could be severe. But if you don't get any storms at all, then obviously that would be non-severe. So you might get missed. Look, it's B on Twitch says the Michigan curse and trademarked it. It's more of the Lake Huron. Actually, Lake Huron's been the opposite. In the springtime, Lake Huron's cold, and when you get these big storms coming in from Michigan, it can actually mitigate the severe potential. In the fall, Lake Huron is warm, and that's why you can have a 4 a.m. tornado in Port Albert, just because. And even like the air temperature wasn't really that warm, but the water certainly enhanced it. The lakes enhanced it for sure. Alan says, "How is Lucknow?" That's right. Someone sent me a private message and told me that it's not luck now, even though I can read and it says luck now. But if you take the LUC Luck, and then no, K-N-O-W. That makes more sense. So it's actually Lucknow, not Lucknow. I kind of like Lucknow better, but Lucknow. Alan, Lucknow is probably out of the severe risk area. Based on our map, let me go back to the forecast. Missy is asking about Delhi. I think you might have potential for severe weather tonight, but it's a bit questionable. If I jump over to the map here, you can see Kincardine, Goderich. I'm pretty sure Lucknow is north of Goderich. In this particular case, it's kind of south of Kincardine, north of Goderich. I'm pretty sure, and we have you in our non-severe. So you might see some heavy rain, you might see some storms, but the overall severe risk in Lucknow is pretty marginally zero. Unlikely. That's the right term. Unlikely. I'm not going to say zero because you never know, but unlikely. Let's see here. Just trying to read some. K10 was asking about Delhi as well too, and Simcoe. Gonna get hit hard. Well, it's gonna be late. It could be earlier, but the feature radar's trying to say it's gonna be late. So if it is late, then the later into the evening we get, the cooler it's going to get. It's possible that it might help with mitigating the severe potential, but these storms are still going to be potentially producing hail all the way till 11 o'clock, maybe even midnight. So yeah, you might see some hail, you might see some strong storms. We'll see. We will see. Anything for Niagara, says Caitlin? Yeah, Niagara's probably going to see storms into the evening hours. There's a marginal chance that you're going to see severe weather in Niagara. It's possible. It is possible. If these keep going fast and things kind of speed up a bit and they hit a little bit earlier, that could help things as well too. We'll see. That's what happened on Tuesday. There's you see all the comments right there. That is Miranda, I believe. Is she here? There we go. She's in. Yay, Miranda. Good job. Side note, if you want to message me, please do it in forecast chat as opposed to messaging everyone on all the pages that you're here. So it's her first time in here, so it's okay. We'll let that slide. It's fine. Tom says, hi, Adam, sing Vortex song. Some people are already asking about Tuesday, says Teresa. Yeah, to the upcoming Tuesday, severe risk again, possibly. Tornado Tuesdays, right? Holy moly. So we'll see how that goes. So again, here's the forecast map. Everybody already knows Miranda. Everybody's saying hi, Miranda. Everybody already knows her because she's so active in our live streams. She's so helpful that it just made sense to bring her on the team. So, of course, she's on the team now. It's great. Carrie's asking about Amherstburg. Yeah, it looks unlikely. If you do end up seeing a storm, it could be severe. But if it's possible, Essex County will be missed. And if Essex County gets missed, then that would be a good thing. Candace says, can never see Windsor. Here, I'll put her comment over, so this is ironic. Candace says, can never see Windsor on your map because you put the comment over it. So I'm going to take your comment off so that you can see Windsor. You can see it there at the very bottom left. So we have Windsor in yellow, which is isolated severe risk, but it's pretty questionable. The orange area we have is the forecast map that was put out last night. It's actually really close to where the severe thunderstorm watch is. Kudos to Brennan on that one. And a little bit further to the north, but that orange is pretty close to where the risk is right there. So we kept that map, and Candace, hopefully you can see Windsor now. Windsor's over there. We love Windsor. Windsor always feels left out, and so does Cornwall, and so does every location that's like right on a border or on the edge. They always feel left out, and we can appreciate why. So we always have to send extra love to Windsor, and extra love to Cornwall, and all the areas that are on the edges of the map. We love you too. Don't feel left out. Let's see here. Burlington is under a severe thunderstorm watch, says Joanne. Awesome. Jennifer found something funny. Probably our love for Windsor. We love you guys. Let's see here. Lindsay is left out, says Jennifer. Can you clarify? Do you mean it's left out of the map, or do you mean it's left out of the severe thunderstorm risk? Please clarify. Dakota says tornado risk for Woodstock. It's unlikely, but we're going to be watching for any rotation or anything like that. We're going to be watching closely. So that storm's still coming in. Looks like it is gonna affect Sarnia. I do have the Sarnia Airport webcam up. And side note, I do want to mention that during the live streams now, I've been keeping Ontario Storm Reports, our new Facebook group. So we have a Facebook page called Ontario Storm Watch, and we have another Facebook page called Instant Weather Ontario. But this is our new Facebook group, which we had a whole boatload of people join on Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Quite a lot of folks joined. So welcome to all the new folks who have joined the group. We're actually live streaming on the group right now. And if you have not joined the group yet, go on Facebook, click like the search icon at the top and type in Ontario Storm Reports and look for that group. Make sure it's a group page. And you probably recognize the graphic at the top. I think the graphic still says Ontario Storm Watch, but we renamed the group so that people knew specifically that it's a group for reports. So occasionally we share some stuff, that we post, like the confirmation of tornadoes or our forecasts or our live streams. But the main focus of the group is for reports, right? So to highlight your reports, your photos, it's incredible. On Tuesday, I was trying to go down the list of it, and it's like so many amazing photos and amazing reports and all that kind of stuff. So thank you so much to everybody who's been reporting them. And again, I'm going to have it open and keep refreshing it here during the live stream. So often during the live stream, people are like, I sent you a photo, and I'm like, well, where is it? It's like buried in our inbox somewhere, or it's, there's all these different places for it. It's tricky to keep track of them all. But if you put it on Ontario Storm Reports, I'm going to be refreshing that and I'll be able to look for it easily. So a couple things, please still send it to our inbox because it's really important, because we use that as like a huge database of reports that we can go back and look through. But also put it on Ontario Storm Reports because everybody can see it. So if you send it to the inbox, that's great. We appreciate that. And don't stop doing that. But if you put it on Ontario Storm Reports, then the entire community can see your report, which is cool. So there we are. So lots of different reports from the previous events, and I'm excited to see more on there. So thank you so much to everybody who has done that. You know what I'm going to do here? I will. Julie says Brantford is severe. Maybe she was answering that question. Brantford's under a severe thunderstorm watch. So currently it's not severe, but it's under a severe thunderstorm watch. Some folks are talking about Hurricane Larry. That was crazy. My cousin is in St. John's, and she said her house was shaking the whole time, which is crazy. So thankfully she's okay. But that was pretty wild for a Category 1 hurricane to be affecting Newfoundland. Let's see here. I'm going to put the link to the group in here. So facebook.com/groups/Ontario. I think the name of the group is still Ontario Storm Watch, so I'm pretty sure. Join our new group on Facebook called Ontario Storm Reports. I need to update the link and I need to update the image. There's a lot to do. It's going to be a long winter, so we can definitely track all that stuff down there. So Amber had a strange question. She says, is there any way to give you guys money from the Google money we earn from apps? Google's giving away money? I've never heard about that. I'm not sure. Send us an email. We try to take a look into it, but I have no idea. I've never heard of that before. Google's just giving away. Google's just giving away money. I mean, that's cool. Sweet. Let's see here. Jennifer says, Adam, is there any storms for Lindsay and Huntsville? Yeah, I think Muskoka's fine. You might get some rain, maybe. And Lindsay, you might get some rain, maybe some thunderstorms. But the severe risk is definitely not for up there. Severe risk is for down in the south. Facebook user says, bite your tongue, long winter. Well, I don't know if it's a long winter. I'm just saying that, there's many months of winter where we have all the time to update things. But storm season's been crazy. So we've been pretty focused on that. Let me just adjust my pop filter here. That's better. Let's see here. Alyssa says, Windsor, as I mentioned a few times, Windsor is questionable. You might get missed. If you see a storm, it could be severe. But if you're missed, then you get missed. So you might get missed. Way too crazy, says Kim. Yeah, it's been pretty wild. It has been pretty wild for sure. Oh, I see, Amber. Okay, yeah. Email us at help@instant instantweather.ca with that question. We usually leave that email as a tech support thing, or for, really important reports. Like if it's like it's raining, please don't email that saying it's raining. I mean, we appreciate rain reports, but it just fills up the email. But if you have like damage reports or a tornado report or large hail or something significant, then certainly we don't mind you sending it to help@instantweather.ca as well too. Or report it on the app too, because I've got all the app reports right here. So if you're on the app and you click the report weather button, that's like in the middle of the screen where all the buttons are, then I get it right here on this window here. So it's pretty useful. How many screens today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not the 10 like last time, just 9 today. Being okay with 9. Patricia says, is the Sarnia cell strengthening again? I don't know. Facebook user says, you rock out. I'm just not a winter person. Oh, well. Well, we're in Canada. There's no avoiding it. Yeah, that storm cell's not that weak anymore. It looked like it was weakening. It's still got a boatload of lightning on it. Some pretty strong winds in there too, and there could be some large hail. So it's still coming in hot. There you go. Just as I said that, severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. I presume, because I think I have Sarnia plugged into the app here, I presume it's from Sarnia. So let's go jump over. Let me just make sure. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, it is for Sarnia, severe thunderstorm warning now. So I will jump over to the app here, and you can see this is the app. I have it on our iPad right here. Let me just click that alert so we can read all the details. Something to note is we actually send out all the details immediately. So pretty much every other app has to wait for the handwritten details to be translated into French before they can release it. So if you ever see like those 3 hashtags at the top of a detail of an alert, and there's just like cookie cutter details below it, those 3 hashtags represent that something's being translated. Come back in like 5 minutes and you might be able to see the details. However, if you have our app, you get it all right away. So hazards, 90 km/h wind gusts up to nickel-sized hail and heavy rain. And then this is the most important thing. Let's see if I can actually highlight it by touching it on the app. Yes, I can. Look for this when you look at warnings. This is really important. Locations impacted include, super important. So Sarnia, Petrolia, Oil Springs, Port Lambton, Sombra, Courtright, Corunna, Point Edward, Wilkesport, Betcher, Bridgeton, Brightsgrove, Bent Path, Kemlachi? That can't be right. And Oil City. So those are all the locations that are in the path. And the reason it's interesting, or it's actually important to read that list, is because, and I use this example all the time, but let's say Collingwood has a tornado. If that was the case, Barrie gets a warning. So in those particular situations, you would read the alert details and it would say locations in the path include Collingwood, Wasaga Beach, etc. Whereas it wouldn't say Barrie. So that's like, we're in these giant county-based warning areas. So it's really important to read the locations impacted include, because that'll tell you who's actually probably going to see the storm. So it's really important. And I'm super glad that Environment Canada is doing that now. It's excellent. So Brennan brought up the alert map. Thank you so much, Brennan. And he's showing you that Sarnia and the surrounding areas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, as expected with the storm moving in. And we do have the rest of the areas in yellow, our severe thunderstorm watch, and gray is no alerts in effect. And I think we took a little survey actually before. Let me load up radar here. We took a little survey before and said, for Brennan, for Brennan's forecast maps, should he have in the legend gray means nothing, or no alerts, or no snowfall, or that type of thing? And I'm pretty sure we had an overwhelming excitement. And yeah, and I'm sure Brennan's going to give me a hard time in the chat about that. Although every time I see him say somebody's asking what does gray mean again, then throwing me under the bus. Yeah. Well, I don't want to actually throw you in the bus, but yeah, I think we should add that. I'm pretty sure we should. I'm just saying. I've said it a few times. Like, maybe we should add gray to the legend. I think we should. So let's see here. Severe thunderstorm warning issued. Let's go take a look at it, see how close it is to Sarnia right now. Let me just see. Jaden says, how do I get top fan? I think Facebook bases on how active you are. So if you comment on every post and you share our updates on your wall and you like the different posts and that type of thing, don't do it don't spam every post just to try to get top fan. But it takes how active are you, and then you get the top fan badge kind of thing. So Gray is in the legend, says Alan. No, I know it's in the forecast map legend for sure. But in the wintertime, when we have like the legend that says like what levels of snowfall, I think at the very bottom it should be like gray means nothing. So I'm just saying. Just saying. One of our team members said, we're doing our best to respond to all the location requests. Please refer to our forecast map on Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Stormwatch. Also, please download our free app, Instant Weather, for updates. Thanks, team member who put that in. Doesn't tell me who put it in, but appreciate it. Okay, let's go flip over to raw radar. And soon I want to check Miranda, actually. She's the best at checking the webcams. In our forecast chat, can you please let me know if there's anything cool on the Sarnia Airport webcam? Pretty please. Which is on Nav Canada, I believe. Pretty please. Jeff says, where do we put our song requests? Well, those are obviously at the very bottom of importance. I want to put them here, but it's very, very bottom. So just put them in the comments, and I'll try my best. No time for songs right now. Due time. Curtis says, how bad is it supposed to be when it reaches Hamilton tonight? Hamilton's, and Alexis is asking about Hamilton as well, too. Yeah, Hamilton's going to see some storms later. It's hard to say exactly how severe they'll be. You might see some severe weather later. Maybe some hail, maybe some strong winds. We'll have to see what happens. Dana says, Adam, do you remember our exact new time record set Tuesday? We broke 7-hour mark. Yeah, it was 7 hours and 7 minutes, I believe. We did a 7:07 on Tuesday, our longest live stream of all time. And are we going to break that tonight? Nope. I don't think so. Maybe. Probably not. Jessica says, Johnny Cash again. That was interesting. It's certainly... I felt it like calm everything down, and then like we ended the stream. We almost went ASMR. I'm almost like, okay, now I was like whispering into the microphone. It really calmed things down, and then ended the stream. So Brooke says it was very long. It was long. Can you play the radar? Alicia, I like your style. I can play the radar. Let's hit play. Let's see. Storm's going to continue. Future radar maybe weakens it a bit. Oh, let me flip over to the radar with the time. There we go. Fancy. Because this risk is only in deep southwestern Ontario, I'm going to zoom in a bit. Sorry, rest of the region. It's going to get mad at me. I'm pretty sure everybody's going to get mad at me. But I'm going to zoom this in so that we can really focus on the areas that are going to see the storms. If you don't see your location or your general area on this map, chances are you're not in the severe risk. And even areas like Barrie, Hanover, those areas to the north, probably only going to see rain, maybe some lightning, maybe some storms. But the main risk is in the south, with the storm coming through the Sarnia area, heading towards Lake Erie, and then these. So let's see how the light of the storm's going to go here. To midnight, and we're already 35 minutes in. Can we break the record? Maybe. We're going to need a lot of songs. Sarnia is about to get it here. So let me just see in the background if I can get that Sarnia webcam up. There's a terrifying spider on their webcam, so nobody wants to see that. Let me see here. South. It's very dark in Sarnia right now. I think I can see the shelf. Yeah, I can see the start of the shelf coming in. So let's flip over to that real quick. Right here. My apologies for the terrifying spider. One time I flipped over to a webcam and it was like the whole camera. I think I jumped out of my chair. That was slightly scary. But that is looking west from Sarnia right now. And I think if you see my mouse here, that's the shelf. That looks like the shelf cloud coming in right there. So we should be getting an update pretty soon. Yeah. Oh, we should be getting an update like in a minute. Maybe. Let me refresh. Refreshing. That next update is probably going to look interesting because that storm is right on top of Sarnia now. So I'm pretty sure the next update is going to look interesting. Pretty sure. Let's see here. Just refreshing the Ontario Storm Reports group. That's right. That's my new place to refresh now. So I'm dedicating an entire computer, an entire laptop here to Ontario Storm Reports, our new Facebook group. So during the live streams, if you're like, I want to send you a video, I want to send you a photo, please send them to our inbox, but also put them on Ontario Storm Reports, the Facebook group, for everybody to see and for me to see as well too. So that's a nice kind of centralized place where, and I love the fact that it's not just reports for our team to see, it's reports that everybody in the community can see. So in the case of like, you know, a violent tornado or something like that, you know, if someone posted a video of a tornado touching it, everybody in the community can immediately see it, you know, and then we're going to sit here and scramble to send out a notification to everybody. But before we even send out the notification, you're going to see it instantly, which is really cool. So please put them there. That would be really, really appreciated. Oh, we already got a report. There we go. Tammy Wyville is posted in Ontario Storm Reports and from Sarnia. Well, how about that? Okay, let me flip back to radar here, and then I'm just going to try to get the group page up so that we can take a look at it. Let's see if I can get that. Where did it go? Oh, I got to refresh. Give me 1 second. I will get that up on the screen. And Facebook group. Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Cool. And it actually looks pretty decent. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to transition to that. There we are. So this is on Ontario Storm Reports, our new Facebook group. And that is her shot right now from Sarnia. And you can see, if I click my mouse there we go. You can see the edge of the shelf coming in right there. And I think that's also good too, because I like to talk about some photos because, you know, there was times where we had photos of like shelf clouds coming in, but people are looking at the shelf cloud, not from straight on, but they're looking at it from the side, and from the side, it goes down towards the horizon. So all of a sudden it looks like a giant funnel cloud. So people are like, funnel cloud. And as soon as I look at that photo, I immediately know it's just the edge of a shelf cloud, and you're just seeing the shelf cloud go skinnier and skinnier towards the horizon. So that's I think that'd be important to talk about that stuff while we're live on the live stream. So on the educational side of things, to know, like, what am I looking at? Because if you think it's a funnel cloud and it's just a shelf cloud, that can be concerning, but not necessarily for the right reasons. So, yeah, so this just looks like right peeking over the edge of the trees. I see like this is like not the storm, and then that is the base of the storm here. So you can see the base of the storm coming in, and thank you so much it was Tammy Wyville for that report. Thank you kindly. And yeah, so we'll have that. I'm going to keep refreshing the reports page today. So put all your reports on there, and I'll bring them up on the stream. We'll take a look at them, and we'll do some photo analysis as well too. And maybe even, you know, depending on how busy things go, I'll scroll down to some of the reports from Tuesday, and we can take a look at some of those photos. And I can try to, you know, say like, this is Scud for these reasons. This is a shelf cloud for these reasons. This is a funnel cloud, yada, yada, yada. So cool. All right. So back to radar. There we are. So here is your past and future radar. If you haven't done so already, instantweatherapp.com, download our free app. It's free. You can check the forecast. You can check the minute product, the hourly product, 15-day forecast. There's a few frames of radar, and if you want, you can upgrade the radar to get 5 hours. In the menu, click upgrade radar, removes ads as well too. So, and if I'm talking too fast, there's no way to slow down this video. So my apologies, but I do talk relatively fast at times. Let's see if I can get, I want to try to get that webcam update. Where's my webcam update? Oh, it's coming in. Looking pretty dark. The spider moved slightly. I can't see the team chat as much as I wanted to. Detroit is interesting, says Brennan. Adam, please encourage folks to Oh, that's a good point as well, too. Harry says, please encourage everyone to safety is here. Getting a really cool photo shot is here. So if, something's really, really far away and you're in like the passenger seat of a car and you're traveling and you're able to get a shot of it where it's safe to do so, that's cool. If it's like the storm's coming, better run outside with my camera so I can show Adam that storm. No. For us, it's like safety here. Getting the cool shot is here. So please get to a safe place, especially when it's a really dangerous situation. We do not want people running out and trying to take photos and videos. There are experienced storm spotters and storm chasers that have been in many different situations. And even with all of their knowledge, they're still risking their lives when they're out there. So, obviously, a huge thank you to them for doing that, for getting those reports to us. But they know which way the storms are going. They know how to read radar really well. They can appreciate how to be safe with lightning danger and all that kind of stuff too. So if you just run out there with no experience, you can obviously get yourself into trouble quickly. So please be safe. Only if it's safe to do so. We always add that to our thing. Like, let us know what you're experiencing only if it's safe to do so, which means not while you're driving. We get so many photos that are like videos are clearly, you can see like the person's hand, they're driving while they're trying to hold their phone and like watch the storm and they're not looking at the road. It's like, no, don't. Please don't. Be safe. Be safe. Not please don't be safe, but please don't, period. Be safe. Okay, so let's go take a look at this spider photo because it's horrifying. Spider photo incoming. 3, 2, 1. Get more detail on him. That shelf is now moved even closer to Sarnia. You can see the line right there. Watching that shelf. Looks like possibly some hail moving into those areas as well too. Into Corunna. Possibly into Sarnia, St. Clair. That's a grumpy looking storm. Maybe some strong winds in there as well too. So yeah, look. Oh, it looks like Sarnia is already getting it. Based on Detroit radar, Sarnia is already getting that storm. So it should be pretty interesting there. Miranda on our team is in Sarnia, so she's probably got some firsthand knowledge as well. Spider photo. I'm going to take a look on Ontario Storm Reports. Again, our new Facebook group. Not Facebook page, but a Facebook group. The difference between a page and a group, for those who don't know, is that on a page, you only see the stuff that we post. Sometimes we share reports, but really you only see the stuff that we post, basically, unless you go to the community wall, which not a lot of people go to. Then on a group, anybody can post, and it goes right on the main wall. So it's a great place to highlight reports. So that's why we started a group. So that's definitely a great place too. We had a few. The group is wide open right now, so anybody can join it. So obviously the scammers join, and we try to get rid of them as quickly as possible. If you see anything, any like people saying like, join our live stream, like somebody try to start a live stream through the page, like report that stuff immediately. And if we get enough reports on it, we have an automatic thing. Like enough reports on everything, it'll just delete it or it'll remove it and it'll share it to the admins. So it's a community effort. So thank you so much for reporting anything sketchy you see on the group, because again, it's wide open right now. So yeah, it's wide open. So anybody can join right now. We don't have the giant checklist to join. We probably will put that in at some point in time, but right now we left it open. So, oh, Miranda, there you are. Some intense lightning, Adam. I suggest everyone get indoors. That's a good suggestion. Thank you. Appreciate that. Miranda is in Sarnia, and she says the lightning is intense. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Julie says, what is the group called? It's called Ontario Storm Reports. So if you're on Facebook, click the little magnifying glass at the top right of the app, or at the very top of the website, you'll see like a search bar if you're on a computer, and then type Ontario Storm Reports and look for our Ontario Storm Watch logo timeline thing, and then click that one. So I think if you're trying to figure out, there might be other groups with that same name potentially, but look for the one that has, there's now 30,000 members. Holy moly, that thing grew fast. There's 30,000 members on that group. So look for the one that has 30,000 and join that one, please. That spider is in for a wild ride, says Bonnie. Can someone get a broom and relocate the spider? Can you make the spider go away? Nobody likes the spider. Okay, I'm getting rid of the spider. Let's go back to radar. Sorry, spider. The spider might be there, and I might have to check on that again. I'm sorry. I'm actually a fan of spiders because they eat everything else. So spiders are cool. I like trap them in a little glass, and I put them outside. Don't squash them because then it rains, but I trap them in a little glass, put like a thing of cardboard under, put them outside. That's what I do. That's my tie roll. Let's see here. Barbara says, I hate spiders. I like the spiders, says Ange. April says, is it normal for thunder to be continuous? Well, yes. There is the other side of things, which is a constant rumble could be the sound of a tornado or a hail roar, but in so many cases, it's just constant thunder. So, yes. Oh, thanks, K10. Hey, Adam, London, Middlesex got a severe thunderstorm warning. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Janice says you can also access it through Ontario Stormwatch and clicking groups. Oh, yeah. So through our Facebook page, you can click groups there. Yeah. So to clarify, we're not only live on Facebook, we're live on Twitter at Instant Weather Ontario, iWeather on Twitter. We're live on Twitch. Hello to all of our Twitch people. We have Instant Weather on Twitch, and we are live on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different Facebook places. 3 pages: Instant Weather Ontario, Instant Weather Canada, Ontario Stormwatch, and we're also on our Instant Weather app group. So if you have our app, definitely join Instant Weather app, the group. But to report storms in Ontario, definitely Ontario Storm Reports. So we have a lot of pages and a lot of stuff going. So huge thank you to the team. We would definitely not be able to moderate this without all the wonderful folks on our team. So please give a huge thank you to the team. Facebook user says, but not live on IG yet. Well, see, the problem with Instagram is that you can't go live through like what we're doing right here, where I'm on OBS. You can't go live through OBS on Instagram. There is a way to do it, but you can get your account canceled. So we don't want to do that. So we usually just tell folks on Instagram that we're going live elsewhere, which I don't think I did today. I should probably do that. So Natasha says, how do I send stars on Facebook? So I'm not sure if it's working on Ontario Stormwatch, but if you join our other page called Instant Weather Ontario, you should see on this live video, you should see at the bottom it says like send stars. So, and side note, if you do send stars, let me know in the comments and I'll bring up your comment and say thank you, Natasha. Because for some reason it doesn't show up here. If you send super chats on YouTube, it shows up and I can like click and it just pops up on the screen. But for some reason I can't do that on for stars. I don't know why. It would be nice if that got updated. Hex says TikTok live. I want to do TikTok live. We're on TikTok, by the way. If you have the Tickety Talks, definitely go to search Instant Weather On, which is for Ontario. Instant Weather Ontario on TikTok. We have at Instant Weather ON. So join us on the Tickety Talks there. We appreciate it. And we have enough people to go live on TikTok. And supposedly you can go live through like OBS, through an RTMP link anyways. But for some reason, it's not showing up. So we're working on it, Hex. We'll get there. We will get there. Mary says, what exactly are these stars you talk about often? Oh, Facebook has like a tip jar and they call it stars. Each star is worth a penny. So if you send 50 stars, it's like sending 50 cents. It's a little donation tip jar thing. So I'm always just thanking folks who are sending the stars, just like, like Leanne. Oh, Leanne is the best because she tells us everybody who sent the stars. So she says, Kim Leslie Ransom sent 99 stars. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you, Leanne, who happens to be incredible at letting us know who, of course, who has sent stars. So thank you so much. Oh, Hex says, I came from the TikTok from the Tornado London video. Yeah, we posted on TikTok's crazy because we posted like a video. We posted a bunch of videos. They all got like 300, 400, 500 views. And then we posted that video from the London area of that tornado, that kind of like weak tornado that was near the London airport. And that thing got like 160,000 views. It's crazy. So TikTok can go viral really easy. So it's a great place to, great place to grow. Janice says, I don't see where to send stars. If you're on Ontario Storm Watch, for some reason, it's not working for some people. But if you join our other page, we have another page on Facebook called Instant Weather Ontario. So if you go to the search bar and type Instant Weather Ontario, then you can go there, click on our live video, and you should be able to send stars that way. So, oh, we have a spammer alert. Thank you so much, Karina. She says, spammer alert, XD Mellow is spamming. Oh, they're spamming though. No, they're not really spamming. They just asked the question 3 times in a row. So I really don't think that's spamming. I mean, like, yeah, okay, it is spamming, but it's not like they're just spamming like, hello, 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 hello. They're not just spamming craziness. They're actually asking their questions. So, yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Please time out Mello. Yeah, well, I'll just answer Mello's question. It's all good. So, let's see here. Mello, how's it going to be for Kitchener? Please tell me. And Kitchener has a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. Does Kitchener have severe thunderstorm warning? I thought Kitchener only had a severe thunderstorm watch. Brennan, do you have the latest? Oh, I can see it right here. Yeah, Kitchener only has a severe thunderstorm watch. So for those trying to figure out the difference between a watch and a warning, watch means there's potential for severe weather at some point. Warning means severe weather is imminent now. Oh, there we go. We have the cupcake watch and cupcake warning. That's great. Thank you. So cupcake watch means there's all the ingredients to create cupcakes. And when the cupcake is fully formed and coming right at you, cupcake warning. So that's the difference between a watch and a warning. Thank you. I forget, we need to give credit to the person. I think it was a tweet. It was originally a tweet by a meteorologist in the US, I believe. So if somebody can figure out who actually originally posted that, that would be fantastic. I'd love to give credit to them, please. Miranda says, sun is out over Sarnia Bay now. We have been downgraded to a watch. Oh, have we been downgraded to a watch yet in Sarnia? Says Miranda. That's a good question. I don't know. What does the app say? I just checked the app. The app is on the ball. Let's see here. Sarnia. Nope, still under a warning. Probably because that warning covers a larger area than just Sarnia. So I would think that's going to hang out for a while until the storm is outside of the giant Sarnia warning area, and then Sarnia will be downgraded. So let's see here. So thank you, Kristen. Kristen says, it's a constant sound of thunder, rumbling, no lightning that I can see in Blue Point. Thank you. Appreciate it. Orb says, what's up, Adam? How have you been? I've been well, thank you. Did I see another comment somewhere? One second here. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Everybody's saying it's calm down in Sarnia. That's a good sign. Tactical Captain, how are we doing? Our friend from Twitch. Conflict. Not a fan of what you wrote. Conflict said, it's just a warning, but in quotation marks, which confuses me. I'm not sure if Conflict was mentioning that somebody else said that. Oh, I see. So for some context, Conflict said, people get warning and watch mixed up all the time, and it drives me nuts. Yeah, it's frustrating for sure. Carrie says, cupcake, ha ha ha. I see. Okay. Conflict, that's cool. It's all good. Yeah, it's good. But that's why we're educating. Education is important because not everybody is well versed in the watch, warning, severe weather situation. So we're trying our best to, of course, educate as much as we possibly can. Let's see here. Love the cupcake analogy, says Facebook user. Thank you so much. To be fair, we didn't. Now I want cupcakes, says Little House Witch on Twitch. Christy has a good way. Always watch for a warning. Excellent. Love that. Always watch for a warning. Correct. Warning bad, watch bad-ish, but warning bad. Bob says I sent 3,000 a few minutes ago as well. Oh my goodness, Bob. 3,000 stars? Holy moly. Thank you very much, Bob. Everybody give Bob a round of applause. Thank you kindly. I really appreciate it. That really makes a big difference. So thank you so much, Bob. Thank you kindly. Badish, says Tactical Captain. The storms are making Karina's stream glitch. conflicts. I like that. I'm going to use that. Yeah, always watch for a warning. That's perfect. That's super easy to remember. Tactical captain is clapping loudly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Christy says, Hamilton's could see some storms later on. As you can see behind me, you might see some storms later on. Let's go take a peek at raw radar here and see what these storms are doing specifically. Matt says, when do we meet Brennan? Oops, I was trying to click Matt, but it went away. There we go. When do we get to meet Brennan? Brennan? When do we get to meet you? Brennan says, ha ha. Which means not yet. Getting dark in Chatham, says Jen. Thank you much. Jen, appreciate it. Thank you much. I don't have any English skills at all. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. That's not an answer, says Tactical Captain. Crystal says, Adam, do you get an alarm or something to notify you when to stream live? Oh, Crystal, yeah. So on our app, we send out a notification when we go live. So if you have our free app called Instant Weather. Side note, today I didn't actually notify anybody but the South. So only the areas that had a severe risk today did I send out a notification for. Brittany says, when does tornado season end? Winter. When it's winter, then tornado season's over. However, one time, and it's the rarest thing in existence, is we actually had an EF1 tornado at 0 Celsius in Eastern Ontario. Confirmed EF1 tornado, 0 Celsius. It cut a silo in half. They said it was hailing and then snowing, and then there was a funnel and it tore the silo in half. And there was, and on radar, a classic supercell rotation, 0 Celsius. It like never, ever. Although I looked it up, and at 0 or 1 Celsius, one time in Oklahoma, there was a tornado at 0 Celsius. But pretty rare. And by that, I mean never, ever, probably happened before or again. Don't quote me on that. It has happened, though. It's insane. But usually winter tornado season's done. It was a snow-nado, says Little House Witch. Yeah, that's literally what we called it. We called it, we posted about it. It was November 28th, 2013. It was our first year. It was our first year. And all of a sudden, and to be fair, we did not catch that one. We were not looking for tornadoes on November 28th of 2013. We missed that one. It was crazy. Snow-nado, says Brady. Yeah, that's, you can call that a snow-nado. And that's crazy. You don't see that very often. KO says, London doesn't look good around 10 p.m. Not so much. You might get a storm. I don't know how severe it's going to be, but we'll have to see. So at some point in time, pretty soon, like I already, never say never, says Fran. I know. But like, you know, it's, for a while I was like, should I be watching radar for tornadoes in the winter? And then I'm like, I think I'm going to drive myself nuts doing that. So, yeah. But hey, might as well I should just put up radars on a screen at all times. Just in case we get a rare snow-nado again. Let's see here. Any rotation with these lines, says Christopher? I don't think so. I do not. Oh, I want to check on Ontario Storm Reports, our group. I promised I'd be checking. Again, only send us photos if it's safe to do so. Pretty please. And I'm just going to double check on radar. I have to put my son to bed. I told everybody, and I promised my son that I put him to bed, which is pretty much soon. It's like 7:15. I said I'm going to put him to bed at like 7:30-ish. So I'm going to have to go put him to bed. I'm going to leave the live stream up, and as soon as we do 2 books and 2 songs, he's an incredible singer. But anyways, as soon as we do 2 books and 2 songs, I can hear him running around. I think he's going up to go to the bathroom. So, okay. So 2 books and 2, what am I talking about here? Oh, anyways, 2 books and 2 songs, and then he'll go to bed, and then I'll come back down. So I'm going to be gone for like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 at the max. I'm going to try to make it as quick as I possibly can. But definitely stay on the live stream, hang out with us. I don't want to see that number drop too far down. Every time I come back from putting him to bed, there's like a huge percentage is gone. And oh well, nothing I can do. We'll be patiently waiting for you for your return. Good night, little one. Brick says, the velocity maps for Sarnia to London look interesting. Yeah, Yeah, it's nothing too crazy yet, but we're going to be watching. We'll see. Bob says, when do we get 2 books and 2 songs? When you become my offspring. Let's see here. Take care of Munchkin, says Dana. Thank you so much. We're impatient, says Jess. Don't fall asleep. Sometimes I do, but I'll tell my wife. I'm gonna say, if I take too long, please come get me. Chris says, go take care of your son. I will. Thank you so much. And eat too if you haven't eaten, says Leanne. And I feel like this is a family. This is wonderful. Thank you so much, Leanne. I appreciate that. I might stuff something in my face at some point in time. Adam says, can you do split screens on our feed, show radar half and warnings on the other half when you step away? What I'll do is I'm going to refresh this radar before I go. And then Brendan's here as well, too. And he'll bring up the warning maps. And then, Brendan, if you can, maybe like bring up the warning maps for a couple minutes and then flip back to the radar and then flip back to the warning maps and back to the radar and back to the warning, back. Okay. So give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure I have the latest. Let me just head over to the homepage. There we are. Sarnia is still under severe thunderstorm warning. Let me make sure. There we are. Okay, so I'm going to show the whole region here. Pretty good chunk of the region here. Let me make sure there's enough for a banner of Brennan that says Adam will be right back. There we go. I hit play. That is the current and future radar, so you can see where these storms are going, where they will develop. Yeah, it's going to be pretty rainy, pretty thundery in the south. We'll have to see. Lambton Shores says the Batty fam. You might see some storms. So we'll have to see. Crystal says, may I have an update on St. Thomas. St. Thomas might see some severe thunderstorms with this line. Actually, you might see if you can tell, that storm is heading potentially right for St. Thomas, the one that is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So yeah, St. Thomas might see severe thunderstorms. So we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see. Patricia says, 20 years from now at his wedding, you can embarrass him by playing the tape of you telling everybody he was going to the bathroom. Well, it turns out all humans actually have to use the bathroom, so it's really not that embarrassing. Technical Captain says, you're getting distracted. Go put your son to bed. Okay. Crystal says, I love you, Adam. You're very welcome. Love you too. Happy. Just looking at the last. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to go put my son to bed. Give me like 10, 15, 20 at the most, but hang out. I'll be back. And I promise I'll play some songs later as well, too, at some point in time. So there you are. Let's see. I just want to make sure Brennan is here, and he has the alert map as well, too. So I'll be right back with you, folks. There we go. And let's switch the banner here to Adam will be back soonish. Adam will be back soon. Did he edit it? Oh, I'm going to have to create a new one. I'll let Brennan do that. Oh, we're getting nickel-sized hail reports. Thank you. Adam will be back soon. Probably a good banner, and then I'll throw this over my my face here. But yeah, so Brennan, if you could flip back and forth between those, I'd appreciate it. And huge kudos to Brennan and everybody on the team for all their help. And I will be right back soon as Emmett goes to sleep. Bye-bye. Oh, hey there. Sorry about the wait. Just had to put my little guy to bed, sing a couple Beatles songs with him, read a couple of books. Someone said, does he mispronounce everything like me? No, he's actually, his reading is insane. It was, yeah, should have seen him read his birthday cards recently. It was shocking. Actually, he was reading handwriting, which he doesn't know how to do, and then magically he was doing it. So I have no idea how that worked. Says my connection is slow on our streaming platform. I'm not sure why. How does it look here? Does it look okay? It says connection is slow. So hopefully is it all right? Let me know. You're lagging. Not good. Fuzzy. Hey. Am I fuzzy? Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, how's that? I think it says it better. I just restarted my connection to the stream. Is it better? Please let me know. A little better? It should continue to improve. Slowly. Doesn't say I have a connection issue, so it should be fine. Better. Everyone says better. Better. A bit better. A little better. Slowly getting better. Yeah, I think it takes a second to buffer. But it doesn't say I have the connection issue anymore, so that was weird. There we go. Crappy, still pixelated. It's clearing up here. Better. Much better. There we go. It's better. 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 Barbara says, he needs a shave. He's so fuzzy. Okay, well, hold on. We're talking about pixelation, not beardation. I want to shave. My wife won't let me. She says no. She says I look like a little boy when I shave. So I'm told I'm not allowed to shave anymore. So we'll see. Ah, it's getting fuzzy again. It was nice while it lasted. Maybe it's my router. I might have to tweak that. So give me a moment. I'll be right back, and I'll try to make it better. Thank you for your patience. Mucho appreciated. Oh, that's not in English. Okay. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. Can you hear me now? I didn't do anything. I was about to do something. I was about to reboot my router, but it doesn't have the connection issue anymore. So let me know if it's better. Teresa says it's better. Let's see what the comments are. Better. I can see you now. Everybody says it's better. All right, we're going to run with this. Come on, Rogers. Hang on, Rogers. Okay, so that storm went through Port Stanley, and it's heading out to Lake Erie. Looks like London was pretty loud with a ton of lightning. And that's moving east now towards Salford, Ingersoll. Not much wind on that one. Niagara was pretty noisy, at least Niagara on the lake. What else is here? Let's see. Yeah, some lightning and thunder in Niagara, a little bit to the north, more Niagara on the lake-ish area. And now we watch these storms coming in from, whoa, these storms coming in from Michigan look pretty intense. Is it fuzzy again? I'm getting the connection thing again. Making me mad. Oh well. Fuzzy. Everybody's crying. Why? All right, I'm rebooting my router. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah, Michigan storms are coming in pretty hot, so I'll have to take a look at that in just 1 second. Oh, connection might be getting better. I have 2 bars now instead of 1. Why is Rogers failing me? Rogers, bye. Let's see if I can mess with my settings here. I don't have... That should be better now. It says it's better. Reboot router, says Jason. Yeah, that might be the issue, but... I'm not using Wi-Fi. I'm going direct. I'm using Ethernet, so it should be fine. Like, it shouldn't be on my end. It seems like it's probably 8:04 p.m. It's high traffic time. Brennan says it's Rogers. Yeah, maybe. Oh, going down to 2. 2 bars, down to 1. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to reboot my router. Well, hopefully that fixes it. Thank you for your patience, and I'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere. Oh, hey there. Seems reasonably better so far. Cross your fingers. The router has been rebooted. And we are crossing our fingers that the connection will remain stable. You usually never have an issue. I feel like the gigabyte, third time's a charm. Yeah, I've got like that's the first time I've rebooted, but yeah, the third time I've jumped back in. So far, so good. Cool. All right. Something's working. Except for my iPad. Doesn't want to work. Right. Work, iPad, work. You can do it. You can do it, iPad. Trying to get the radar back up here. We'll see if it'll go. Everybody seems content that it's working much better. Okay, good. This is the current raw radar we are looking at right here. Let's take a play of that and see what we're dealing with here. Did it not want to work? Oh, okay. Of course at this exact moment. Oh, I know why, because my connection was out, so I don't have the previous frames. So yeah, let's see. Let's load up the latest data. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll work. It might still have an issue. Let's see. No, it didn't like me. Okay. Well, something we got to work on. Oh, well, that's the current data. Look at these storms coming in from Michigan, though. Eek. Eek. Let's see if we flip to Detroit radar. Oh, that might work. We got the U.S. working now. Let's see if it's reasonable. No. No, it doesn't like me either. Okay. So, nevertheless, here are your storms in Michigan that are heading towards southern Ontario, and they could be an issue as they get here. It's already 8:11, so it's getting pretty late. Jason says I'm breaking everything. I'm currently breaking everything, supposedly. Oh, it looks like I got... fancy. I've got the app back. Cool. So we can bring up the past and future radar. Let's go take a look at that. Snazzy. Then we can get some animation going on. That would be cool. Oh, let me just get that up on the screen here. Give me 1 second. And that will be something. And something is better than nothing. So let's see here. Get the radar. There we go. Make sure I have the timestamp this time like I forgot at the beginning. All right. Cool. Transition. Sweet. Okay. So let's hit play on that, and we'll see what future radar is trying to do with these storms from Michigan. Uh-oh. We said Windsor might get missed, but Windsor might not get missed. Oh. No. App's trying to... As soon as I said that, the app tried to destroy them right before they hit Windsor, so... All right. Look, it's B says, Adam, have you thought about a Discord server as well for the group? We had one internally for the team before, which was cool. And then we ended up switching back to Messenger, which ended up working easier for us because we were all just already on Facebook. But so we ended up going back to Messenger, but a Discord for the community, that could be kind of cool. Not that we don't already have enough pages, and I'm sure the group is like, nah. We have so many things to watch over. A lot of people just think in Ontario that yes, Brennan? Everybody's saying, Adam, nah. A lot of people think we only watch our Ontario stuff, but we actually watch all of Canada, and we have pages for all of the US. So yeah, it might be tricky to also maintain a Discord server on top of all of that. It could be a bit tricky. Tactical Captain says, Discord server? Yes, of course, the Twitch community is deep into the Discord world, so I can appreciate why they'd want that. DC Lab says, I'd be happy to volunteer as a Discord mod. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Look, it's B says, that, and we could keep it pretty safely compartmentalized. That's a hard word to say. Compartmentalized for area photo warning announcements. Could be interesting. It would definitely need some automation for to put the alerts in kind of one category. That could be something. Yeah, it might be a bit tricky. Hi, Diana. How are we doing? Amanda says, is there still a tornado risk? So the overall tornado risk is questionable. Like we said, a tornado cannot be ruled out. So it's a bit questionable. But it's not entirely out of the question. And these storms coming in from Michigan, they do not look happy. So there's that. Angela says, how about reporting the weather? Fair enough. This is a live weather reporting stream, so that's fair. I appreciate your constructive criticism, and I will try my best. Angela, where are you located so that I can try to give you some insight into that? Pretty please. Fanny says, hi, Adam. I'm from Tuesday's storm stream. Me and my birds are watching you from Innisfil again. Cool. What kind of birds? Heck says, will you guys ever make a website like TWN that you can look at the weather on a website? Yes. This app will be, we've talked about it for a while, but it's getting pushed back for other things like the widget. There's lots of stuff we need to do. But this app will become a website. So we're going to launch it as a website. So yes. Yes, it will happen. Christine says, I saw an update on another page regarding solar flares disrupting cell service. Was that a real report? Harry was just talking about how I don't think the solar storm kind of missed. It wasn't necessarily that strong. Harry, what's the update on that? Harry's the master of that stuff. He says the storm missed. So, because Harry obviously would love to take some Aurora shots, I'm sure. But he said the storm missed. So I'm not sure if that's the case, but maybe. Maybe it missed, but some stuff is happening. So Brooke says, pretty sure I have over 100 locations on your instant weather app. Yeah, you can add a few. Certainly add a few. Barbara says, congrats on the website. Hold on, I want to go back to the nice lady who said I should probably be talking about weather. And that's a fair... was it Angela? Oh, she said St. Thomas. Okay, cool. I did, we were talking about St. Thomas earlier, and we said that St. Thomas had an opportunity to see that storm. But I think you might have... Did you just get missed to the south? You might have got some rain and some thunder. But you might... Oh, the worst of it... Yeah, you got some rain. And there's lightning to the south. Oh, and to the north. But St. Thomas... The storm literally split as it hit St. Thomas. So as far as the storms that already occurred, St. Thomas got kind of missed. You got a little bit of rain and a little bit of lightning. But the storms that are incoming from Michigan... might not get missed with those. So I'm going to double check here. 1 second here. I'm going to pull up St. Thomas on our app and see if it's expecting you to get something, because it is updating very often with all the latest data. When I search St. Thomas in the app, it does nothing, but if I put Ontario, I bet you it does something. I put St. Thomas, it's sitting there searching for a while. Probably there's a lot of St. Thomases to go through. And then I put ON after the word St. Thomas on the app, and immediately it says St. Thomas, Ontario. So you're under severe thunderstorm watch. Of course, it's 20 Celsius. Feels like 27. 93% humidity. Yeah, it's saying expect occasional storms to end. Let's see here. Potential for severe thunderstorms. It says it right on the details of the app, which is actually interesting. Because they're going to be coming in late and it's expecting severe. So, yeah, it says by 10, 11, you should be into it. And then by 2 a.m., you're getting showers until about 10 a.m., 9 a.m. So the strongest for St. Thomas looks around 10, 11 o'clock. So, yeah, you might be into it again. Seems quite plausible. I'm going to double check. And to clarify, Jason, I never said I wanted to. I just said, I wonder... Yeah, there you go. Or mention it. Exactly. I mean, it'd be cool. A Discord would be cool. Just saying. Not like we don't have 4,000 pages to take care of. Okay. So I'm just going to refresh the Ontario Storm Reports group and see what's up. Oh, we got Hamilton. Cool. We got lots of different reports coming in. Appreciate it. And let's see here. Oh, we got some spam. That's cool. Spam. Good thing I noticed that. when somebody is promoting something to make money on our Ontario Storm Reports group, that is called spam. So I'm going to remove and comment and ban this person. Let's see here. I don't know why I can't ban them. Let's see here. Maybe they're already removed. 1 second here. Just a second. Got to take care of that because that's important. We don't want anybody clicking on that. Garbage here. 1 second. Okay, so give me just 1 moment and I will remove her. There we go. So hopefully everybody's staying safe with these storms. They don't look very friendly. Obviously, there is some severe thunderstorm activity happening right now, and there are some stronger storms moving in from the west. So that is concerning, and we'll be watching that very closely. We do have a little bit of a break after these storms move east. We have those storms coming in from the west there, so we're gonna have to watch that very closely. We'll see exactly what they are bringing with them. Some damaging winds are possible, some hail, frequent lightning certainly is possible. Yes, so we'll have to watch that closely to see what is occurring. Give me just a moment here. I just want to make sure I have that person removed. I don't know why I'm having trouble with this group for some reason. It's being problematic. Let me try here. Oh, there we go. More and interesting. Anyways, okay. So, quick question. Brad says, quick question. Why do most storms happen at night? They don't. It's completely random. So either we're going to get storms during the day or we're going to get them at night. Maybe this season we've had a lot of storms at night. It's just coincidental. There's been other seasons where it's all in the morning. There's been other seasons where it's always in the afternoon. And there's certain seasons where it's often at night. And that obviously changes from area to area because these storms that people might see during the afternoon in the west, by the time they get to eastern Ontario, it's overnight. Or you get them overnight in the west, and then by the time they get to eastern Ontario, it's during the day. So there's no rhyme or reason. It's just circumstantial. Hopefully that answers your question. Tracy says, what does the stars mean? So we're talking about stars. We're talking about Facebook has a tip jar, and they, instead of just calling it money, they call it stars. So each star is worth a penny. So if you send 50 stars, it's like sending 50 cents, basically. So yeah, and you can do that on our Instant Weather Ontario page. Supposedly, it's not working very well on the Ontario Stormwatch page. It's intermittent. Some people are able to, some people are not. But if you go to our Instant Weather Ontario page on Facebook, click on the live stream, you should see something at the bottom that says send stars. So it's basically just a tip jar. So thank you to all those who have done that. Thank you, Tracy, for your question. Appreciate it. Okay. Michelle Lupa. Oh my goodness. What is this here? Ode to Adam. Adam, he's our #1 weather app radar man. He sits and stares at more than one radar cam. He tells us when we need to hunker down in place. He is the best guy who tries to keep us safe. Adam, you are a top-notch weather dude. Did the spider in Sarnia come unglued? Thanks for all you and your team do for us. Thought you deserve a story of your own while you put your little one to bed. Aw, thanks so much, Michelle. That is adorable. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ode to Adam. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Angie says, is it just me or does it seem like the future radar stops rendering certain chunks sometimes that a storm coming over Detroit looks odd the way it cuts in half and disappears instead of being gradual, watching from Windsor, Essex. So that's actually the model saying that it's going to fizzle out. So that might change in the next update, but that's the upside of having using a future model and not just taking past radar and moving it forward. So a lot of apps, a lot of popular apps, they take what's in the past and they move it forward. So if there's no storms happening, then the future radar shows no storms. And then we get a million questions like, how come this app shows no storms? And how come this app shows no storms? All they're doing is taking past radar and moving it the way it was going. So if there's nothing happening, the future shows nothing. But we're using a model-based approach. So there can be nothing happening in the past radar. And then in the future radar, you see a storm pop up out of nowhere. And alternatively, you can see strong storms coming in, but, you know, because of inhibition or other things, the environment getting weaker, just there's a lot to it to make it dissipate. But you can have the storms fizzle out. And so that's actually the model saying the storms are moving in, but they're actually going to fizzle out. So the model's trying to tell you that things are like, if you watch right here, you watch those storms heading towards Windsor, it looks like they're going, but then it looks like they're getting eaten alive and then they're gone. So we'll have to see what happens. The model may be right there. However, it's updating with new data like every 15 minutes. So, you know, in 15 minutes, we could check it again and it might move a little further to the east. It might eat it even quicker. We'll have to see. So that's why it's good to check back at all the different updates. So Jason says, great poem. That was a cool ode. I like the ode. Hopefully that answers your question, Angie. Thank you. Let's see here. Barbara says, everyone please state your location when describing your situation, please. That really does help. Why does that keep going off? Yeah, please state your location when describing your situation, please. That certainly helps. So if you're like, this is what I'm experiencing, it really helps if you're like in St. Thomas or wherever you happen to be. It really does help. Thank you, Barbara. That's a good point. A very, very good point. Ruth says, do you think we'll lose hydro in Stratford? It's hard to tell. I mean, if there's strong enough wind gusts, or the other thing too is we could say like, no, probably not because the winds maybe aren't that strong. But then you can have a lightning strike at a tree at the right time, at the right angle. It falls, hits a power line, and then you get a power outage. So when you're dealing with lightning and thunder, there's always potential for outages. So it's not entirely out of the case. All common Brampton, says Jackie. Thank you so much. Hi, Diana. How are you? Cindy says London. London. Are you asking about the forecast for London? Are you telling us that's where you are? Please clarify. Chris says we got some pea-sized hail in Corona. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alicia Ann says maybe Adam will sing us a song. Maybe. It's possible. So Lola had a question and one of our team members answered it. And I'm trying to figure out what her question was. But the team member answered it. Lola Smith, the storm likely didn't meet EC's requirement to alert a severe storm. Yes. So you can have strong storms, but if they're not reaching severe threshold, so they can be hitting like 80-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, they can have tons of lightning, they can have torrential rain, maybe even small hail. But if the hail's not denting things like your vehicles or siding or I see. So Lola said, just got a severe thunderstorm. Doesn't say warning or watch here in Brantford. I see. Yeah. So to say I just got a severe thunderstorm, trees have to be falling. Flooding has to be happening. So it's trees have to be falling down and or there's flooding and or there's hail large enough to dent vehicles and dent siding and damage crops and or a tornado. So if the storm looks weaker than the severe threshold line of that, so it has to be hitting wind gusts that are higher than 90 kilometers an hour or at least 90 or higher. So if the radar's maxing out at like 80 kilometers an hour, often they won't issue a severe thunderstorm warning. And the reason they do that is so that people take severe thunderstorm warnings seriously, because if there's a severe thunderstorm warning, that means it's either causing flooding, damaging wind gusts, damaging hail, or potentially sometimes a tornado. So lightning itself does not constitute, I mean, of course, lightning is severe. We all can agree lightning is severe, whether it's in the winter or it's in the summer, it doesn't matter. Lightning is obviously severe. However, if every single lightning storm had a severe thunderstorm warning, no one would pay attention to a severe thunderstorm warning ever. because literally every single storm that came through in the summertime would have a severe thunderstorm warning. So maybe if they came up with like a lightning warning for a storm that was separate from a severe thunderstorm warning, that would be cool. But that would obviously take, a boatload of resources and effort to be notifying every single lightning strike that happens. So, but that's probably a good reason to have our app. Oh, Tilsonburg update, 0 visibility, lots of fog. Thank you very much, Cody. Appreciate that. That'd be a good reason to have our app, because our app will say when there's thunderstorm potential. So our app is even proactive. Sometimes when it's lightning and thunder hasn't even happened yet, you look on the thing and it says thunderstorms, which means there's potential for thunderstorms in that area. We need to change the wording slightly. I think we should probably put thunderstorm potential, because in some cases there hasn't even been lightning or thunder yet, but the environment is there for them to strike. So yeah. So hopefully that answers your question there as well. Well said, Chris says Chris. Well answered, says Lola. Sweet. I did it. Ruth says, Adam, are you a meteorologist? I am not. I'm a self-trained severe weather forecaster. I was a storm chaser for many, many years, got way too close, started Ontario Tornado Watch, and here we are. But we have some great members on the team, like Jason Brand, meteorologist. We have Alana's in school. She's almost finished. We have meteorologist Ryan Paris on the team as well, too. So we've got some incredible forecasters and skilled weather people, but it's not a requirement for our team. We only take in meteorologists. We take in passion is like here. People who have passion for weather is about here, and then everything else can be learned. So some of our members who came in as just a weather enthusiast are now going to school to be meteorologists and this type of thing as well too. So it's, we go for people who are passionate about weather, passionate about storms, passionate about weather safety. That's where our North Star is for community members joining the team. So hopefully that answers your question, Ruth. Thank you kindly. Laura says, I'm not a fan of storms. Fair enough. They can be pretty intense at times. And safety first. And of course, if you're prepared, then they're less scary. So I always say that. If you're prepared, it's less scary. Think about being around, even 50 years ago, storms came in. There was no maybe there was warnings, but nobody knew how to get them. Nobody received them. They weren't like phoning people. So basically you just had to just look outside and hope for the best. And so these days we have way more data. We have way more information. We have rapidly updating models. We have reports coming in through social media. It's a much, much better time to be dealing with severe weather just because of technology. So I can appreciate you're not a fan, but as long as you're prepared, it's less scary. For sure. Major fog in Burlington, says Colleen. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. William says, appreciate hearing some background on yourself. Very good at what you do, Adam. Thank you so much, William. I appreciate it. I've always been a kind of a self-taught when it came to, I was a professional musician and music instructor for 25 years. And no formal training there. I just kind of practice, learn. And that's the same thing I've done with weather as well too, is just learn as much as I can. To be fair, I say self-taught, but there's obviously so many incredible people that are on the team, incredible people that I've known through weather that have taught me so many things. So I say self-taught, but I just mean like absorbing like a sponge as much as I possibly can. When I'm passionate about something, that's all I want to learn. When I'm not passionate about something, I don't learn very well. Dana says, Adam, you need to make a CD. I'll even help you with marketing. LOL. The Michigan Blob, Bookend Vortex, and maybe even baby ... Snow NATO. Gotcha, Brennan. That's funny. I can make a weather album. Everybody's forgot about. I wrote a song called Tornado Sucks many years ago, and it's talking about how they're like a vacuum, it literally lifts things. So it was this cheesy country-ish song. I released a video a long, long time ago called Tornado Suck. Tornadoes suck. Oh, yes, they do. They don't like me and they don't like you. We'll have to add that to the list. Kara says, maybe I should join the team. My head is never wrong. Yes, the low pressure and the migraines, they go hand in hand. A team member of ours, Harry, gets some pretty brutal migraines from the low pressure as well, too. So it's certainly not the greatest thing. So I have empathy for all those who have to deal with migraine headaches and all that's painful. So Chris says he is in Barrie. I don't know who asked, but yeah, I'm in Barrie. I'm a Barrie boy. Trina says, what's the weather tomorrow? It's interesting you say that because we might have, Brennan says, oh no, not a weather album. We might have 2 more days of marginal severe weather in the deep south of Ontario. So that could be interesting. Might have a few more streams in our hand. Ooh, these storms are coming in hot. Yeah, future radar saying Windsor was going to get missed. I'm not sure that's true. As we said before, we said Windsor might get missed, but Flint, Michigan is getting smashed right now by hail and really strong storms. Thank you so much, Christy. Christy says, Adam, you and your team rock. Thanks for all you do to keep us safe. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're coming in strong. What's the weather for tomorrow, says Trina. Yeah, we might see some potential marginal severe weather in deep southwestern Ontario again. So we'll have to see. Could be a few nights here. Jen says, how's Chatham looking? Chatham is in the path of this big cluster of storms coming in from Michigan. So, you know what? Let me head over to raw data here and see if I can get an updated view. A second here. Let's see if I can get some animation going. There we go. Okay, I'm going to show you the storm coming in from Michigan. It looks not very friendly. Check this out. Look at this beast of a line coming in. That's 23 after, 29, 35. And that's back to 8:05. So 8:23, 8:29, 8:35, and that's the latest frame. That line looks pretty strong. I wonder if it's going to affect Essex County. They're booking. How fast are they going, Jason? I can't see that. One sec. 65 miles per hour. They are moving, folks. What did we say 65 was before? 104 kilometers an hour? They are moving. They've already issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Chatham. That's how aggressive this line is moving. Yeah, so I don't know if I think Windsor may get affected. They're already issuing a severe thunderstorm warning, and the storm is this far away because that's how fast they're going. They are cooking. We are talking about some pretty strong storms moving in. Yeah. Whoa. Alicia says, that's the best radar, Adam. Thank you so much. Again, we are going to release this radar. We've been working super duper hard on it. We are going to release it. It's probably going to be an option in the app, like a subscription option in the app, because it's been pretty expensive to develop and it's going to be pretty expensive to run. But it's pretty cool to have this. To clarify, sorry, I was just reading the comments that said somebody said a severe thunderstorm warning. There is no severe thunderstorm warning yet. All watches at this point in time. Thank you, Brennan. See, Brennan keeps me on my toes. That's right. No severe thunderstorm warning. So I'm not sure who said severe thunderstorm warning for Chatham, Kent, but I think they meant severe thunderstorm watch. Let's remember, folks, cupcake watch, cupcake warning. If there's all the ingredients, you have a cupcake watch. And then if you put all the ingredients together and you make a cupcake, you have a cupcake warning. So the point being is if there's potential for the storms because of the ingredients in the environment, it's a watch. If there's currently a big beastly storm heading towards our area, it's not going to be long until the warning. But the warning has not been issued yet, which is surprising. I was actually pretty elated that they have issued one yet, that I've already issued one, but we still need to figure out who came out with the cupcake originally. Somebody please figure that out so we can give credit. We must give credit where credit is due. I believe it was a forecaster on Twitter who originally posted the cupcake analogy of cupcake watch and cupcake warning. Eventually taco watch and taco warning came out. There's been a lot of different analogies to try to help people understand. So it's a nice lady earlier said something really cool. She said, always watch for a warning. Always watch for a warning. Warning is the worst. Watch is gotta watch for a warning. Dana says, university needs to give you an honorary meteorology degree. I trust you more than any of the trained ones. Aw, thank you very kindly. I appreciate that. It's all good. No worries. At some point in time, I might, maybe at some point in time, I'll go and put in the time and get a degree. But I'm just, this is where my efforts are, I think, best used, is to live stream, to track storms, to look for rotation, to see your reports, and to try to help as much as I can. So try my best. That's all I can do. But I really appreciate that, Dana. Thank you kindly. How is Amherstburg looking, says Carrie? Well, it was looking reasonable before, but now with this beastly line coming in, it looks like it might be more of a problem. Oh. Here we go. Melissa said, Marshall Shepard came up with it on Twitter. Thank you very much. So for those, and hopefully that's right. I'm sure it is. Oh, it was, no, it was WX Brad. That's right. I'm pretty sure this is right. It was WX Brad. Now that you say that, I'm pretty sure it was Brad Panovich on Twitter. I think that's right. Because now that I remember, it was a while ago. So let's give credit to at WX Brad. Give him a follow on Twitter. He came up with the cupcake watch, cupcake warning analogy. I'm pretty darn sure. Brennan says it's WX Brad. Yeah, it is WX Brad. That's right. Cupcake watch, cupcake warning. Credit Brad. Brennan, he's got the credit right there. Oh, Brennan, in the credit, you should totally put his at WX Brad, though. You got to put that for sure. For sure. It was, says Brooke. That's right. Cool. Good. We must. And Brennan's going to update that in 3, 2, 1. That's great. There you go. Yes. Brad Panovich, WX Brad on Twitter, came up with cupcake watch, cupcake warning to help folks realize that in a watch, you've got the ingredients, in a warning, the cupcake's coming at you. Melissa actually put a link to the Dr. Shepard tweet. Huh. We might need to take a look into that. Was it Dr. Shepard or was it WX Brad? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so what the heck was I looking at? Oh, yes, bad storms. Okay, 1 second. The cupcake looks tasty. Margaret says, stop making me see cupcakes. I have no sweets left. Brooke says, Dr. Shepard, I believe, was on April 15th, 2018. Oh, no. Oh, she's saying WX Brad was that date? It was Brad, but Marshall Shepard shared it, says Turbo Power. So Marshall Shepard shared it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Brad. Pretty darn sure. Holy moly, those in Michigan are getting... This storm looks pretty nasty. Yeah, Essex County might get clipped. Maybe. Oh, Marshall Shepard actually said, neat example from at WX Brad. So it has been settled. It has been settled. It was WX Brad. That's right. Look at this. Look at everybody going deep. That's right, going deep into the Twitterverse. Now, who was the taco watch and taco warning? That was the fire department of Normal, Illinois. Is that right? Or did they give credit to somebody else? Taco watch, taco warning is pretty good too. Let's see here. Aislinn, sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. I find it slightly inaccurate. Can you clarify what do you find inaccurate? So I can hopefully help clarify. Brooke says, I just searched it on Google. It's all good. Dana says, what storms? We're watching for storms? I think so. Jess says, next time we need to start baking cupcakes when IW goes live. That's right. That's correct. Megan says, have you thought about adding the send stars on your site to generate revenue? You can do that? Does Facebook have a thing where you can put the stars on your website? That'd be cool. Oh, she was referring to... Oh, I see. She was referring to something else. I see. I understand. Okay, I'm going to flip back to the app quick. Have you downloaded our app yet? If you have not, please do so. InstantWeatherApp.com. Thank you. It's free. And a huge thank you to all those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of... Holy, look at this storm. Oh my goodness. 5 hours of future radar and to remove ads. I'm going to flip over now to our app. Risbon says, how bad will Tuesday be? I'm not sure. It's 2 days away. Looks like there is some severe potential, but I haven't gone too deep into it yet. Brennan, Tuesday, anything? Brennan says, maybe we can find something less appealing. He's not sure yet. He'll look into it. Oh, a lot of sites have it, says Megan. Cool. Yeah, that'd be good. I'd put it there. That'd be a great idea to put it on the site. Bob says, honestly, you need both the taco watch warning and cupcake watch warning. Dinner and dessert. It's true. W. Richard Begley says, cupcake time with Adam, who sings while we bake. Joel, I'm not sure that makes perfect sense, but Dana says, app is great. Download today. Thank you so much, Dana. You know what? I'll put a link in the comments for anybody who doesn't have the app. See, Brandon says, what's the app called again? It's called Instant Weather. I'm going to put a link in the comments, so check the comments in 2 seconds to download our free app. I put that in the comments, so check that out. Click that link, scroll down the page, click Android or Apple, and it'll take you to the App Store, and you can download it for free. Let's flip back to the app. So here's the storm we're talking about, and let's see what Future Radar is trying to do with it. Is it still trying to... Oh, it's not trying to weaken it. Oh, it's still trying to weaken it. Is it going to make it? Oh, it cuts it off right before it gets here. I don't know if it's going to cut off right before it gets here. It looks like it's coming in hot. I have a feeling every time we update Future Radar, it's going to get a little bit further. Like, it came so close to Detroit, a.k.a. Windsor. If you see Detroit on the map, just assume it's Windsor. We're using Google Maps. They take population over anything else. So because the population of Windsor is lower than the population of Detroit, every time you zoom out the map, Detroit gets put on top. There's nothing you can do about it. Other than custom maps, like our forecast maps, where we place Windsor there. But I would be grateful if I was in Windsor that I had a giant city right beside that I could see on the map. Even if you zoom out and see like almost all of Canada, you usually can still see Detroit on a map. So I would be grateful that you have that option. Whereas I'm in Barrie, so when you zoom all the way out, you kind of have to like eyeball Toronto. You have to try to eyeball Toronto and Georgian Bay and try to put yourself in between the two. There's some pretty strong winds in that storm. Still under severe thunderstorm warning, coming in hot. I don't know if it's going to die off, but it might. Ooh, Brennan said poutine one. Poutine watch. And it's like potatoes and cheese curds and gravy and then poutine warning. That's very Canadian of you, Brennan. I like it. Turtley Meg says, just tuning in. How's Woodstock looking? Woodstock might see some activity later on. You might see something. We'll have to see. Evie Cat says, any updates for Sarnia? Yeah, this storm's coming in. It looks like Sarnia will see it. And then you might see another storm after that. So I think you're probably going to see this one. Isabel said, oh, there's also this one. Oh, this is classic. This is this was the original one. This is where Cupcake Watch and Cupcake Warning came from, was the original Tornado Watch. And then Tornado Warning is the Wicked Witch of the West, I believe. Is that right? Yes, this is so she's just a nice lady on the left, and then on the right, she turns into a witch. So Tornado Watch, Tornado Warning. That was like the original. Oh, look at this fanciness. Watch versus warning. What's the difference? Watch. Dangerous weather is possible within a couple of hours, but is not occurring yet. Warning. Dangerous weather is occurring. Move indoors and seek additional shelter if necessary. That's great. That's cool. Who put that up? Was that Jason? Or was that Brennan? I have a feeling it was Jason. Maybe not. It was Brennan? It was Brennan. Just because it was a U.S. image, I thought maybe it was Jason. Jason's down in Mississippi. Let's see here. What about St. Williams? I was checking into something earlier for someone who asked. Jen says, you're making me hungry, Adam and Brennan. It's all right. Toast watch, bread, toaster, toast warning, toasted bread made with peanut butter on it. I basically eat that every day for breakfast. Peanut butter and toasties. Dana says, Jesse, are you ever going to get the app? I can check Hamilton for you if you'd like. Jesse has our app. He does have the app, but he still likes to ask. I have several private messages from him. Just, how's Hamilton looking for tonight and tomorrow, says Jesse. Let me see if Jesse's asked me on private message as well. Let's see. No, not since earlier. Not since 4:30 today. So kudos, Jesse. Jesse just likes to ask. Yeah, Hamilton might see. Hamilton might see some storms. We'll have to see. Update radar, please, says Brooke. Brooke, you're on it. You are on the ball. Okay, so what do I do to update? Actually, let me see if I can update the raw data here, because this is going to be, see what's going on. Oh dear, it's getting closer. I don't know if it's going to die out. Future Radar's trying to make it die. I don't know if it's going to. It looks pretty strong, pretty organized. I'd be surprised if it died out. I'm not sure Spider updates this hex. Yeah, I don't think, I probably won't be able to see it now. Let me see. Nah, I can't see it now. It's too dark. Spider's going to sleep, maybe. Tactical Captain says, no, it's not gonna die. I don't think so. Maybe. Future Radar knows things we don't know. It knows things. Let's see. I was drumming, but I think my RTX voice stuff actually cut it right out, which is awesome. Margaret says, raw data or data? What's the difference? That's a good question. By raw data, I mean this is like individual station radar. So this is like the Detroit, this is KDTX Detroit area radar. And so it's raw data. I mean, like if I zoom in, it is as raw. So let me pause. You can see like you can zoom in to see every single pixel from the radar station down to street level. This is as raw as data gets. Raw. This is raw data. Like, and if you zoom in here, you get like this is as high resolution as radar data gets. So that's what we call it, raw data. So on our app right now, we have a mosaic radar. So it uses raw data, but it blends all the radar stations together in a big mosaic. Whereas this is like individual station data, which is super, super duper. Let me click on, and as Tactical Captain says, probably very expensive. So it's expensive to process, very expensive. Our Amazon bills are insane right now. Really crazy, but you'd like cry if you heard them. But the US data is actually free. So the actual data is free from the US, but processing it and coding it to build it like this was super expensive. But the Canadian data is not free. It's very expensive. That might change. We'll see. But Canadian data, this is Canadian data coming from the CASET, the Exeter radar. And you can see their raw data all the way down to street level as well, too. So that's what I mean by raw data. And also, too, we get velocity data. So we get the wind data, too, which is really cool. So this is the Detroit radar. Let me flip over to velocity so we can see. There we go. So you can actually see the wind values. You can't see what I see. Do you see what I see? I'm seeing 60 kilometers an hour, 72 kilometers an hour. So I wonder if this thing's going to hang severe all the way to Southern Ontario, but we'll see. And then it's a lot noisier. This is obviously folded and having issues because we're talking to Exeter radar is showing 120 kilometers an hour, but that actually might be the wind gusts very, very high off the surface, right? Because when a radar scans it, it scans in like a bowl. Because think about the Earth is curved. Sorry, flat earthers, but the Earth is round. So when a radar beam goes out, and think about the map, when when you see a map, it's flattened out, right? So if you actually take the radar beam, it goes off of the Earth like that. So long story short, you put that on a map, and the radar data is actually curving up. So as we get all the way out here to Flint, Michigan, that's why it says 123 kilometers an hour, which may actually be how strong the winds are, you know, very, very high off the surface. But the closer to the station, the more accurate. Little educational time about radar. But this is the storm that's moving towards us. Let me go to Detroit radar. And let me hit play. Let's see what we got. Is it going to work this time? Oh, did I freeze it? Might have froze it. No, it's not frozen. Just doesn't like me. Fine, be that way. Oh, hold on a second here. Let's go to... Let's try Exeter. Is that going to work better? There we go. I thought I froze it for a sec, but it didn't freeze. Just had a processing issue, I think. Anyways, little things we got to tweak before we launch it. No Christmas song, says Melinda. Thank you. Thanks for the lesson, says Margaret. No problem. Christian says, any updates for Waterloo? Well, it's probably all right. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know if Kitchener's going to be getting anything too fancy this evening. You might see something. I'm going to do a classic green screen thing where I drink ginger ale. But you can't see it because I'm on a green screen. Just checking into our Ontario Storm Reports group. If you haven't joined it yet, please do. It is what? Somebody posted a photo of a giant spider. And now people are commenting spiders. That's terrifying. Some of them are huge. Holy moly. Okay, well, that's great. Lots of fog we're getting. We're hearing about lots of fog. Invisible can. The invisible can. It'd be cool. Oh, you know what I gotta get? Like a totally green sleeve to put the can in, and then I'll just be holding nothing and drinking nothing, and you'll wonder what's happening. That's right. It's a good idea. Brooke says, for some reason I watch every single one, even if it's not near me. Oh, you're talking about the live streams? Well, it's fun. I actually didn't notify a lot of the region that we were live streaming, so this live stream is a lot less active than some of the previous ones were, but I only wanted to notify those who are actually in the path of these storms. So I thought Ottawa doesn't really want to know about storms in Sarnia. I mean, maybe. But I figured probably should just notify those in the area. Montana says, how is St. Thomas doing? I think you're okay right now, but this next round might be interesting for you. Could get interesting. Well, we're going to see. It's going to come close. We're going to watch it. For a little bit longer, we're going to watch it and see what happens. What's the environment like? It's probably inhibition. We call it SIN, C-I-N. Convective inhibition. What's happening? Round 2 coming in Sarnia, says Miranda. Thank you. What's the inhibition? There is inhibition. Jason knows things. I did an update above. Oh, thank you. I'm just looking right now. Oh, you know what, though? The inhibition does actually clear a bit. If you look at future supercell, the inhibition clears as that storm comes in. So right now, there's currently quite a bit of inhibition. But as that line comes in, it actually clears. So that's not good. That means it could still be going strong. Huh. Oh, although if I look at SIGTOR, it shows SYN up to 100. So that means that might mitigate the severe risk. No cape, so I have to see if it can overcome. Oh, there's no cape, hey? No cape or just like not much? Oh, there's no cape? Whoa, there's no cape? So this is all shear based. This is shear's trying to hang on. These storms are trying to hang on. Holy moly. From when I'm saying cape, everyone, everybody's like, what's inhibition? What's cape? Okay, so cape is convective available potential energy. So basically, how much energy, how much moisture and heat, and how much energy is there for the storms to work with. Shear is wind shear. So you have winds at different heights going different directions, and those can, I mean, you need wind shear to really get severe weather going, but you need energy in the first place. You need to have some energy. So there's kind of the two important things. Cape, you have all this energy, and then and moisture, and then you have wind shear. So you could on those days we have these like little pop-up storms that have really torrential rain. They don't really move anywhere on radar, and then they fizzle out. Those days are like 3,000, 4,000 cape. You got all this energy, but there's not a lot of wind shear. But when you have a big cold front coming through, then you have a big rotating low that's going up. You have all these different winds moving at different directions at different speeds, and then you have a lot of wind shear. So when you put the two together, like 1985, May 31st, Black Friday, 2 F4s on the ground and an F3 to the south, you have 4,000 cape, which is a lot. And then you have a ton of wind shear from a very strong low pressure. You put those two things together, that's a tornado outbreak. When you have one or the other, you can sometimes have severe weather, but you put them together and it's not the greatest thing. So that's a pretty basic breakdown of how that works, but certainly jump onto the Googles and type in cape and type in wind shear if you want to learn more about that stuff. Montana says, is Toronto fine? I think Toronto's cool. I don't think Toronto's going to see it. I mean, it might be off the mark, but you might see some storms tonight. You might see some heavy rain, but are you actually going to see some severe weather? It's questionable. Jason asked about Hamilton. I know a lot of folks are asking about Hamilton tonight. You might see something. Is it going to be severe? It is questionable. Questionable. Someone said about St. Williams. Where is St. Williams? I do not know. I will look. I like to know where everything is, so I'll take a look. St. Williams. Oh, Norfolk County. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so you're near Simcoe there. Is that right? Is that the right St. Williams I'm thinking of? Yeah, I mean, you might see that. You're probably going to see these storms later on, I would assume. Jen says, the Googles, never a dull moment with you. Yeah, head over to the Googles. That's right. I love having the little HomePod because they're always like, oh, who sings that song? And then I'm like, hey, Google. And then she tells me, and I'm happy. That's right. But then sometimes you just say something that has nothing to do with Google, and then it's like, I didn't understand you. It's like, stop listening. Margaret and her always caps. Margaret, you have to turn off cap locks. Please turn it off. Adam, St. Williams is southwest of Simcoe, close to the Erie Shore. Thank you. When I see all caps, I feel like it's yelling. Like, I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but when I see all caps, it's just like, it just feels like it's yelling. You might not be yelling. Steve says, still tracking at 100 kilometers an hour. Jason? I think so, eh? They're still coming in hot. Wonder if they're slowing down at all. Let's see here. They're still moving pretty fast. I don't know if they're still going 100. Yeah, they're going about the same speed, maybe slightly slower, but they're moving. Tammy says Sarnia is storming again. Thank you. Brian says, thanks, Adam. Any cause for concern in St. Williams? Yeah, it could be marginally severe later. Maybe. Cynthia says, what? Lol, sorry, Adam. What's happening here? Oh my goodness, trying to keep up with these comments. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Betty says vision is, or caps vision. She says caps is used by people with vision issues. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. I actually find caps like harder to read, but I can see if you're having vision issues, it'd be easier to read because the words are larger. So I can get that. That makes sense. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. She could be hard of seeing, says Julie. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's very possible. Any increase in severity for Sarnia, says Jenna? Let me double check on Sarnia here. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in the U.S. right up to the border of Sarnia. So probably wouldn't be long until you get a severe that current storm above you has a lot of lightning above Sarnia and some heavy rain, but the winds aren't too bad yet. But the storm coming in from the west, it looks much stronger. So it's, yeah, it looks strong in Exeter. Exeter's got some, and there is some minor wind damage being reported with that storm. It's coming in hot. Sarnia's going to get hit with that for sure. It's going to be interesting. Miranda, if you're still there, it's going to be quite a storm. Cat Black says, maybe Adam should sing Pink. The artist Pink? She's awesome. Any live radar? Oh, yeah. We probably should update the radar here. Let me flip over to Detroit. So this storm is the one we're talking about right here. So Sarnia is in it, and then this is going to keep moving east. And so flooding risk for sure, because it's going to be constantly with this storm. It's going to be constant heavy rain. So let me just zoom out and show you these storms and hit play. Please work. There we go. Cool. That's the line coming in right now. So, know the song. Oh, by Aerosmith? Karina says, what? In all capitals. What's happening? I don't think she's trolling. Everybody's saying that she's trolling. I don't think she's trolling. I think she's just worried about the storms. She's just scared, says Janine. That's what I thought. Oh, I pronounced your name wrong again, didn't I? Jeannie. You said it before, what it's supposed to be, and I forgot. I'm sorry. Can you please pronounce it again? Alicia says that radar is awesome. Thanks. Brad says, did the storms reach London, Canada yet or not? Well, you had a storm earlier. These ones look like they're going to reach London. It doesn't look like it's dying out. Future Radar is trying to make them die out because there's no cape. But I don't think so. I have a feeling they're going to continue. What do you think, Jason? Are they going to continue? Oh, Jeannie. Is that right, Jeannie? Jeannie, let me know if it's right. It's so loud. Karina, where are you? Are you in Sarnia? Hex says, what time will it hit London? I'm going to check the app for you. Do you have the app? Do you have the app, Hex? If you don't, head over to instantweatherapp.com. Download it for free. Hi, Lorraine. I think Godric's going to get maybe some heavy rain. You might get a little bit of lightning, but I don't think it's going to be too wild for you, which is quite a difference from what you've been recently experiencing. But yeah, maybe some torrential rain and maybe some lightning. But I don't think it's going to be too bad. Sarnia, on the other hand, Sarnia is going to get looks like a pretty aggressive storm. Larissa says Barry's in the clear tonight. We might see some rain. I don't maybe. Let me see. I'll check the app. It's literally checking the app. Okay, so London, it says thunderstorms possible 10:15 on the app. So we'll see if that changes. Maybe 10:15. I'll check for Barry because it is my own location. It says expect dry conditions for the next 6 hours. It's not it says slight chance of a rain shower. So, side note on the app, this is important. So, if you have the app and it's like here's like the day product, if you click the blue bar, it will open and then there's all these details in there. I'll show you right now. Hold on. We're going to do this together. We're doing it together like a family here. Let's see. A second. Okay. So, let me flip over to the app. So this is for Barry right now. No alerts in place. And if I click on the top bar, it opens up and says, clear early with some clearing expected late. Slight chance of a rain shower, which seems possible. It's like 15% chance. So it's like slight chance of a rain shower. Very small. Tuesday, thunder and hail, 96% chance. So Tuesday's interesting. We'll see how Tuesday goes. We'll see what Tuesday says. Okay. So let me hit live radar and let's see what the latest past and future radar is doing. This storm just keeps going. Jason says, I think they will continue, but will be limited with severe threat. I think lightning gusty winds 40 to 45 miles per hour. Jason's from Mississippi, so he talks in miles per hour. Torrential soaking rains. Yeah, 45 miles per hour, though. That's we're getting real close to the 90 kilometer. Like, what's 90 kilometers? Like 56 miles per hour? It's still going to be pretty darn windy. Okay, let's take a look at past and future radar. We'll see. Trying to keep it going. And it brings in more storms later. I think the future radar is not picking up on that storm as fast as it's going. It is not. Actually, it's interesting. Maybe it is, but it's kind of showing it in two sections. You see it over London right now. So it's actually picking up on how fast that line's going, but it's like still like fizzling out the other. It's kind of doing this weird split thing right now, which I don't think is actually what's going to happen. I think it's just going to move east fast. Like you see it over London right there. So yeah, at least it's picking up on the overall speed of that line, but it's doing this weird like fizzle out over Sarnia, which is interesting. So I'm not sure. Interesting. Jason says shallow rooted trees are in danger of falling down. And anywhere that has seen lots of rain lately. So if you've already had a lot of rain, then the chances of trees falling is obviously increased because, the ground's just completely saturated. And then you have even more rain and you have some border, like almost severe wind gusts can bring trees down. So dead trees or, trees that have been, the ground has been severely saturated from heavy rain. So. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me just take a look at that storm. Coming in hot still, moving quick. Sarnia is going to be interesting. And areas to the south of Sarnia could be pretty windy as well too, so we'll have to see exactly how that goes. But yeah, the fact that there's no cape. Aw, Sandy says, future radar sucks and it's not accurate. You mean ours? Do you mean all future radar? Or are you specifically referring to ours? So ours uses a supercomputer, updates every 15 minutes worldwide. It's basically the only model in the world that does that. So it's actually pretty darn good. In fact, a lot of the time, it's the only future radar that picks up on pop-up storms, that picks up on storms fizzling out. I think it's actually pretty darn good. And it's incredibly expensive. So anyways, yeah, I think it's good. But thank you for your feedback. I appreciate it. Keep checking it. Sometimes it's better than others, and this time it's a little bit odd, but sometimes it's it's better than different situations. Liz says, I don't understand why they are so different, and I'm trying to. I see. Liz says your radar looks different from the radar on my app. So which app do you use, Liz? Side note, you have to, if you want to update the radar, you have to go back to the homepage and then back to the radar. So yours might look different if you're still watching the animation from a while ago. It doesn't automatically update when you're watching radar. So you actually have to go back to the homepage and then go back to the future radar. And then that'll definitely be much better. Melanie says, we have found future radar accurate to 15 minutes, 70% of the time, 75% of the time. Cool. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I'm presuming that's for Sarnia. Let's have a look. Thank you, Liz. It probably just have to go back to the homepage and then go back to the radar. So that's probably the case. Let me see here. Side note, this is a little thing that happens, and I mention this in pretty much every live stream, and it's something we have to update. If you ever go to the app and you just see the spinny wheel, flip over to another location and then flip back. So the app isn't actually frozen. It just for some reason gets caught in this loop, and then you just have to like either pull to refresh or flip to another location and then flip back. So if that ever happens to you, just swipe one way, swipe back the other way, and you'll be fine. Slightly annoying. Working on that. Okay, so thank you for that, Melanie. Appreciate it. 1 second here. So here is the current Barry update. Hold on a second. Where did Sarnia go? There we go. So Sarnia is a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's read the details. They're saying up to 100 km/h wind gusts, P to dime size hail. And it's moving east at 75 km/h right now. Whoa. Locations impacted include Sarnia, Petrolia, Point Edward, Bridgeton, Brights Grove, Bent Path, Kemlachi, and Oil City. So severe thunderstorm warning in Sarnia right now. And as you can see, Brennan brought up the alert map. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. Sarnia has been the hotspot today. Another severe thunderstorm warning. And and they're saying potentially up to 100 km/h wind gusts with that line. So that could be not good. So hopefully those in Sarnia are staying safe. Ashley says, the lightning in Sarnia is intense. Just watched it come straight down to the ground in my yard. That sounds intimidating. Ender says 100 km/h is 60 miles per hour. That's right. Very good. Jen says, poor Sarnia, they had one already earlier. They did. I don't think the one earlier was really that bad. I think this one is potentially worse. Brooke says 62.14. Thank you, Brooke, for that accurate translation of 100 km/h to miles per hour. Michelle says, I still haven't heard if Leamington, Ontario is going or is gonna get anything. You might. You might. Jason says, you are too close. Get away from the windows. So if you're looking out your window at lightning hitting your yard, you are too close. So get away from the windows. Jason just typed that in all caps in our chat. So yeah, if lightning's striking in your yard, you're going to want to not be near the window. In fact, you might want to get to like the center of your house or the basement. You know, it's hard to tell people to go to the basement for lightning, but, you know, lightning is dangerous, right? I mean, downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Now, I think Jason's explaining the keep away from windows part because of the lightning. You don't necessarily need to be under something sturdy for lightning. You want to be inside, you want to be protected. But the damaging wind gusts might not be a bad idea. But yeah, get away from the windows, please. And Karina says, there's 2 windows in my room. Well, don't be near them. Is there anywhere you can go, Karina, that doesn't have windows? Liz says, Adam, did what you said, but your future radar is not the same as what I see on my paid IW app. Liz, maybe try killing the app and then reopening it. I'm pretty sure it should be the same as what I'm going to show you right now. But Liz, where are you located so that I can see the exact area that you're looking at as well too? So Liz, let me know where you're located and I'll pull up the app. Karina, we're not assuming that lightning is going to come into your building. We're just saying don't be near the windows when there's a lot of lightning. Liz says your app shows a more intense storm located in Cambridge. Oh, you're over in Cambridge. Okay. Let's go to the radar quick, and I will see. You're over in Cambridge right now, so Cambridge is right in here. Where did Cambridge go? Oh, yeah, sorry. Cambridge is right up here. There's Cambridge right there. So if I hit play, is that what yours shows? Should be. It's all the same data coming all from the same server. We all share the same data. Should be comparable, I would assume. Let me back up, show the whole area here. And there we are. There's the whole region, all the way up to Ottawa at the top right. So everybody can see what they're getting, especially if they're not in the path of these storms. Brad says, what should you do if there's extremely large hail and you're near a window? If there's extremely large hail, don't be near the window. Duck, says Jason. Yeah, no, put that up on the screen. That's not about. I think we should mention our duck thing. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. You want to get to the lowest level of the building you're in. Now, this is mainly advice for tornadoes, but when you have damaging windstorms, when you have very large hail, this is good advice too. And obviously, when you have lightning like right outside your window, this is obviously still good advice. So we like to say duck downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Remember to duck to protect yourself. Thanks for putting that up on the screen. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And thanks to Jason for sharing that good advice with us. McMahon family says, okay, that cell has moved through Sarnia for the most part, raining hard now. It's not over for Sarnia, just so you know. It is not over for Sarnia. Jamie says, how's Sarnia looking? Let's go take a look at the raw pro radar data that we are working on. This is Sarnia right now, so it's not over because there's this, and this is the bad part. All of right here is the strong part. Let's go over to velocity. What is this? 85.32 kilometers. What's in here? 92.16 kilometers right here. 93 kilometers. So very, very strong winds in this line that are about to affect Sarnia. So if I back up here, so what you just went through was like 20, 30 kilometers an hour. Right now you're in 33 kilometers an hour. And what's about to affect Sarnia is going to be into the 80, 85 kilometers an hour. Some of the lines down here are 92, 93.6, 95.04 right here. So very strong winds in this line that's about to affect Sarnia. So it is not over. That was not it. This is coming. And I still think the main risk is... I still think the main risk is flooding, but you're going to get some hail. You're going to get some really strong winds. Yeah. Margaret says, Adam, if Liz K mentions Cambridge, but she's talking current and seeing the future radar, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, Liz, if that's still happening, you might want to restart your app. But yeah, if you are in Sarnia, this is about to affect you. So it is for the gentleman who said Sarnia is good. It is not. McMahon and Family Sarnia. Oh, it was McMahon and Family Sarnia. It says, any rotation? I didn't see any rotation in there. It's just a damaging wind risk at this point in time. Yeah, I don't see any super organized rotation there, although we are looking at an S shape, which is interesting. And this is all kind of merging. And so we said an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out with these storms. It's not super duper likely that there could be an embedded tornado in here, but it's not entirely out of the question. We can never say never. It's more on the unlikely side, but damaging wind gusts are damaging wind gusts. So I always say, if a tree is falling towards you, you're not like, is that a mesocyclone that did that? Or was it straight line winds? You're not trying to like analyze the method of how the wind is throwing a tree at you. At that point in time, you're like, tree. All you're thinking is tree. You're not thinking like, rotation. So when there's wind damage potential, there's wind damage potential. Little House Witch says, anyone else here in Sarnia? Yeah, we have quite a few. And as well, Miranda on our team is also in Sarnia. I don't know what's happening with her. I hope she's okay. No, Brandon, don't worry. I'm not going to say the story. McMahon and family says, oh, you're right. Lightning just picked up in Sarnia again. Yeah, this is going to be interesting for Sarnia. This is going to be wild. Karina is stressing out hard, and she says, this is so heavy. Karina, take a deep breath. Relax. We'll get through this. We're going to be all right. Karina, there's nowhere to... Karina, can you tell us what type of building are you in? Are you in an apartment building? Are you in, like, a dorm? Are you in a house? Like, what kind of building are you in? What about Windsor, says Facebook user? Let's see. Oh, a little storm just popped up near Windsor. Where do you think you're going? Oh, right into Windsor. All right. So there's that. And there's absolutely nothing amazing showing up on velocity radar there. Let me go double check. This is coming from... Let me actually check Detroit radar, because that would give us a better idea of what's happening in Windsor. Oh, and that storm's already moved to the east now on updated Detroit radar. And also doesn't look that bad. So, no, just a little pop-up storm for Windsor at this point in time. Not seeing much in behind. And then there's this. Cluster. Let's see if this will animate. Does it want to animate for me today? It does. There we go. Janice, was it hooking? It kind of looked like it hooked for a sec there. Then it kind of like collapsed in on itself. Caroline says, can you update on Simcoe and Port Dover area? You're going to see the storm eventually. And will it still be severe by the time you see it? It is a bit questionable. Oh, Harry. Well, that makes sense. That's a good tip. Augustine says, avoid using corded telephones and electronic equipment of all kinds. I don't know all kinds. Also avoid concrete floors and walls during electrical storms. Yeah. Like corded, yes. I mean, holding onto your cell phone, is that going to make you a target for lightning? I don't know. I think Mythbusters may have busted that, but somebody let me know if that's wrong. Brad says, holy, what are the storm speeds? Still cooking. Environment Canada's warning said they're moving forward at 75 kilometers an hour. Where is the timestamp? Sorry, it doesn't show on this. It is here. I'd have to zoom it out, but then the city names would be smaller. I'll tell you exactly what it is. So this is 908, 914, 920, 926. That was it. So 926 was the current frame, and currently it's 928. So here is the current frame right now. So Sarnia is in it. Look at this line. Holy. Sarnia's in it. Now Sarnia might have a little break here as we zoom in. Let's go street level here. 3D buildings. Fancy. So Sarnia might have a little break. And then this is behind. So you're going to get a lot of rain. There's that. Definitely going to get a lot of rain. A lot of lightning. And some pretty darn strong winds are possible. Still seeing some pretty strong values west of Sarnia. So, yeah, could be... could see some tree damage potentially. Miranda is in Sarnia. And for those who don't know, she just joined our team. I'm sure you already know her from all of our live streams. And she's been very, very helpful. So we brought her onto the team. And she says, Adam, the wind speed in Sarnia, OMG. And Tara says, winds picking up in Sarnia. Little House Witch says, I think we are in the break right now in Sarnia. It's slowing down. It's going to pick back up, quite possibly. David says, have a weather radio to get watches and warnings. That can be useful for sure. There's a few different options for sure. You know, obviously apps are great, but if your internet goes out, we do have our text message alerts as well too. We don't talk about it enough, but we probably should. If you haven't heard of our text message alerts before, at textmessagealerts.com, it's a service we started in 2015. We still consider it our most reliable option. We have quite a few subscribers and quite a few subscribers for businesses that want the most reliable option as well too. And it's very helpful because it can actually work when the internet goes down. So it doesn't require internet to get through. It's like a basic text message that can come through. So even with really, really weak cell reception where you can't even like load a website or your apps are not even loading, a text message can still sneak its way through. So that's why we have that service. So it's like $3.39 a month. We haven't changed the pricing since 2015. I think it's about time we change the pricing because I'm pretty sure we're getting to the point of losing money on it. But it's still $3.39 a month ever since 2015. So textmessagealerts.com. And of course, we do have our free app. Please download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can go to instantweatherapp.com or, jump into the App Store or the Google Play Store and type in Instant Weather. It looks just like this right here, the logo right below me. IW in white and blue. Type Instant Weather into the app stores and download our app. It's free. Just trying to read some of your comments here. Power is flickering east of Sarnia, says Kelly. Melissa says Sarnia, wow. Jenna says any rotation in Sarnia? I don't think so. Nothing that I can really see that's standing out on radar. But the winds are crazy. Holy moly, look at Detroit. Brendan, look at Detroit right now. Oh, he's already pointing it out. Yeah. There's some really strong winds in there. Bridgeton is about to get hit really hard. Sarnia is about to get hit even harder than it was before. St. Clair. There's some really strong winds in Bridgeton. Holy moly, what are the values on that? Man, I'm going to bring that up here right now. One sec. Are we on Detroit radar? Oh, we are. Okay, let me make sure I have the latest frame. That's 26. We have the latest frame here. I want to go down and see those Bridgeton. Where did that go? Let me flip over to velocity. There we go. Look at these values. Holy moly. Detroit radar in this purple area here, Kimball, we're talking 100 on radar, 123.84 kilometers an hour. Really strong. This is pretty darn strong, folks. Like, this is wind damage potential for sure. Now, it doesn't mean that those winds are reaching the surface guaranteed, but if any of that is reaching the surface, 107 kilometers an hour here. Yeah, that's the Bridgeton. So yeah, Bridgeton, I mean, take shelter in Bridgeton. This is really strong. What I have my cursor over here says 132.84 kilometers an hour. There are some very strong values here. Everything you see in pink is very strong. Everything you see in bright yellow, I mean, that's 95 kilometers an hour. Avonry, WAUBUNO, Bridgeton, Cromar, Bradshaw, Wilkesport, Marine City, of course. I guess we're getting into Michigan areas, but I guess that's Starville, Michigan. But those are really strong values here. Yeah, Miranda says, is showing some video, says pretty intense. Yeah, some really, really strong. Showing an Exeter as well, too. Yeah, these are really strong values, folks. We could see some wind damage in Sarnia. See, Sarnia is about to get, that's 107, where my cursor is right now, over Port Huron. That's 107.64 kilometers an hour being picked up on radar. I don't know if all of that is reaching the surface, but we're talking severe risk is possible with this. Little House Witch says, I can't record. Sorry, the rain is coming in. The windows can't see. No, don't go near the windows. Please. Brad says 180 miles per hour. I don't think so, Brad. You might be looking at, if you're looking at raw radar, you might be looking at some noise. There's no 180 mile per hour winds happening here. Bridgeton, Adam, says Jen. Did I say it wrong? Hard G. Brigden? Is it Brigden? What did I say? Bridgeton? Brigden. Bridgeton. Is it Bridgeton or Brigden? Brigden? Please let me know. Vicky says yes. Brigden. Brigden. Yes, everybody's saying yes. I did it. Yeah, Brigden needs to get to a safe place right now. It's not good. There you go. Yep, that's it. Thank you. Brigden. That's right. Slowly but surely, I'll learn them all. It's going to take me 25 years. We're only 8 years in. Brigden. Tree branches touching the ground, says Tamara. Holy moly. And Kimlashi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kimlashi? Trees, branches touching the ground. Brigden looks bad. 80 miles per hour, Brad meant to say. Okay, scared me there for a second. Yeah, 80 miles per hour. It's possible. Roblox Ampro says, asked about LaSalle. I'm not sure what's going on in LaSalle right now. I don't think it's too bad in Essex County. No, it's not too bad in Essex County, but this line coming in right now looks pretty intense. This is an intense line. These are wind values here, folks, and Brigden needs to take shelter. Oil Springs is next. Yeah, this is pretty darn strong. Everywhere in this area needs to get to a safe place right now. Look at this line. It's strong. I would not be surprised if we're going to get some wind damage reports out of this. Trees down. I would say that is quite possible. I'm going to check the Ontario Storm reports group that we started to see what's up. Are we getting any reports here? No, people are getting to safety. So that's actually good. Sometimes I like when there's no reports because that means people are staying safe. Cam Lackey. No. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Cam Lackey. Is Windsor okay, says Melinda. Windsor's fine right now. You're okay. Severe thunderstorm warning issued for Chatham, Kent, says Patricia. Thank you. Cam Lackey, says Miranda. Thank you. That's right. So, I mean, these storms are dangerous, and this is not a good situation. And good news, I have learned how to say Brigden and Cam Lackey. Melissa says, does Sarnia need to get to a safe place? Maybe. I think you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, so you need to take it seriously. Yeah, I think Sarnia probably needs to get to a safe place when I'm seeing winds of 114 kilometers an hour on radar here. Yeah. I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to go with yeah. Oh, it might not be... May have updated since. Let me see. I would be very cautious until that storm passes. There might be a little bit of rotation in Corunna. Brenna, you seen that on Exeter? Miranda is in Sarnia, and she's on the team, and she says, I'm going to a safe place right now. It is very windy. That storm's going to pass, and then you're going to be all right. So I would, you might want to It's not going to be long. You're going to have to wait. But I would probably... You don't want trees to come down on the house or anything like that. That storm looks pretty nasty. Brigden needs to get to a safe place. It looks strong. Yeah, US radar looks even stronger than Exeter. Holy moly. Yeah, that got pretty strong pretty fast. Brennan says Petrolia looks not good either. So Petrolia is a concern as well too. So yeah, Sarnia is going to need to get to a safe place. Brigden, Oil City, Petrolia is pretty strong as well too. I'm looking at Detroit radar. Let me look at Exeter. See what kind of values we have here. Kirch. I hope this is noise because it says 142 kilometers an hour. So I'm hoping that's noise. Please be noise. Petrolia looks really strong too. Yeah. Yeah, that line coming from Sarnia moving southeast. Looks like maybe there's a little bit of embedded rotation here, but it doesn't seem too intense. But hey, crazier things have happened, so. Yeah, but Brennan, look at Detroit. Look at Detroit radar. It has a different view from the backside of that storm. Yeah, Oil City. Holy moly. What are those values? Hold on, let me check this real quick. Look at this. Oil City. From Detroit radar has 100. This is 140 kilometer an hour gust. Now this is not right at the surface. This is up off the ground because that radar's quite a distance away. How far away? 100 kilometers away. The radar's 100 kilometers away, but yeah. Corunna. Somebody said something about Corunna. One sec here. Amazing Person 3409 said weak rotation. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's not super duper organized, but yeah, there is certainly some weak rotation kind of just south of Sarnia. Sarah says, what does it mean when you say noise? Oh, there's all this noise on radar that it's not as bad on the US radars, but the Canadian radars are super noisy. So you can just see it. Like right now it's saying that there's 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts down here near Ridgetown. But if I flip over, there's probably not even a storm there. Yeah, there's just some rain. So there's no way that's 100. That's 114. This is all noise. There's they've got a few things they need to tweak with the radars to hopefully make them a lot better. Second trip echoes and all this kind of stuff. Range folding. It's pretty brutal. So these radars are much better than what we had before, but there's a lot of tweaks that need to happen to make them even superior. So Jason actually says he thinks the Exeter radar is doing a better job of removing the 65 mile per hour wind speed of travel to sample winds otherwise. Yeah, it might have a better angle on it. But yeah, these storms are moving, and if any of that is reaching the ground in Becker, is that? Yeah, that is Ontario. So Becker, Don Valley, Charlemont. This area right here, if these are real values, 132 kilometers an hour. What is this? 144.72. Yeah, it's because of like Jason says, the storms are moving so fast that there's a lot of those values as well too that are involved in the velocity. But if some of that's reaching the ground, purely climatic driven. Yeah, if some of that's reaching the surface though, Sarnia looks like it's starting to weaken, which is good news for those in Sarnia. Definitely not as strong as it once was. Should we be getting ready to take cover in London, says Billy? Maybe. But will these storms hold this level of energy? I do not know. There's no cape. There's no cape. There's no energy. There's no convective available potential energy. And yet, we've got wind gusts above 100 kilometers an hour. Wow. Wow. I don't see that every day. Yeah, London might want to think about it. It's on its way there. It was supposed to die out. It didn't die out. So there's that. Ah, that's delicious. McMahon family says, I sent a video to Ontario Blizzard Instagram. Thank you very much. Side note, if you do have Facebook, definitely get on our Ontario Storm Reports group and post it there, because that's kind of where I'm checking. It's a great place to see all the reports in one place. But I can definitely check. Hold on. What do we see here? Yeah, it's spiders. I think I have some chocolate. Some precious, precious chocolate. Oh, I had water. Where did my water go? No. I might have to get water. No power in Brights Grove, says Denise. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody's okay. Perpetual lightning near Kettle Point, says Deezer. Thanks, JB, following our updates in Port Franks. Thank you. Ender says, do you have any information about Tuesday's storms? No. Soon, but not yet. We're not worried about Tuesday right now. We're worried about now right now. Cynthia says, I just had a Kit Kat bar. I got this whole bag of like different Reese's. Oh, it's so good. Reese's Pieces are the best. Here's a question for you. This is critical. I know we're deep into dangerous storms, but this is important. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups or Reese's Pieces? Let me know in the comments. That's a hard one. It's like they're like equally as amazing. Jerry says, your live radar, will it have symbols for tornadoes, hail, snow, etc.? If so, reminds me of, I think of the Tornado GPS app, especially 3D. Yeah, 3D will eventually happen, and we will have some really cool stuff with the different markers and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff coming with the Pro Radar thing we're doing. So far, we've got, we're going cups, pieces in the cup. Ooh, cups are better. Reese's Pieces, that's what I'm talking about. I have a feeling I like the Pieces better. Someone had a good description of it, was it's like Smarties with peanut butter. There's a lot more cups. I know the cups are obviously more peanut butter enriched, but there's just something magical about just like drinking the Pieces. Ah, it's fantastic. Especially at a movie or something. Remember when we used to go to movies? Those are the days. See here. Jen says neither. Aw, a lot of people are allergic. I'm sorry. JB says, fun fact, Pieces doesn't actually have any real peanut butter in it. I kind of don't care. That's just amazing. Just fantastic. Smarties over Reese's any day. Isn't Smarties only a Canadian thing? Was that Smarties? That's only a Canadian thing? Pretty sure. Oh, sorry. Lenore says, excuse me. How's Bayfield looking tonight? You're just getting some rain and some thunder. I don't think it's going to be anything too intense. Holy moly. Liam says you can buy it's like a crate of Reese's peanut butter cups on Amazon. That can't be good. Nobody needs that much refined sugar in their life. That could be bad. Oh, the UK has Smarties. Oh, cool. Is it only, oh, Smarties are Canadian? Yeah, yeah. Is it only the UK and Canada and Australia? Andrew says, I'm gaining weight just listening to this. Bananas, Adam. Yeah, we can go back to bananas. Bananas are healthy if you need your potassium. Smarties are from the UK, says Margaret. Oh, somebody said they're from Canada. And Margaret's saying they're from the UK. We're getting off topic, folks. Hex says, can see lightning moving into London on Buller Mountain live cam. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Lisa says, Brights Grove. I heard the power is out there. Lisa, are you okay? Is everything okay? These storms look pretty intense. I know we're getting off topic and we're talking about funny things, but these storms look pretty intense. This is a pretty intense line of storms. I really hope everybody's staying safe in the path of this because this looks not happy. Grand Bend is getting hit. Petrolia. It's going to be moving towards London at some point in time. Oops. Let's go to... Yeah, still strong winds here. Strong, potentially severe winds continuing to track south. Arkona is about to get hit with some pretty strong winds. This will eventually make its way towards London. Hopefully it will weaken. Doesn't look like it's trying to weaken. Looks like it's still cooking. Still going. Let's take a look at the old play radar here. Back that up a bit. It's moving. That's quite an aggressive line. Ah, Jason says we have Smarties there, and Jason's in Mississippi, and he says they've got Smarties. So there's that. Anything for Kitchener, says Sultana. How are you, by the way? Good to see you. 1 second here. Whoa. Kitchener might see some heavy rain and some lightning, but I don't think anything too crazy. Thetford, Arkona, Park Hill. Some of the strongest winds are moving your way. Boatload of lightning. Holy moly. How's the lightning, folks? Is it bananas or what? Bailey says, I wish you had a radar that could see how many lightning strikes. That will be coming. That's going to be part of this. We're working on the lightning side of things. It's on the way. Rosie said, Smarties in the U.S. is the equivalent of rocket candy in Canada. They aren't chocolate. Oh, Jason, can you confirm that, please? Do your Smarties have chocolate candy coating, or are they like rockets where it's just like pure sugar tablets? Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. Appreciate that insight. Krista says it's nuts. Where did her comment go? It's gone. Holy moly, everybody's commenting. Crazy lightning, says Amanda. Out my window in Strathroy. Not here yet, but looks intense. Jason says pure sugar tablets. Okay, those aren't Smarties. I mean, they're not the Smarties that we know. We know Smarties with the chocolate coating. Never heard of such ever. Okay, yeah. Our Smarties have a chocolate candy coating, and inside is chocolate. So it's a candy coating around chocolate at center. That's right. Oh no. Keely says flooded our basement in Petrolia. Yeah, flooding is certainly a problem with this. There's so much rain. Petrolia flooding. They've had a while of heavy rain. Thankfully for Petrolia, it looks like it's about to taper off. You're going to get a bit more rain, but it's eventually going to taper off. So sorry to hear that, Keely. Hope everything's okay. Chris says lightning is nonstop in Port Franks. Yeah. Oh, I think there's candy in the U.S. like Smarties, but they call it buttons. Interesting. Jessica says, now I got to dig into my chocolate stash. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Karina. I didn't realize that, but that's cool. But that was many years ago. Okay, I see. Mackenzie says London. Well, London is here, and the storm is here. And the storm is almost at Strathroy and Glencoe. It's moving through Dresden. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and say that this storm is moving towards London. London being here. Yeah. Sweet One had a good explanation. Smarties are the same as chocolate M&Ms. American Smarties are rockets or sweet tarts. Yeah, that's definitely not. Holy strikes. Wow. Jason says there are 4,097 lightning strikes in the area we are focusing on. Oh my goodness. Barb says, finally a good storm in forest. That's good. It's also bad. This is bananas. Holy moly. Muskoka Matt says, working late tonight, Adam. How many coffees have you had? I had one coffee, and it's still half full. And I had a tea this morning. Switching it up. Had some tea. Any rotations? I like how people call them rotations. It's cute. Chandra says, any rotations? I don't think so. There's some really weak rotation at Inwood. Embedded. Probably nothing. Doesn't look too strong. So I don't think so. Yeah, this seems like more of a wind risk. Like a damaging wind risk. As opposed to... Oh! What's going on in Dresden? Nothing. Just updated. Looks weaker. Some weak rotation near Alvinston? That's just near Inwood. No, it's not really supported in the upper levels. Yeah. Mainly a wind risk. Lightning risk for sure. Flooding risk for sure. Already hearing of some flooding. And Petrolia. Celine says Petrolia is nuts. Deezer says, I've never seen so much lightning. Leanne says, hope you all stay safe tonight while Adam and the team help you all through this. Thank you so much, Leanne, and thank you for letting us know everybody who sent in the stars through Facebook. I really, really appreciate it. One of our team members just said, Julie Elizabeth, we don't recommend grabbing the camera and going out to get lightning photos. Definitely not a safe thing to do. No, not safe. Please don't. Please, please don't. We know what lightning looks like. Seriously, we've seen it before. Lightning is not what you want to deal with right now. Victoria says, Adam and the Instant Weather team are amazing. Thanks for everything. Thanks so much, Victoria. Hope you're doing well. Refresh the video, says Teresa. This is actually live updates. So this is the current radar right now. It's the 54 and it's 57. So this, I just have to hit play to animate it. So when you see this stop, it actually is showing you the latest frame. When we add a frame to it, it stops. Pat says, I have insane video of the lightning looking east from Wyoming, but it won't let me post in the comments. Actually, Pat, if you could join our, we have a new group, a new Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. So I see you're on Facebook. So go to the very top, click the search icon at the very top of Facebook, type in Ontario Storm Reports. Look for the group that has about 30,000 members. Excuse me. And then put it there so everybody can see it, please. That's the best place to put it. Please, please, please. Whoa. Oh, that was from yesterday. Okay. Wow. Oh, we got a video from Petrolia from Chris that looks crazy. So again, we don't recommend going out and taking photos and videos of these storms. Obviously, we appreciate that you're sharing them with us. We're definitely not telling people to go and you're putting yourself in danger when you do that. So as much as we, again, appreciate you sharing them with us, please be safe, folks. Please. Cecilia sent us a link. Oh, okay, I see it, Cecilia. Thank you. The lightning is crazy. Holy moly. I'm going to show you Chris's video right now because it's bananas. Let's go back to our app. So we'll do past and future radar really quick. And then I will switch over to a couple of videos on Ontario storm reports that are bananas right now. Strathroy report says, Zoya, yeah, it's getting hammered. It's very strong. It's not good. Thank you so much, Karina. I appreciate it. Try my best. Yeah, man, I hear you. Lightning started in Chatham. Adam says, Jen, thank you very much. Just ripped through Sarnia like mad, says Little House Witch. Thank you kindly. Oh, somebody's saying Brad is a troll. Where's the troll, Brad? Let me see. Yeah, we're going to see the videos. Just 1 second, Aaron. Where is Brad? 1 sec. Brad says 23 feet of rain an hour. That heavily. What are the winds gusting up to? Are you sure he's a troll, or maybe he just said that wrong? I don't see anything else that Brad said that's bad. Brad, did you 23? Maybe he meant 23 kilometers. I'm going to show the videos posted on the Facebook group. Yep, just give me 1 second here. Okay, so yeah, I don't think Brad's a troll. I think he just said that. I think he just needs to clarify what he was saying there. So just 1 second here. I'm going to show you the videos because they are bananas. Do the lakes make the storm stronger, says Cheyenne. They can in the fall. In the spring, they can actually, if the water's really cold, they can weaken the storms. But in the fall, the warm water can certainly help. Severe thunderstorm warning in London. We're hearing now. Brennan, can you maybe bring up a warning map? Pretty please, if you're still here. Brennan. Lee says, saw a cow fly by. Please, Lee, keep the reports legitimate. Thank you kindly. Oh, he meant kilometers or mile per hour, not feet. I see. Brad, where are you? I think Brad's intentions are good. I think he just says some things incorrectly sometimes, but he corrects himself. It's all good. Okay, let's go take a look at these videos here because they're bananas. Brenna says, but maybe a cow was flying by. I don't think so. Cows aren't flying unless we're dealing with, like, what? Yeah, what is a cow? EF2? Dana says, sent 100 stars earlier tonight. Thank you so much, Dana. I really appreciate it. Thank you to all those who are sending stars. Thank you, Dana, kindly. All those sending super chats on YouTube. Yeah. Really sincerely appreciate it. I'm going to go take a look at those videos now. Give me 1 second. I just wanted to flip back to the current radar, and we can see, where did it go? Come back, radar. Hold on a second. Did I lose my mirroring? Probably. It happens. 1 second here. That's odd. Where did it go? Come back. Come back. There we go. Now we're getting it. Okay. Think we've got it here. Let me just see. Yeah, we've got it. Okay. So if I flip to here, do we have it? Nope. Let's try it one more time. Studio mode. Give me 1 second here, and I'll flip to this. There we go. Okay. All better. And that one there. Here we go. Okay. So here's the current radar on the app. So we're going to see the past and current radar. Sorry, the past and future radar. so everybody can see where these storms are heading to. And while that's happening, I'm going to flip, looks like straight into London, St. Thomas, and then eventually towards Niagara Falls in the early morning hours. Holy moly. Billy says, any reason for concern in North London? Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. There's potentially damaging wind gusts on the storm and a boatload of lightning. A ridiculous amount of lightning on these storms. I'm going to show you what people are dealing with because we got some videos from earlier. And it looks bananas. 1 second here. I want to show you Chris's video right now. It is bananas here. Look at the lightning. This is Petrolia. This is from Chris Godwin. You can't see it because Brennan put up the alert map. Brennan. Thank you. This is Chris Godwin's video from Petrolia. That is a lot of lightning and thunder. Talk about constant lightning and thunder. Holy moly. We've heard about flooding in Petrolia. Oh my goodness. And this is taken from Wyoming, looking east from Pat. Thank you for being safe with it, Pat. Look at this. Holy. Oh my goodness. Kevin said, can someone get Adam looking at West McGilvery because we are getting weather? Kevin, are you under any alerts? Do you have our app? Holy moly. This was from Sarnia. Anthony Farina posted this from Sarnia here. That is so much lightning. It's crazy. Holy moly. The wind is a roar, we're hearing. Henry said, I'm in North London. Should we be considering moving to the basement? Well, side note, really strong winds are going to go into Lucan right now. West McGilvery. Oh, yeah. Whoever asked about West McGilvery, you're getting potentially the strongest part of this entire storm line right now. Really strong wind values. Looks pretty darn strong heading in West McGilvery, heading towards maybe Lucan. London's going to see the storms, going to be a lot of lightning, probably some pretty darn gusty winds, and there could be actually be some small hail in here as well too. But yeah, going towards that line, going towards Huron Park and Lucan looks like potentially the strongest part of the storm. I'll show you that on radar. Brennan, did you say that, or did somebody say that in the comments? Yeah, West McGilvery is crazy, someone said. Oh, here we are. Marilyn says, it is crazy. Yes. Kyle says, if anything, it's probably safer to be in the basement for any storm. Yeah, when there's that much lightning, that much thunder. Obviously, the thunder is not the issue, but there's that much lightning. Holy moly. Ian says, I'm in Lucan. It's coming in hot, and it looks pretty strong. Carly says, tornado risks. The tornado risks are probably relatively mitigated, but the damaging wind potential and the lightning risk is insane. The lightning risk is insane, and the flooding risk is obviously real because we've seen some flooding in Petrolia. We've heard of flooding. Seth, to clarify, so 90 plus mile per hour wind northwest of London. Yeah, so you have to be careful because a lot of that is there's a ton of noise where you see these little pixels out of nowhere that show. I'll show you it right now. Give me 1 second. So let's flip quickly to current and future radar, and I'll get that going in the background here so we can see. So I will show you what I'm talking about here. So let's flip over to the raw data here of the storm as it's heading towards London. It's coming in hot. Let's see here. So if I flip to velocity, this is the strongest part of the storm right now. Brinsley heading into, it went through West McGilvery. Now it's going to Mooresville. Let us know how it was in West McGilvery because it looked really strong on radar. Tina says, where was that video from? I believe it's from Petrolia. One of them was from Petrolia with this same storm line. So if you see randomly northwest of London, so if you see like, yeah, this right here, this one little pixel, if that's what you're talking about, there's one pixel out of nowhere. So like, okay, the wind values here are 8 kilometers an hour. This is 5 kilometers an hour. This is 1 kilometer an hour. And then this pixel is 97.92 kilometers an hour. That's noise. So that is not a real value. That is just noise. So this is the strongest part is going to be this line. This main line is going to be the strongest part of the winds right here. And that's, but the stuff moving into London right now is we're only seeing up to maybe 20 kilometer an hour wind gusts on it. So it's definitely going to be a ton of torrential rain. It's going to be maybe some small hail in there. And there is a absolute ridiculous amount of lightning with this line. But yeah, the winds for London at this point in time don't look too crazy. Although, look at this storm. It's gonna feel pretty intense. I'm sure it will. We seeing here outages. 1 second here. Yeah, there's so many different power companies the team is talking about right now. So we usually use Hydro One, but then all these different cities and there's so many different hydro companies that need to be accumulated to figure out the actual true value. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Seth, that you got to watch out for those little pixels of noise. So not everything you see on radar is legit, especially on super noisy current Canadian radar. So they have a lot of work to do to make that superior. Here we go. Just lost hydro in Strathroy, says Sarah. So I wonder if that's from the lightning, maybe striking a tree falling down on the lines. That's possible. Could be from wind. Kevin says, yeah, we are in the basement and it's scary. And that was West McGilvery. So I think the strongest part of it is passing you now, but I would still, hang on until that storm's done. Cheyenne asked if I could show the radar, which I did. Sorry, I'm way back in the comments here. Let me go forward here. Someone said Comaka is nuts, I think. Let me see here. No power in Alyssa Craig. Crazy rain, crazy lightning. Lindsay says outside of Huron Park is no hydro as well. Just saying, yeah, Huron Park looked like the strongest part of the storm, and it hasn't even really hit you yet. It's on the way, not far. Lucan, Huron Park, that's the strongest part of the storm, for sure. Oh, looks like Essex County might get missed. All right, you might get missed. We'll see. London's going to get a lot of lightning, some heavy rain. Wind's picking up in Chatham, says Dylan. Margaret said, someone said no power in Comaka about 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Keys 93 on Twitch says crazy lightning and thunder wind took out our garbage can. K10 says, I love storms, so I'm kind of jealous. A severe thunderstorm warning has ended. I'm not sure which one, Brendan, but I just got a severe thunderstorm warning ended. Something we need to update on the app is actually showing if you have multiple locations and you get that like pop-up that says a warning has ended, then you got to go like searching for it. So it'd be much superior if it said where it was. So I've talked to Dev about that, and that I believe that's going to be corrected. Christy says, just posted on your storm reports page a video. Wind and rain and lightning just started in Highgate. Thank you, Christy. Power out in Lucan, says Melissa. Yeah, and that storm's coming in hot. Lucan's going to be pretty intense pretty soon. If you think what you've already had is intense, it's about to get more intense. Oh, I pronounced it wrong. 1 second here. Someone is telling me how to pronounce it. Kamoka. That's pronounced Kamoka. Kamoka? K-A-H is in Ka? Kamoka? Kamoka. Kamoka. Is it Kamoka? Kamoka. Okay, that makes sense. Now that I see the actual spelling of it. Kamoka. Kamoka. See? There's 3 I've learned tonight. Okay, this is a big night for me. I've learned Brigden, not Bridgeton, Brigden. Kamoka. That's also one I've learned. And what was the other one? Does anybody remember the third one? Help me. Help me. I remembered Corona. Miranda made sure. She made sure before we even started the live stream, she said, Corona? It's okay. Oh, Lucknow, Amanda. Yeah, that's right, Lucknow. But that was from the previous. Oh, it was it Kimlachi? Did I mess that up again? Everybody's saying it was Kimlachi, but did I mess it up? I messed it up. How are you supposed to say it again? Third was Kimlachi. But how do you say it? I already messed it up. I already forget. Anjo says, what is happening in London? There's a big storm coming in, tons of lightning, heavy rain, and Olaki. Kimlaki. That's right. So I learned, obviously I didn't, but now I have relearned Kimlaki, Brigden, and now Kamoka. All right. Now, during the next stream, when I forget all of those, please let me know again how to say them. And then eventually, like over the next decade or 2 or 3, when I'm in my like 60s, I'll probably forget it even quicker. I'm sorry. I can't remember anything. Okay. London is wild, I'm hearing. Oh, Alcy Craig, not Alyssa. It's Alcy Craig. Alcy Craig? Is that right? Can somebody confirm that? Alcy Craig? Power's out in Strathroy. Michelle says, where in London? I'm in East London. It's coming. Anne says, holy... I can't even... Comments are coming in so fast that... Holy crap in London, says Anne. Oh my goodness. Helen says, hydro flashing and on and off in Lucan. Elsa. Oh, Elsa, Craig? Conflict had a good point. Let chasers take the photos. They have better cameras anyways. Yeah, we don't want people going out trying to take photos of this stuff. There is so much lightning. We do not want people heading out to take photos. We have some crazy videos already. We all know what lightning looks like. We already have banana. We got banana videos. Bananas. We got videos of just constant crazy lightning. So we know what's happening. We get it. So stay safe, please. Please. Lisa says, holy moly, Northeast London is insane. Wind is incredible and rain and lightning. The wind is probably mainly driven by the heavy rain, I would think, because I'm not seeing the craziest wind values on radar. Some pretty heavy rain and some pretty gusty winds, but not like they're not crazy. They're not, you know, as far as radar is concerned, it doesn't look like they're going to be knocking over trees, but the lightning could strike trees and knock it over. So Elsa Craig says GB. Alyssa Craig is Elsa Craig. Ailsa Craig. Elsa Craig? Is that right? Lucan is getting hammered, says Nick. Yeah, it looks really strong on radar. Lucan is getting smashed. And the lightning, I cannot believe the lightning. Brendan's got the alert map up here. Let me get rid of this banner so you can see it a little bit better. Winds are still in the clear, but Chatham area is under severe thunderstorm warning. And the storms are just to the north. You might just get clipped. You might get missed in Chatham there. Sarnia is now down to a severe thunderstorm watch. London, obviously a severe thunderstorm warning. St. Thomas, obviously a severe thunderstorm warning with this line coming in. And areas to the north as well, too. So this is a noisy beast. The crazy thing is the fact that there's no cape. So there's no convective available potential energy. But the shear is driving this thing. The wind shear is driving this thing so strong that somehow, with no cape, somehow we've got 1 billion lightning strikes. Jason, do you have the latest lightning strike total? It's got to be crazy. Last time Jason gave us a total was 4,000 lightning strikes had just occurred. 4,000. Oh my goodness. Everybody's asking for radar. Bren, can you nix the image there? Oh, I probably can. I'll let you do it because you're probably already on it. Thank you, Brennan. Here's the current radar of this beastly storm. Let me hit play so you can see it animate and which way it's going. If you're having a hard time seeing the city names and you're looking at your phone like this, turn your phone sideways. It will fill the whole screen with the live stream. And then if there's too many comments on the screen, I think you can swipe left or right, and that will get rid of the comments. I'm pretty sure. It depends on the platform you're on, but I'm pretty sure. You can also watch on YouTube as well, too. We have Instant Weather Ontario on YouTube. Please give us a subscribe. Thank you so much. That YouTube channel is growing like bananas. Julie says, Adam, London is scary. Yeah, and Andrea says, terrifying weather in London. Look at this storm. Just look at it. It is a beast. It's not going to last forever, folks. It will die down for those in London. We have so many community members in London. I'm sure everyone is pretty stressed out right now. Cheyenne says, swiping doesn't remove the comments on YouTube. Oh, I think you have to press a button. You might have to press a button on the YouTube app. Alicia Ann, we might have to make you a honorary beta tester of this new Radar Pro app that we're working on. Because you keep commenting how much you like it. Let's see here. Power's out in London, says Ryan. People are saying they've never seen lightning like this in their life. It looks crazy. There's so many videos that look... If you're not on our group yet, please jump on we have a new Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. Look for the Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports that has about 30,000 members. Jump on that, and if you have any reports, please post them there. But we don't want people going outside in lightning storms like this and trying to get photos. This is the most dangerous lightning situation we've had in a while. This looks crazy. Brennan wants me to look at it from Buffalo. Yeah, one sec. Whoa. Yeah, that can't be right. It's too far. There's no way. There's no way it's those winds. It's those winds up high, though. This is very supported up high. Look at it from the same thing. Look at it from Detroit. The winds are crazy from the U.S. radars. But when we look at the Canadian radar, it's not as strong. But, I mean, there's so much support. 5,715 lightning strikes now. Luke's asking about any tornado potential. It can't be completely ruled out, but we're not seeing any really focused rotation. We're just seeing really strong wind gusts. We're seeing an obnoxious amount of lightning. Seriously obnoxious amount of lightning. I can't even imagine. I'm in Barrie right now. It's like cool outside. It's calm. Barrie's like pretty chill. Here's Barrie. Nothing going on in Barrie. Just hanging out. And then this is happening right here. And people are obviously deep in the middle of it, and it's lightning bananas. Lightning every second. Should we take cover in London, says Anne. Yeah. I mean, it's not like there's strong rotation or a crazy... it doesn't look like there's a crazy tornado risk or anything like that, but there's this much lightning. Like, lightning is dangerous. Lightning is pretty darn dangerous. If it hit a house or something, that'd be bad. So should you take shelter when there's 5,700 lightning strikes? Yeah, I would think maybe. It's probably a good idea. Someone said greenish flashes in London, which means that's arcing, which means that's power going out. Should St. Mary's be in the basement? Anybody who's dealing with all this lightning right now is asking if you should be in the basement. If you ever feel like you should be in the basement, like, just go. If you're like, this is really, really bad, I'm going to ask Adam if I should be in the basement. Don't ask me. If it's this bad, go. What are you asking me for? Go. Like, wait till the 6,000 lightning strikes are passed and then come out. Like, don't I'm like, Adam didn't tell me in London to take shelter, and a lightning strike through the house. Like, yeah. Brad on YouTube. That's not a real number. Please. Brad, people have been telling me that you've been trolling and saying things, and I've been trying to defend you, saying maybe you're saying the wrong thing, and maybe you're typing it incorrectly. And now when you post that there's 90,000 lightning strikes per second in London for real, Brad, you're going to get the boot. So please stop it. That's going to be your last heads up on that one. Brad and his numbers. Yeah. The thing is he said some crazy numbers earlier, and I was like, I think he just meant something else. And no, turns out he was just over exaggerating everything. Okay. Holy moly. Super fast right now in Chatham. The clouds are moving, someone said. Sounds like a train outside. Oh, he meant 90 lightning strikes per hour. No, that's not right. That's also not right. Jacqueline says, that was the nicest way to tell someone off, Adam. I'm not telling him off. I'm just letting him know. I'm like giving him a heads up. You know, we've thrown out the ban hammer for less than that. So I'm just trying to be nice. Just trying to let him know. We do not appreciate that. Let's go take a look at our Ontario storm reports because they look bananas. Cheyenne says, your thunderstorm text alert came about 5 minutes after the thunderstorm started, LOL. To clarify, we don't issue severe thunderstorm warnings. Environment Canada issues severe thunderstorm warnings. We just send them out verbatim. So when you receive them, it's within like a few seconds of when Environment Canada issued it. We process it and we sent it out within a few seconds, like super duper fast. So we are not the bottleneck here. It's when they issue it. It's up to them. We don't issue warnings. They issue warnings. We send them out. Hopefully that clarifies that, Cheyenne. Occasionally, we send out stuff like rotation detected, those types of things. But for just a giant lightning storm like this, oh, the winds are getting stronger. St. Thomas is in it now for sure. London's still getting an astonishingly obnoxious amount of lightning, but the heavy rains and strong winds are starting to move east of London. But those winds are still strong. Like, they're getting stronger in Exeter. Holy moly. I want to go take a look at some of these. I want to go back to the app. If you haven't downloaded our app yet, please do so. It's free. Go download it. instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Really hope everybody's staying safe in southwestern Ontario. It looks bananas. This storm is going to be moving into Niagara as well too, and it's going to be pretty intense. So I'm going to show you on radar where the storm is and which way it's heading right now. Hope everybody's staying safe. Let's go take a look at the app. This is our app. It's called, Jason says Woodstock. Yeah, Woodstock's going to see it. Here's our app. It's called Instant Weather. Please download it. It's free. I'm going to hit play, and you can see where the storm is heading to. It's going to hit Niagara relatively soon. A few more in behind it, so it could be a noisy night for some. But yeah, it's cooking east. Potentially faster than we're showing here. It picks it up. So Niagara by midnight, maybe earlier. Lightning is calming down in London, someone said. Tracy says, can I have information about London? Yeah, of course. We're watching it very closely. And, oh, there's our friend's webcam. Yeah. That's a pretty cool one. We're going to go take a look at some of the reports here. Hope everybody's staying safe with all that lightning, because that is crazy. Those videos are some of the most lightning I've seen in a long time. Oh, good night, Miranda. Thanks for all your help. Thanks for joining the team. Have a good night. And glad you stayed safe in Sarnia there. Lenore's asking about between Lucan and St. Mary's. It looks really strong. It looks like a lot of lightning. Some strong winds in there too. A lot of lightning, torrential rain. Obviously, there is some flooding risk. Ton of lightning risk. A lot of the power outages are due to the lightning. But let's go take a look at our reports page so you can see what people are dealing with. Holy moly. This is Shane posted this here. And this is West London. Whoa. Holy. Amanda said the radar looked like another round was going to hit London. I have a feeling this storm is moving so fast that the future radar is having trouble keeping up with it. I think that's already the storm in the past. So I think London's actually in the clear after this is over. You might see something a little bit later on tonight, but I'm pretty sure that is the storm. This is Amanda Lee posted this. Crazy there right now. She didn't say where, but I think it's London. Holy. That's a lot. That looks like a time lapse. That is so much lightning. It's crazy. Is everybody all right? Is everybody okay? Let me know in the comments. Holy moly. Yeah, someone mentioned about West McGilvery. It looked intense, Kevin. You all right? Everybody okay? Sarah says it's constant like your video and still going. Where's that, Sarah? This is this is Lisa Fuster on Ontario Storm Reports. Again, if you haven't joined our Facebook group yet, please do so. Ontario Storm Reports. It's a great place to post where we can see it. I'm going to be watching a lot more in the live streams. And of course, it's the whole community can see it as soon as you post it. So that's like the most important part, that everybody can see your report the second you post it. So we want to get some eyes going on that group. It's growing really fast, which is cool. So this was North London from Carol Holmes. Yeah. Wow. Jason, I didn't see it, but I'll look up and check it out. Thanks so much for all your help. Appreciate it. Cleveland looks like a bookend. Really? Uh-oh. What's the, I haven't even looked at Mezzo. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Cleveland does look like a bookend. Thorndale. Might be a better rotation than Thorndale, actually, right now. But wouldn't that be picked up by Exeter? You'd think you'd see something on Exeter. It's kind of being picked up by King. Check out King, Brennan. It is being picked up by King. Maybe it's too close to Exeter. See it? Yeah, there's some rotation. Thorndale, Kintore, Thamesford. There's kind of a bookend vortex for those who know the song. Let's flip over here one sec. I want to. This is what we call a bookend vortex. This right here, this kind of arcing head at the north end of the storm. If I flip over to, yeah, look at it from there. Whoa. So if you look at it from King, which is further away, and I go to velocity, there's a little bit of rotation right here, which is near Thorndale, Salmonville. I'm going to check on the environment. Give me 1 second here. Let me animate this radar. Whoa. Look at the winds. What is this? In Lyons, Springfield, radar says 104 kilometers an hour. If this is reaching the surface, then we're talking about some pretty substantial damaging wind potential right here. Going through Lyons, let's back it up here. It was weaker here as it went through Belmont, although we're seeing like 83 here. But then as I move it forward, and Avon, we're looking at 100 kilometers an hour. Near Lyons, 104. And that's what's moving into Tilsonburg soon. This is wind radar for those who aren't familiar with it. This is velocity radar. This is a new, we're going to call it Instant Weather Pro, probably. This is a new radar product that we're working on. That's, what storm spotters would use, but, it's good for everybody to have access to this. Now, it's really expensive for us to produce, and it's obviously going to be a subscription tier on our app. We can't give it to everybody for free, especially because we're using Mapbox maps for it, and they charge for like every map use anyways. So it can't be free, unfortunately, but we want to make it easier for folks to get access to it, to understand it, and we're going to add some really interesting stuff to it. So it's going to be pretty cool, and it's something we've been working on for a while. But yeah, so this is velocity radar data. And moving to the east, let me flip it over to reflectivity here. And it does have a bookend vortex head on it. This is a total bookend head right now, and it has rotation. I am a bit worried about this. I might want to throw it minor rotation update on it, especially because Cleveland. So Cleveland is showing, let's go back so you can see reflectivity. Yeah, Cleveland's really showing a hook on the north end of the storm and rotation right here. So Cleveland's showing it. King City is showing it. And if I go back to reflectivity, yeah, so if you're in Thorndale, if you're in Evelyn, Thamesford, Cobble Hill, Holiday, Kintore, Zora Station, Dunn's Corner, Cody's Corner, Embro. This is the north end of a bookend vortex so that could be a problem. There could be it could be a questionable tornado potential here. Not liking that. Interesting. What? Oh, thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not liking that storm. Buffalo's showing it too. So Exeter's showing it, but not showing the rotation reaching the surface from what we can tell. And Exeter's really close to it, so that would be the station to look at. Hold on, I got to take a look at the environment here. Give me one sec. I'm going to back this out. I'm going to go to Exeter, the most localized station to this whole storm, flip it back, show you this. Yeah, we might have ourselves a bookend vortex here. And I'm not singing the song. Not while it's actually happening. Oh dear. Okay, one second here. Let me just flip over. I want to check the environment. Like no Cape, which is mind-blowing. No VTP. No violent tornado parameter. There is supercell. Is there conditional? There's a bit of conditional, especially close to Lake Erie. Kind of, there's some conditional tornado potential down near Fairground here, Port Burwell. Interesting, we're seeing that potential. Let's see here, what's this doing? Yeah, there's supercell on it. This is a really unique circumstance. I wonder what the Sherb is doing. Oh, modified Sherb. Nope. Wow, this is a really unique circumstance. I'm not sure what to make of it. Jason says, behind the scenes shows, so high risk of damaging winds, minor rotation, and damaging winds. Yeah, he's seen some minor rotation on that. Yeah. I don't know. Does he think it can produce without any VTP? Water spout warning for Lake Erie now. Environment Canada has issued a water spout warning for Lake Erie. Jason, you think it can produce without any SIGTOR? Maybe. I mean, look at it. It's got... Look at the head on this thing. Holy. Like, when I sing about bookend vortex, this is a bookend vortex, like, you know, like bookends, right? It's the edge of the, it's the bookends of the storm, and it is absolutely. This is the opposite of a hook. Normally, a hook would be this way. Actually, it's hooking so far around, it's almost like the southern hook of a supercell, of a regular classic supercell. It's Ontario, says Brennan. Yeah, that's a good point. Ontario magic, they call it. It's very magical. We're talking really strong winds down here. Corinth, 115 kilometers an hour. It's getting late, so I can't even speak. 115 kilometers an hour. Over here near Delmer. If you're in the path of the storm, obviously you need to be taking shelter with these damaging wind gusts that are moving east. Still concerned about this bookend. It's crazy looking. I think I have to say minor rotation on it because it's just like, look at it. Thamesford, maybe Ingersoll. I guess that means Woodstock. Did Harry go to bed already? Somebody might want to call him. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say minor rotation on that. I don't like the look of it. You'd think you'd see something on Exeter, though. There's like nothing on Exeter. Potential rotation over Lake Erie? Yeah, Brendan, I'm going to put minor rotation on this. I've been humming and hawing about it for a while, and it just still continues. So I'm going to go minor rotation. It's just too prevalent. Minor rotation with damaging winds. Yeah. Wow. Okay, folks. Seen some minor rotation. Kind of north of Ingersoll, maybe heading towards Woodstock. Harry's going to wait for some. Where's he going? One second here. It's kind of heading right into Ingersoll, into the east. Okay. Okay, one second here. Just trying to make a polygon. Yeah, that's a pretty long headline, Jason. One sec. I was going to say minor rotation and damaging winds. And then in the details, I'll put, I will put about the flood risk here. So one second here. It's 1040. I'll put 1043 because by the time I'm done this, detected minor rotation of the storm near Ingersoll, moving east towards Oxford's. No, is it? It's kind of going southeast, isn't it? Burgessville, east towards I'll say towards Zora Station, even though it's north of Ingersoll. So take the storm near Ingersoll and Zora Station. Zora Station moving east towards Swayburg, Curries, and Oxford Center. There's also a risk for flooding. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that all in there. Okay. Clickety, send. It's good to me. 1043. That's what I thought. Send. I don't know. And it's just a bookend that strong. I think we got to put minor. It's just such a strong bookend vortex. What can I say? Okay, so back to the comments. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I've just been focused on the storm for a little bit because look at it. Holy, look at this beast. This is a beast of a storm. It's curling even harder. Look at the wind gusts here. Oh my goodness. 134 kilometers an hour near Mabby's Corners, east of Eden, heading towards South Middleton. 121 kilometers an hour. This is on radar, so this can be elevated off the surface, but I mean, yeah. If any of that's reaching the surface, it's not a good thing. Even if 80% of it is reaching the surface. Hearing, should we take shelter in Simcoe? Well, let's see. This is 134 kilometer an hour wind gusts, and Simcoe's here. 134, Simcoe's here. So let's see here. Let's see which way it's going. I'm going to say the strongest wind gusts are heading towards South Middleton right now. Glenshee, Langton, Glenmire, Frogmore, Walsh, Walsingham, Hemlock, Cultus. Delhi's probably... I mean, this yellow here is like 100 kilometers an hour. So, Simcoe, yeah. I'd be getting ready with this. Look at this storm. How's it in London these days? A little bit better now? I bet you're feeling better now. That bookend is right in Ingersoll. It probably won't produce a tornado, but it could. And that's why we sent out minor rotation. We're conflicted right now. We're a bit conflicted. Janice, I didn't, but thank you for sending it. London's better now? Cool. All done in London? Great. Now everybody's stressing out about that. It looked pretty intense. Someone said, what happens if the bookends meet up? They don't meet up. Oh, you mean if these meet up? Yeah. It's just basically rotation in a different way. It's not the classic rotation at the south side of the storm or the south side of the storm like this. It's rotation I'm trying to do this backwards. I'm inverted. It's rotation at the north side of the storm. And in this case, it's rotating like coming right up to itself. I wonder if Harry's going to get woken up by our notification, potentially. There's a vortex heading to Watford, someone said. Waterford, yes, it is. Again, it probably won't produce because there's nothing at the lowest level, but at the highest level, it is spinning. But you know what? That's not even a problem right now compared anywhere close to how strong these winds are heading east of Eden. Very, very strong wind gusts on this line. This is a dangerous line. Holy moly. Brennan, look at Buffalo. This is getting really close to Buffalo radar, and Buffalo radar is showing values that are preposterous. Okay, let me go to Buffalo radar here real quick. You ready? We're going to Buffalo. Let's see if we got something. Okay, green is not a good sign on this particular velocity. So Buffalo is showing, you can't see my cursor, this is 173 kilometer an hour winds. This is elevated off the surface. Like, it's not 173 kilometers at the surface. But just the fact that there's 173 kilometer an hour winds this high up in the air. I mean, we're getting close to the edge of radar here. This is pretty far from Buffalo. So here's Buffalo, and here's where the radar is viewing. Let's actually take a look at Cleveland. Cleveland might have a better handle on it. What's Cleveland got going on? Where was I? So north of Tilsonburg, the Buffalo is way stronger than Cleveland. Cleveland's like nowhere close. But Exeter is the closest radar station, and it's got winds of 134 kilometers an hour. Exeter looks crazy. And not crazy like losing its mind, but crazy like crazy strong. Okay, if you were in Maybe's Corners, South Middleton, Andy's Corners, Glenmire, Langton, Marston, Frogmore, King Lake, Fairground, Hemlock, Houghton Center, Jacksonburg, Clear Creek, all of these areas. Port Burwell in it already, so they already know what's up. Froget's Corners already got hit, or is getting hit. Stratfordville's getting hit. Eden's getting hit. Maybe's Corners getting this. These values are, and this is not, like, you'd sometimes think this is noise, but this is not noise. These are real values on radar of 134 kilometers an hour. And again, it's elevated, but at the surface, severe is certainly possible. It is certainly possible we're dealing with severe stuff. Is there more for London? So many people asking about London. Anything more for London? I don't think so. Let me take a look. Well, actually, there's storms in Michigan moving in, so London might see another storm tonight. Is it going to be anywhere close to the mania that you just experienced? I'm going to go ahead and say probably not. What a bookend. This is such a bookend vortex. Look at the head on this thing. That is what I mean. When I'm singing the song Bookend Vortex that everybody laughs at, because it's kind of funny, this is what we're talking about. This is a bookend vortex. So it's, you have a big bowing line, and the head of it is wrapping around. And inside of that, we have rotation. And in some cases, that can produce a tornado. We sent out a minor rotation notification. We hope it is wrong. But it is wrapping. It is wrapping. Holy. Hope everybody's staying safe. Thanks everybody for joining us on the stream. We, I think with all these the storms going through London, we tripled our viewer numbers. So we have a lot of folks in the London area. I think London, it's interesting because I'm from Barrie, but somehow London has become, I think, probably our largest community. It is really blown up to a large community of, because London gets, for some reason in the summertime, you just always get some wild stuff. So I can understand why you're all here. So thanks for joining us from London, Kara. Appreciate it. Julie, thank you. Aaron says, currently in our closet in Woodstock because we don't have a basement. Is that the safest? Yeah, so you want to go to the most interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible on the lowest level of the building you're in. So the most interior room, away from windows, as the center of the house as possible. Janice says, if you go to the Instant Weather Map app, all you have to do is type your location and it will tell you. I'm not sure what she's referring to, but that's a great idea. So if you haven't downloaded our free app yet, please do so. It is free. You see the link way over here. It says instantweatherapp.com. Go to instantweatherapp.com. Actually, I'll put an even quicker link because that's a forwarding link, but I'll put a quicker link. Leanne says duck. That's right. I'll bring up the duck image in just a second here. And Brennan might do it. Let's see. .ca/app. Download our free app here by clicking this link. Put it in the comments. Everybody who doesn't have the app, please download it right now. It's free. Go get it. And then you'll get notified as soon as there's any alerts for your area. So Alicia says the app was dead on accurate. Thank you, Alicia. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Much obliged. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. This is duck from meteorologist Jason Brandon. Our team is a big advocate of duck. Downstairs, under something sturdy. If you don't have it downstairs, the center of the house at the lowest floor, and keep away from windows. Everyone's like, should we close our windows? Should we open our windows? Closed is better, but guess what? If your windows are open, like, don't go near them. If the storm is on top of you, do not go run over to the window right now and try to be like, oh, Adam said we got to close them. Wow, there's a crazy storm happening. Don't do that. It's like the windows, think about the fact that the windows don't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to be away from them. So if you have time before the storm gets there, make sure they're closed. And there's all these ideas, oh, open the windows and the storm's going to blow through. No, the storm is going to put a lot of pressure into your house and turn your roof into an umbrella. So don't open the windows. But if your windows are open and the storm's not even anywhere near you and you have time, then close everything down. Think about when a hurricane affects parts of, the U.S. You don't see everybody opening their windows. You see everybody like battening down the hatches and like literally nailing wood to their windows, like closing down the house as much as they can. Even just for the fact that all the rain that could get in, and all the wind could blow in and like blow stuff over. Just those minor damage kind of things. That's one thing. But yeah. Anyways, long story short, downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. There's some extreme wind values in parts of the Niagara Peninsula, heading into the Niagara Peninsula right now, north of Lake Erie. We're talking about some substantial wind values. A lot of folks are without power. Holy moly, Teresa. What's the number there? Holy moly. 1 second here. I'm going to bring that up. This is a classic bookend vortex. We hope it's not producing a tornado, but it's definitely producing very, very strong wind gusts along this line. But when I sing about a bookend vortex, this is like the bookends curling in. That is a bookend right at the top there, right up here. Bookend vortex. That's as much as that song I'm singing. It's. Let me hit play on this so you can see where it's going. And you can see it curling. You can, this way. You can see it starting to curl more and more as every frame goes on. By the time it hits Norwich there, we just got a new frame. Let's check out velocity. These values are crazy. 115 kilometers an hour, 125. In Bookton, high values there as well. So watch when I animate this. Let me tilt the screen here because we've got those skills. Watch the very top of the storm right here. See how it's curling in? So see how it's not really curled? Now it's starting to curl, and then it's curling harder and curling even harder. Now there's like a total hook. Like, watch right here. Totally hooks. This way. Oh, sorry, this way. I really hope that's not producing anything. Obviously, this storm is producing some damaging wind gusts, so that's obviously a dangerous storm. Yeah, Jason thinking there's gonna be a lot of damage on those very strong winds heading into Simcoe. So someone's saying, should Simcoe take shelter? Yeah, Simcoe should take shelter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send out a custom notification on that line. It is bananas. Hold on a sec. I gotta pause this. Like, not that it hasn't already been bananas, but I feel like it's even getting stronger somehow. Delhi and Simcoe, like, this whole, everybody who's in the path of this right now, Port Dover, Simcoe, that, I'm sending out a custom notification. Jason says, please do. I'm doing it. Folks need to be getting to a safe place with that. It is crazy. Okay, 1 second here. I hope everybody's taking the severe thunderstorm warning seriously, but we want to send out a custom notification so everybody who's in the path of those winds, because those winds are it's getting later at night, yeah. Oh my goodness. Norwich area, Waterford, Simcoe, Port Dover. This is a strong one. Okay, I'm sending out a pretty big notification here. Pretty large area. Miranda said, is anything coming into Sarnia again? Yeah, you're getting another storm. Some lightning and some gusty winds. Doesn't look too crazy. But it's going to be a lot of lightning too. Little pop-up cell. Yeah, it's like a trailing pop-up cell. I think flooding risk for Sarnia with that. Strong damaging winds. Gusts have been detected on radar with this storm moving into Simcoe, Port Dover, Waterford, and surrounding communities. Okay, so 11 p.m. It's probably the latest I've ever sent out a notification like this before. It's pretty late. 11 p.m. It's good to me. Okay. Send. Hold on a minute. I want to tweak my areas just slightly. Sorry, folks. Give me a moment. I want to send this notification to those in the path Cayuga. Okay, 1 sec. Tweak my path slightly. I'm going to make sure I'm super accurate with this because I don't want to send it to folks that aren't going to get hit with the strongest wind gusts. There we go. Okay, and what time is it now? It is 11:02. That looks good to me. Correct, and send. Okay, I sent that notification. It's a, oh yeah, Jason's right. It's an MCV, a mesoscale convective vortex. I'm just talking about the bookend vortex at the top of it, but it's an the whole storm is considered an MCV, a mesoscale convective vortex. Correct. Thank you, Jason, for clearing that up. Oh my goodness, these are some winds. Holy folks. I really hope folks in Simcoe are doing okay. I'm sure we're about to get some reports that the winds are insane. I hope Buffalo is wrong. Buffalo radar says near Delhi, it's trying to estimate winds of 180 kilometers an hour, but this is above the surface. This is definitely in the long range of the Buffalo radar. It's above the surface. Oh my goodness. But Exeter's close, and it says it's strong. Holy. I sent out a notification basically all the way to just before Port Colborne because I don't know if this is going to go out over the water. It looks like it might be dipping south. Maybe. The strongest part of it might just miss Port Colborne. So I didn't notify Port Colborne yet. But I will if I have to. Because I want to let everybody know that is coming in hot and it looks intense. Wow. Liam, you sent me a message on Twitter. I am not looking at my Twitter inbox right now. Best place to send me messages would be our team chat, pretty please. Our forecast chat. Port Dover, Simcoe, Victoria, Turkey Point. Oh, sorry, did I say Victoria? I meant Victoria. There is some weird embedded rotation in here. I'm hoping it's nothing. Buffalo radar looks crazy. That can't be right. Not be right. Are we safe in London? Someone asked. Yeah, London is okay. Sarnia's getting another storm right now. Tilsonburg, power out, trees down, says Will. Yeah, Tilsonburg got it. Trees down. We're getting damage reports from this line. This is a damaging line, folks. Those wind values are crazy, someone said. Yeah. Simcoe now, it's crazy, says Connie. Please take shelter in the path of the storm. Just because it's not, I mean, there could be embedded rotation here. It looks insane. Stay safe, rip through Thamesville hard, some power lines down, trees and branches all over, says Joanne. Are we in the clear for Ingersoll? Yeah, I think so. You might see a storm later, but you're not going to see, it doesn't look like you're going to see something this strong. I'm going to check out the Ontario storm reports. I don't want anybody going out to film this right now. This is not, Roy says tornado with a question mark. You know, there's embedded rotation within the line, so I can't say it's not, I mean, it's not entirely out of the question. However, at this point in time, like we have damaging wind gusts on this line. It doesn't matter. It's damaging wind gusts, whether it's a tornado or whether it's a downburst or whether it's straight line winds or whatever. It's a dangerous line. You need to be taking shelter with it. Yeah, this is a dangerous line, folks. Hope everybody's staying safe. Mackenzie said, he mentioned earlier to take cover. Not sure if that has changed. If you're in the path of the storm, take cover. I'm not sure where you are, but if you're in the path of the storm, never seen anything like this in Simcoe before. Scary. Taylor, I hope you're in a safe place. I hope you're in the basement, or I hope you're getting, look, I mean, I know it's late, folks. Everyone's like, should we wake the kids up? Yeah. Get everybody downstairs. You don't want a tree coming through the top of the house and you're like, the kids are sleeping. Like, seriously. You need to get people to a safe place right now. This is dangerous. I'm going to put this up here again. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house if you don't have a basement. Even if you have a basement, try to get to the center. The severe thunderstorm warning is talking about the National Weather Service in the U.S. is already calling for 115-kilometer wind gusts on this warning. Considerable damage is possible. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Remember to duck to protect yourself. Remember to duck. Downstairs, down, under, center, keep away. So downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Kevin says, can you update for Cambridge? I can. Give me just a moment here. Cambridge is getting some pretty strong wind gusts, but nothing compared to what Simcoe is dealing with right now. Port Dover, Simcoe needs to take shelter with the storm. It is dangerous. These are dangerous winds. There's already a severe thunderstorm warning in the U.S. over here that's talking about 115-kilometer-an-hour winds. Jason says, treat it like a tornado. Whether it's a tornado or not, it doesn't matter. We're talking dangerous wind gusts. This as dangerous as it's possibly as dangerous as tornadoes. Dangerous. Aaron, thank you so much for the super chat. She sent over $10 for coffee. I am not going to Timmy's right now to get one, so I'm just going to drink this. I'm not going to drink old coffee. I can't do it right now. It's crazy. I'm already stressed out as it is, but thank you. I appreciate it, Aaron. I will definitely get a coffee tomorrow and think of how generous you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you to everybody who's sending stars on Facebook. This is a dangerous storm. MCV. Thank you, Jason. What about Delhi? We're hearing. What about Delhi? Delhi's already been in it. So what happened to Delhi? Are you okay? John says a huge tree came down in my yard in London earlier. Hope you're okay, John. Sorry to hear that. Was it from lightning or was it from the wind? Brooklyn says update for London, please. Yeah, London's cool. London's all right now. You might see another storm, but right now you're okay. Other than some lightning. Maybe not even that much. Joan, thank you so much for the super chat. I can update on Aylmer. Yes, I don't know how to pronounce it. Aylmer. Aylmer. Where is it again? 1 second. I'll look it up. Oh, you're behind the line right now, so you're actually over here. You've got some pretty strong wind gusts, but I think the strongest part of the storm is past you. Yeah, there are some more storms coming in from the south. Or sorry, from the west. Oh, look at the hook on this thing now. Holy. Please don't produce anything. Giant angry storm. Besides, violent damaging wind gusts that it's already producing. But I'm just really hoping this part of it doesn't produce a tornado. Holy, this storm is crazy. Look at these gusts. Just so you know, pinkish purple here is not good. Joan, I hope that answers your question. You might see some more storms, but Aylmer. Aylmer. Thank you so much for who let me. Like Elmer Fudd. Elmer. Pigeon says, what's this weather program called? It's not out yet. It's a new pro radar tool that we are working on. We're going to call it Instant Weather Pro, and it's probably going to be an upgrade option in our app, Instant Weather. But you can download our free app now, which is free. If you have not downloaded it yet, please head over to instantweatherapp.com. Let me put it down here 1 second. Where did it go? There we go. instantweatherapp.com. You can download our app for free. I'm going to flip back to it so we can see which way this storm is heading. So I'm going to go back to ours. Our app has past and future radar. And let's take a look at a wider view. But this storm, oh my goodness, please take shelter in its path. If you are in Port Dover right now, I'm sure they're getting hammered. Rockford, Hickory Beach, Lamb's Corner, Peacock Point, Sandusky, Cheapside, Selkirk, Rainham Center, Featherstone, Fisherville, Erie, Balmoral, Gill, Hagersville, Garnett, Jarvis, Townsend, Varency, Marburg, Dog's Nest, Port Dover. If you're in an area near here that I haven't mentioned yet, then you're obviously in the path of the storm. This is an absolute beast. And is a beast of a storm. Well, the National Weather Service actually issued a severe thunderstorm watch just for this storm on the U.S. side of the border. Jason says they never do. You never see this. Wow. This is substantial. I'm going to flip back to our app. If you haven't done so already, please download it for free. Holy moly, a whole bunch of more super chats are coming in. I haven't seen the stars that are coming in, but thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it. Cheyenne says, or sent a $7 super sticker. Thank you so much, Cheyenne. I really appreciate it. Aaron sent that one, and Shane Morin sent a super chat as well, too. Thank you so much. Says, my neighbor got hit hard. Thank you for the warning. We are okay, though. Oh, my goodness, Shane. I hope she's okay. Hope everybody's all right. My goodness. This is intense. Yeah, this is a pretty intense storm. Whew. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to flip over to our app so you can see the latest past and future radar. Let me do that real quick. Here's our app. If you haven't downloaded it yet, please do so. Here's a much wider view of the area, so you can see all the way in southwestern Ontario. You can see how the storm is heading towards the Niagara region, eventually towards the U.S. And there could be some more pop-up storms, but nothing like that monster of a beast that just happened. I'm jumping over to, if you haven't joined our group yet, please, we have a new Facebook group. So this isn't our Facebook pages, but this is a Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. And it's a place where we built just to highlight your storm reports. So they don't get buried in the comments. They're not just in our inbox. We still appreciate you putting them in the comments and putting them in our inbox, but also put them on Ontario Storm Reports so that everybody can see what you are reporting at the same time, which is very, very helpful. Ashley Marshall posted 9 minutes ago in Tillsonburg, Ontario. I thought a transport truck was getting dragged down my street from the wind. A transformer hit by lightning right outside our house. So scary. I'm going to put on her video in just a second here. I'm just going to scroll to see if I can find. Kathy posted, North London got hit. It came out of nowhere. We've been talking about it for hours, Kathy. It didn't come out of nowhere. Maybe it came out of nowhere for you. Hopefully you'll follow our community moving forward. Hopefully you'll have our app moving forward. This definitely did not come out of nowhere. We've been watching it for hours. We've been watching it since Michigan. We've been live streaming for 5 hours now. Holy moly. I guess the wind was stronger in southwest London than radar was showing. Whoa. Okay, I got to show you some of these videos. These are crazy. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's staying safe. Brantford, please. Everybody's asking about Brantford. Brantford's on the very, very north side of that bookend vortex of the MCV. And you're looking at strong winds there. I'm not seeing anything besides strong winds, torrential rain, a lot of lightning. But you're on the north side of that storm. Newport, Brantford. You're all on the north side of that storm. So it's going to be intense for sure. There has been some signs of rotation on that bookend vortex, but it's hard to tell. The chances of it actually producing a tornado are, well, there is embedded rotation to the south. That's over Lake Erie. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah, there is some embedded rotation in that line. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an embedded tornado in that line. Who knows? But it's super strong. I mean, obviously we're dealing with damaging wind gusts, so does it really matter? It doesn't matter. It's a dangerous storm. Okay, so I wanted to show you those crazy reports from our new Ontario Storm Report Facebook group. People are saying they've never had a storm like that ever in their life, and I agree. I believe it. Looking at the videos, I believe it. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, you got to see some of these reports. I got to show you this London one, which is bananas. Where did it go? Jenny McSmitty took this video in London. Oh my goodness. Like, as much as I enjoy seeing this video, like, please don't risk your safety to take videos like this. Like, I really don't want you to risk your safety to take videos like this. It's not a good thing. I'm conflicted with it because it's like insane and everybody probably wants to see it. At the same time, it's like, why? Look at this insanity. This is Jenny McSmitty from London. Oh my goodness. Video is crazy. What is this? St. Thomas earlier from Aaron Berger. What happened? Why did his camera fall? Oh, I think he's just putting his camera down to run inside to shelter. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? Oh, it's Elsa Craig, north of Strathroy. Damage reports. Thank you, Brienne Rose. I hope everybody's okay. Sign damage, tree damage. Looks like fence damage. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's all right. There's another video. It was a beautiful shot, by the way, from Heather after the storm in Sarnia. This was Sarah Williams from London. The lightning was bananas. Just had a report. Someone said that there was a touchdown in Heartland, Ontario. Matthew's saying that there was a tornado touchdown, but might it, you sure? Or was there just insane winds and damage? Tiffany says, can I make a suggestion to add the real time somewhere to the screen? We tend to lose power often, and then when I go back to live feed, sometimes it's repetitive and never 100% sure if it's current. Oh, fair enough. Currently, it's 11:19 p.m. on September 12th, 2021. But yeah, that's a good idea. We really should add that. Thank you so much, Tiffany. That's a fantastic idea. Port Dover. Oh, Cortland, they meant. Jiffy said Cortland. Tilsonburg, trees down all over, says Will. Oh, my goodness. This is an MCV, folks. This is a very strong storm. This is a strong, damaging wind storm. It is a problem. Whether it's a tornado or not, it's causing serious wind damage. It is a significant storm. Jennifer says it's coming to Toronto. No, it's heading towards New York State. Sarah says, me too. My roommate and I were in the car. It felt like it was going to flip. Jackie says, took my fence down and flipped my shed in Belmont. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's all right. This is Strathroy at 10 p.m. from Jill G. Thank you, Jill, for sharing. Someone said, can I update Simcoe? I think it's past Simcoe now. Let me see. Oh my goodness, the storm is still crazy strong. If you are in Selkirk, Fisherville, there's definitely some embedded rotation in there. I really hope it's not producing any tornadoes. Obviously, it's producing serious wind damage. It is a problem. This is an absolute beast of a storm. Thankfully, the strongest part of it is trying to move its way over the lake. Sarnia is still getting heavy rain. There's definitely going to be some flooding. Petrolia is getting more heavy rain. That's the last thing they need. They already had flooding earlier. Yeah, more heavy rain training in from Michigan right now. And, yeah, Cayuga, BYNG, eventually Port Colborne is possible. But this storm, oh my goodness. This is a dangerous storm. I'm going to flip back over to radar here. Give me a sec. Hope everybody's staying safe. This is bananas. We've been live for 5 hours and 7 minutes, folks. So we heard earlier that someone said this came out of nowhere. We've been tracking it since Michigan. Did not come out of nowhere. Port Dover. Here's this beast. If you are in Featherstone, South Cayuga, Dunville, Cayuga, Fisherville. Someone said update on Simcoe. Simcoe's out of the worst of it now. Probably still some heavy rain and or maybe some rain and lightning. But let me hit play on this so you can see which way it's going. Heading southeast. Might still be strong into Port Colborne. Jackie, I hope you're okay. Hope everybody's all right. Update on Hamilton. Hamilton's going to see some gusty winds, torrential rain, some lightning, maybe a little bit of small hail, but nothing like the south. Jackie said we didn't lose power here in Simcoe. Are your lines buried? Do you have power lines overhead, or do you have them buried? Global Pet Foods Brooklyn says, Adam, what is the name of the reporting group? It's called Ontario Storm Report. So go on Facebook, look at Ontario Storm Reports. I will put the link here in the comments. Ontario Storm Reports. If you're on Facebook, please report at Ontario Storm Reports. Oh, no. Whoops. That's the wrong link. Whoopsies. That was the wrong link. Sorry. Ontario. It's actually, the link is still Ontario Storm Watch. Whoops. Hold on a sec. Whoops. This link. 1 second here. There. Whoops. This link. There. Jason said, never lost power, surprisingly. That is surprising. Power here in St. Thomas. Good to hear. Power flickered off a few times at Brantford. Hitting Cayuga now, says Vaughn. He says, haven't heard from my grandparents in Turkey Point. Probably sleep. They're probably all right. I hope so. Didn't lose power in Huron Park. Amazing. Toronto, Emily said, no, Toronto's not going to see this. You might see some rain, maybe some storms, but you're not going to see anything like this. Aaron says, am I good to go to bed in St. Thomas? I think so. You might see some more storms. There's actually storms heading directly towards you right now. You're about to get some storms. So if you can sleep through storms, I don't know how strong they are. Side note, kudos to Brennan on the forecast map today. Let's go take a look at the forecast map. I'm going to say that looks pretty darn good. Way to go, Bren. Round of applause for Brennan on that one. I think that's pretty rock solid. He posted this yesterday. This is his forecast from yesterday. And it looks pretty darn good. Holy moly. Way to go, Brennan. Kudos on that one. Wow. Couldn't have done any better myself. Probably would have messed it up. So kudos to Brennan on that one. That was a good one. Let me see here. Going back to, this is past and future radar. Let me hit play so you can see where this is going. Kate says, is London in the clear now? Yeah, London might see another storm maybe. You might get missed, though. There's some storms near Sarnia that are heading towards St. Thomas right now. And all I'm seeing on them is some gusty winds, heavy rain, and lightning. So I want to know if they can go to sleep in St. Thomas. Yeah, if you can sleep with lightning. But obviously lightning is dangerous and you want to, get to a safe place when lightning is striking all around you. But thanks, Tracy. Appreciate it. Yes, Jen, what's up? This night has just reminded me about something. What did it remind you of? How's Hamilton looking, says Michelle? You're getting some, you're going to get some strong wind gusts. Actually, Hamilton's going to get some pretty strong wind gusts. Let me take a look at that quick, actually. Hamilton looks pretty darn windy. Yeah, maybe up to, there's some 90-kilometer wind gusts on radar. Will Brampton be okay? Yeah, it's going to be windy. And you might see some storms, but might see some, you're seeing some heavy rain right now, and obviously you might see some lightning, but the lightning in the south was just preposterous. Diana says, do I have to take cover in Niagara Falls? That's a good question. It might get pretty windy towards you. Maybe. I thought it was supposed to be moving more south east, but Port Colborne might actually get clipped. Dunville, Canfield, Port Maitland. Oh my goodness. Fort Erie. Fort Erie might get clipped. It might miss you. Crystal says we need some music. Haha. Yeah, it might be that time. I've just been talking my face off for so long and not drinking any water, so my throat is pretty hoarse right now. I'll be right back with you. I'm just going to grab some water. Give me 1 sec. Again, hope everybody's staying safe. Just a moment. I will be right back with you. Yeah, it's coming from Port Colborne. Well, there's a lot of folks in Port Colborne in our community, and it's heading towards you. I went away for 5 minutes. We lost 3/4 of everybody went to bed. They're like, Adam's getting water. We're going to bed. Oh, well. What can I do? What can I do? What can you do when you live in a shoe? You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Thank you, Crystal, for that comment. Appreciate it. Cheyenne says, hey, Adam, can you sing Hey Jude this time? I'm not even sure I know how to play the whole thing. I think I know it. Let me see here. I think he will be back, said someone. I'm back. Do you not see me? I'm back. Can you not see that I'm back? Hello. I have returned. Howie, no. No, Jen, I didn't see it. No, I didn't lose power. I'm in Barrie. We're good. Something happened to Facebook page Adam. What happened? Is everybody all right? I go away for 5 minutes and video said it ended. Thanks, Jen. Glad I kept you calm. Hope everyone stayed safe. La 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 la. That was crazy. Those winds are crazy. They're still going. They're still crazy. Why am I playing guitar? The heck's wrong with me? Port Maitland, heading into Low Banks, Long Beach. I don't know how to pronounce this. Austrian Corners? Wainfleet? Port Colborne. Probably going to see it. I hope Port Colborne's under a severe thunderstorm warning. I would presume... Oh, it's actually kind of bursting to the northeast right now. Yeah, Port Colborne's going to get it. Warning issued for Niagara for sure. Teresa has a good point. She says, I need to record some background guitar music or something. That'd be a good idea. Just like, it's happening with me. Getting out of control. Facebook stream says it's interrupted. Streams ended on Facebook. How did it end on Facebook? I didn't end it. Can anybody confirm that? I mean, obviously a lot of people are confirming it right now in the community. But why did it end? What did it end on? Did it end on our group, maybe? Oh, thanks, Jen. I'm glad I can help. Where did it end? Why is it ending? Don't end. That's odd. An odd thing. Whoa. Amy Webster says, we were watching the live stream, and as you were saying Simcoe take cover, I felt the floorboard shake in the second floor of my old... on the second floor of my old farmhouse. Woke the kids and took them downstairs. Thanks for all you do. Wow. Amy, I'm glad you stayed safe. Oh, my goodness. Your Ontario Stormwatch Facebook is saying it had ended. What the heck? Big trees down. Oh, my goodness. It ended on... What? How did it end on Facebook randomly? The heck? Oh, that's probably why the viewer count crashed. Ah, that's totally right. Lost the Facebook feed. Let me see here. Maybe I can relaunch it. I think I might be able to just relaunch that. Let me see what I can do. See what I got. Wow, where did it go? It's not even on the page. Did it just vanish? It still says we're live. It says there's 81 people on right now. Oh, but it says Adam will be right back. It just froze. What the heck? Hold on, I'll try to reboot it here. That's why the viewer count dropped so fast. I thought I'd go get a drink for 5 minutes and it goes from like 2,000 to 400 people. I was like, what? The heck? Just from one drink? How the heck? Okay, I'm gonna try to reboot that. 1 second here. Okay, I'm removing it and I'm gonna re-add it. Maybe that'll help. I wonder if it makes us re-go, if we just re-went live. Let's see. Wait, that might fix it. Sorry, folks. I just got to take care of this for 1 second. I just want to make sure everybody knows that we're still live. MCV, Jason, you're right, buddy. Willow Bay, Port Colborne. Everybody take shelter, please, in those areas. Let's see if the live stream jumped back up. I hope so. Yeah, it went live again. Sorry, folks. That was, I'm not sure what happened there. Looks like it's back, so that's good. That was so weird. Everybody's saying you're back. It's weird. I never stopped the live stream on Facebook. It just like crashed for some reason. But everything else is working. Is Instant Weather Ontario still going? It's so weird. It's very strange. I'm not sure. Maybe Facebook has no, it can't have a limit. We went 7 hours the other night, so it wouldn't be a limit. That's so weird. Sorry, folks. Let me just try to figure this out here. I just want to make sure everything is still... Can everybody confirm where the live stream has failed? I know it failed on Ontario Storm Watch. Did it fail on the groups as well? Maybe it just failed across the board on all the Facebook pages. 1 second here. I'm going to reboot them all. So we know Ontario... 1 second here. I'm going to reboot them all. 1 sec. So I'm going to... Everyone but Ontario Storm Watch. That one's back up now. So let me just remove this one. And let me remove some other Canada. I'm going to remove the groups as well. And that one. I don't know if all of those were down or not, but I'm going to put them all back up. Okay. It's going to put all those back up. Sorry, folks. Port Colborne. Going to want to probably take shelter with the storm. It still looks really intense. Hopefully everybody's all right. It crashed and I had to go to YouTube, and then I'm back on Facebook, says Carrie. Thank you so much. That's so weird. That's never happened before. It was really odd. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. And it did, it's weird because it like didn't crash. It just, maybe it did crash. I don't know. But it showed just me like, Adam will be back soon. Mindy says, Fort Erie looking bad. Any rotation near? Strong winds are definitely coming your way. Port Colborne's in the path. Yeah, some strong winds still coming your way. Port Colborne and, yeah, Fort Erie. And then it's going to head into Buffalo. I'm not seeing any rotation, but I'm seeing some really strong wind gusts. And we've had lots of reports of damaging winds on this. Well, I guess there is actually some rotation over the water. There was a water spout warning, I think, or a water spout watch. Liam says back up on all the platforms now. I see. Yeah, I think it was just like a Facebook outage or something. It was crazy. So that was really weird. It said live ended, Carrie said. Thanks, Facebook. What the heck happened? Anyways, whatever. Oh well. Oh well. I'm glad we're back up now, though. I'm glad everybody's back. Yeah, that's the number I had. So we had like, yeah, all the pages combined, there's like 1,947 people. I go to get water. I come back and it says there's 400 people. I was like, what happened? I just went to get water. Is the attention span that low? And then it turns out, no, obviously Facebook totally had a weird crash. So sorry about that, folks. We are back. We've been live for 5 hours and 29 minutes. I don't think we're passing our 7-hour, 7-minute live stream record that we put the flag in the ground on Tuesday. I don't think we're passing that. But we're going to see these storms as they leave. We had a few folks grumpy about Niagara. For some reason, we always end the live stream before Niagara gets hit. So we're not doing that tonight. Hold on, I gotta turn on this fan. I'm dying over here. We're not gonna do that tonight. We're gonna watch the storms move out of Niagara. We're gonna watch them. So they leave. Niagara's getting watched. Only because we're not at the 7-hour mark. I just couldn't survive anymore. Excuse me. There might be a water spout over Lake Erie right now, but it's not a problem for Ontario. It's moving southeast. What a beast of a storm. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody stayed safe. The reports are crazy. I'm gonna actually try to pull them up right now. Some of the reports are bananas. We're seeing damage reports. Someone said their trailer was flipped. Shannon, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really, really appreciate it. 10,000 without power in Norfolk County, says Diane. Yeah, I believe it. It was crazy. Thank you so much, Shannon, for that super sticker on YouTube. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those who are sending stars on Facebook as well, too. If you sent stars on our Instant Weather Ontario page on Facebook, I think you might be able to do it on Ontario Storm Watch, but supposedly you can't. But if you are on Instant Weather Ontario, you can send stars. It's like a tip jar from Facebook. If you are sending stars, please let me know in the comments, and I will I'll try my best to get you up on the screen and say thanks to you. Thank you so much. A lot of folks are asking, was it a tornado? Insane straight line winds, probably for sure. Downbursts are possible, and we're also dealing with some embedded rotation. So who knows? Who knows? I am surprised that it is this late, and we were dealing with that strong of a system. Cresta says, was crazy in Tilsonburg. Trees down, debris everywhere, and hydro out. Oh my goodness. Jocelyn said, should I be worried in London? No, London got the worst of what it's going to get, I think, from what I can tell. Let me take a quick little double check here, but I'm pretty sure London got the worst of what it's going to get. There are some storms right now west of this that are near kind of Melbourne, Glencoe, heading towards St. Thomas. St. Thomas is going to get a few rounds of lightning and thunder and heavy rain, but those storms are nothing like the beast that already went through. And yeah, London might see some rain and maybe some lightning to the south, but I think you're okay. I think you're all right. Tanya says, was there any rotation in Elsa Craig? Intense damage and power lines down across the road. There was some embedded rotation in many of these cells, but it was nothing like really jumped out at us like a really strong mesocyclone, but there's like these little pockets of embedded rotation. It's really hard to track. There's definitely some super duper strong winds in there, so I hope everybody's all right. Hope everybody's okay. Thank you for your report. Thunder is loud in London again. Yeah, it's south of you though. The thunder and lightning is south of London, like by quite a distance. Let me see here. It's like 20 kilometers south of you, and it is moving east. It's moving east towards St. Thomas, so I don't think you're going to be getting it in London. I think it's going to be noisy to your south, and it's going to continue to track to the east. So it's going to get pretty darn noisy in St. Thomas. It's going to be nothing like it. That storm that already went through London was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. I wasn't even there. I'm in Barrie. But I saw the videos, and it looked Like, is it like a record? Was there a potential record for lightning strikes? Because that was crazy. Oh my goodness. That might be a record. That was insane. Check the group, says Brendan. Yes, I'm checking the group. Sorry. Checking the group. What's happening in the group? We're live again. Someone said I heard a tornado hit London. Can anyone confirm? It was a classic bookend vortex, but I don't think the strongest part of the bookend vortex went through London. So London looked insane. But I don't know if it was tornadic. I mean, it looked crazy. It looked like really, really, really strong winds, but we didn't see any super strong rotation at that point in time. The lightning in London. I gotta show you this. This is bananas. The lightning in London was out of control. This is Chris. I'm not gonna pronounce your name, dude. It's Breukelman. Breukelman. Breukelman? That's not so bad. Chris Breukelman posted this to our Facebook group, and he says the hydro having a conniption in South London about an hour ago. Craziest thing I've ever seen. Look at this lightning that was in London. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. Thanks everybody's posting to our Ontario Storm Reports group. Let me keep scrolling. There's some crazy videos. A lot of it is just crazy lightning. Tilsonburg. Ashley said this before, but I thought a transport truck was getting dragged down my street from the wind. A transformer was hit by lightning right outside our house. So scary. Oh my goodness. Thank you for posting, Ashley Marshall. That is one active lightning storm. It looks like a time lapse. It is crazy. This video from earlier, Jen McSmitty with the winds are crazy. Oh my goodness. This was from London earlier. Be safe, folks, please. As much as we all love to see these crazy videos, I want to make sure everybody's safe. Like, safe is first. Amy said something wonderful. We were watching your live stream, and you were saying Simcoe take cover. I mentioned this before, but I felt the floorboards shake on the second floor of my old farmhouse, woke the kids, and took them downstairs. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much, Amy Webster. Glad you stayed safe. Glad you got the kids to safety. What is that from? Oh, that's from Grand Bend. Let's see here. On the 28th. This is New Thamesford. This was 11 minutes ago from Suzanne Walwork in Thamesford. Trying to drive around, tree damage. You're not getting past that one. I think you're going to have to stop on that one. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. This was Diane Kelly, shared from Belmont, Ontario. Holy, the low shutter speed of the camera can't even keep up with the lightning. That's what cameras usually, in the dark, you notice in the dark the frame rate gets really low because you can make it look brighter in the dark when the frame rate's low, but it's having a really hard time keeping up with that. Oh my goodness. White Oaks in London. Holy moly, folks. This is Corunna from the second smaller trailing storm. Whoa, that's pretty close. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody stayed safe. I don't know where Ian Richardson posted this, but he didn't say from where. Not sure. Maybe he did in the comments. Oh, the video says Southwest London. It doesn't say it here, though, unfortunately. I guess sometimes when you share it, like if you post it to your own page and title it Southwest London, and then you share it to the group, sometimes when you share it to the group, it doesn't include the... For some reason, it doesn't include the description. I'm not sure why, but oh my goodness. Crazy. Okay, so long story short, I hope everybody's staying safe. I'm going to flip back over to radar. Let's see where the beast is. This is a beast. Port Colborne is in it right now. Thankfully, the winds aren't as crazy as they once were. Port Colborne, 78 kilometers an hour. So hopefully for Fort Erie, it's not. These were the winds going through Simcoe earlier. We were into. I mean, the winds right now over Lake Erie. Like, I really hope there's no boats over Lake Erie right now. It's like 144 kilometers an hour within this pink. I can see. I see right here. 144, 145, 146, 147, 140. Where did that say? 9? 149.4 kilometers an hour in this pixel right here. Holy. Let's see what Buffalo radar looks like. Different view, but still super strong winds. Not as strong as what Exeter is showing. And that's a little bit closer to the Buffalo one, so Buffalo's probably a little bit more accurate at this point in time, but still really strong winds towards Hamilton. Hamilton's probably in some pretty heavy-duty winds right now. If you're in Hamilton, let us know in the comments what's going on, because it still looks pretty super strong on radar. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Oh, Maya says Hamilton power flickering in homes. Kyle says few trees down was pretty bad, but didn't mention. Kyle Halpert, please let us know where you were. Glad you're safe. Hope everybody stayed safe. Natasha said Ontario Storm Reports. It's their group. Yeah, we have a new Facebook group. So this is different from our Facebook pages. It's a new Facebook group, and that's what I was scrolling earlier, which is called Ontario Storm Reports. So check that out on Facebook if you're on the Facebook. Kelly says, "Can you confirm if there was a tornado in Elsa Craig?" I can't. They're gonna have to review the damage. The Northern Tornadoes Project is going to have to send a team and review the damage. I can't just confirm something here based on radar and reports. It's not up to me. It is up to the NTP and Environment Canada. Oh, Sandy said he said it in the video. I see. I had the sound off, so. Ashley said, I'm in La Salette, which is 10 minutes from Delhi, Ontario. We just had the most intense storm I've ever experienced. The lightning was so wild, I really thought we had a tornado coming. Glad you stayed safe, Ashley. It looked crazy on radar, so I'm really glad you stayed safe. It was intense. A lot of people asking about Elsa Craig, so yeah, obviously there's some significant damage there. Just trying to scroll through. There's so many comments, so many different comments from so many different places. Oh my goodness. Tracy says, going to bed, Adam. Thank you so much for the great coverage. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you, Tracy. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Christina says, Niagara Falls. Yeah, you're probably going to see the storm. It's going to be pretty windy. Port Colborne's getting hit right now. Niagara's going to get this storm. It's not going to be as crazy as what has been seen before. It's going to be pretty strong, though. Port Colborne just got the first round, but they're about to get another round as well, too. Wainfleet is getting it right now as well, too. Holy. Wow. What a crazy night. Holy moly. And drink some water. I don't know why I didn't have it earlier. Still got some storms down here in St. Thomas. Hopefully nothing too crazy. A lot of lightning on them, but the winds don't look too crazy. Definitely some flood risk because they've already had a ton of rain and now they're going to get a lot more. Let's hit play and see where the storms are going. Having a hard time scrolling to the bottom of this. Hex said, I didn't expect that storm to get so bad. Looked pretty intense on radar. Brandon says, it's midnight now. What is the latest you've gone live? I remember live streaming until there was some Windsor event or something. Some Essex County event one time that I think we went to like 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm just going until this thing is out. Once the beast is into New York State, then I'm gonna probably shut her down. I still gotta do the garbage. Oh no, so much garbage. Got the garbage tags. Haven't done the garbage yet. I'm gonna be that guy doing the garbage at 1 in the morning. People walking by just shaking their head. I'm that guy. Deborah says, maybe you need coffee tonight, Adam. Went through Hamilton, still raining, but got quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, it should be calming down there. Excuse me. Diandra says, where are you located? I'm in Barrie. Wait a minute, I'm going to be doing the rain? Oh man, I got to check my own weather now. What's going on for Barrie? Oh man. I got to do the garbage in the rain? Can't be raining that hard right now. Is it raining? Garbage in the rain. One of those nights. Pardon my giant yawn. That's how I roll. That's right. Super pro. I think I'm getting too comfortable live streaming now because I'm just like, at some point in time, eventually, I'm telling you, in like 15 years, I'm just gonna be wearing pajamas. I'm like, what? It's gonna be wearing pajamas. We're all just gonna be wearing pajamas. We're gonna be virtually snuggling, and we're gonna be watching storms. That's how it goes. That's right. Virtual snuggle weather. Carrie says singing will wake me up. Maybe. Robert says, any tornadoes yet? Not sure. We're gonna have to wait for the NTP to check. Kelly says bananas. Yeah, bananas. Oh, what about that? Hold on, I got a bag of chocolate. I'll be right back. This thing better not freeze again just because I say be right back. I'm telling you, if it freezes again. Oh, it's a tiny little Reese. It's gonna be sweet. I haven't eaten anything in a while. Instant weather pajamas. Oh, Monica, I know what you're talking. That's beautiful. Instant weather pajamas. Storm jammies. Do we need storm jammies or do we need storm jammies? Who's in? Who's in if we... Oh, this is so melted. It's like 32 degrees in here. It's 17 Celsius outside in Barrie. And there's just so much equipment in here. It's 32 Celsius in this room. Who wants instant weather storm jammies? Let me know. This is literally melted. Oh, man, it's so melted. Oh, I'm literally going to drink. I'm about to... Oh, dear. I got to plug this in. Hold on. I got to lose my mouse here. I'm literally going to drink a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I should probably do it off stream. Nobody wants to see me drink a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, do they? Who's in for storm jammies? Me. I want storm jammies. I want storm jammies. I want storm jammies. Instant weather swag. IW jammies. Everybody's in for storm jammies. 100% storm jammies. Jess Robertson. Amberlyn says update for was it Elmer? Yeah, Elmer. Is it safe to go to bed? Crazy lightning here again. Hold on, let me check. Everybody's in for storm jammies? Oh yeah. We going storm jammies. That's right. We've been thinking about doing some cool merch stuff, but we just so busy with storms, we just haven't really got to it, but storm jammies. That's something. That's right. Liam says definitely putting in his order for storm jammies. That's right. Instant weather storm jammies. When the storms get bad, the jammies get cozier. Well, I'm trying to check on Elmer. Where is it again? Elmer, where did you go? I know it's down here somewhere. So many towns. Why is there so many towns? Hold on. Aylmer. Ontario. I see where you are. Okay, St. Thomas area. Yeah, you're just going to get some lightning and maybe some gusty winds and some heavy rain, but it'll eventually taper off. There's a little bit of flood risk. If you can sleep during that, like, oh, I literally have this right here. So, Elmer's right here. Okay. So, you're going to be getting this. So, there is a little bit of flood risk for your area because you're going to be getting storms. Until these storms taper off, you're getting... Is there anything else coming from Michigan? Michigan just keeps feeding us storms. I can't believe this beast. This is the lightning. The lightning. Oh, I still want to drink my melted... With storm chip pocket, says Bob D. That's right. That's what we're talking about. Jen says, did Brennan go to bed? No way. He stays up till... There was one time we handed off. It was so funny. What was it? I think... Oh, what morning was it? Do you remember that, Brennan? He's probably still awake. I bet you he's still there somewhere. There was one morning he was posting about storms until like 4 a.m. and I woke up at 4:30 and started posting about them just as he went to bed. He's like, I can't do it anymore. I'm going to bed. And he fell asleep, and then I like magically woke up at 4:30 in the morning, noticed that he just posted like a half an hour ago, and then I started posting those storms. We did like the baton hand. That was pretty cool. Oh, I don't see him there. He's probably watching Netflix or something. It's all good. He's been deep in it all night. It's fine. Dana says, IWO gonna need a store soon. CD, storm jammies. You'll be able to update your computer systems in no time. I just did. I just upgraded my computer. Like, I mean, I didn't. Like, I'm like looking at all these like super expensive computers. I'm like, ugh. So I ended up getting a used processor. Was an i5 9600K, and I got a used motherboard and a used case, and I actually put it all together for my first actual PC build. And she's doing okay. She's all right. That's right. Storm booties, says Jane. Really noisy in St. Catharines. Yes, really bad out there. Jeanette's asking about Muskoka. No, Muskoka's all right. Someone says, or I can't pronounce it. Ladybugs. I'll just call you Ladybugs. It says St. Thomas is shaking. It's only from the lightning and the thunder. The wind doesn't look too crazy on radar. It's just a lot of lightning and thunder. Maybe some gusty winds in there. But you're getting a lot of lightning strikes. But that's about it. Lightning, torrential rain, and some gusty winds. Doesn't look too crazy. Elizabeth is asking about Barry. Maybe some rain. I gotta go put out the garbage. We just like got garbage days. We got so much garbage. It's ridiculous. It's like accumulated. They only do garbage every 2 weeks here. I don't know how they do it in your area, but we get the garbage every 2 weeks. So unless the raccoons have tackled it. Let's hope they didn't come by tonight. Karen says these storm jammies have to have tornado-shaped buttons. Okay, hold on a second. We're getting deep. I don't know if we can source enough tornado buttons. Those might not be very practical. Might be actually really tricky to put a tornado button. Maybe if it's like a little, if it's like a little hurricane. That's not bad. Oh man, still gotta go do the garbage. It's gonna take me an hour. Jeremy says, Sarah Elizabeth Hodges sent 200 stars. Thank you so much. Thank you to all those sending stars on Facebook. Thank you to all those who have sent super chats. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed to upgrade the radar in our app. Let's go to our, we haven't looked at our app in a while. Hold on a second. I've been looking at, this is like the new version of our app. Or not new version, but this can be a new upgrade as part of our app is the idea. Let's go to our app. That's not what we want to see. We want to see the radar. Okay, there we go. Let's go look at the radar. Let's go look at the radar. Let's go look at the radar. And then I'll hit play. Maybe if I could press the button, that would help. That's right. It's going to end. And then guess what's happening tomorrow, folks? Another risk for severe weather. We might be at this again tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Ladybug says, it's safe to sleep in St. Thomas. If you can sleep during a lightning storm, and hopefully lightning storms aren't striking houses, then that would be safe. But I don't know. Are you under? Let me see. St. Thomas under a severe thunderstorm warning? I don't think so. But maybe. St. Thomas. I'm checking our app. That's literally what I do. People are like, am I under a warning? I'm like, I don't know. Check our app. You know, you can also check the app too. Everybody can check the app. Do you have our app yet? Let me know in the comments. Do you have our app? Let me know. There's a squall warning for Lake Erie. You're under severe thunderstorm watch. Let me know if you have the app. Let me know if you like it or not. Let me know in the comments what you think of it. For some reason, there's a few Android devices that don't run it very well, unfortunately. So, but there's a lot that do. So let me know if you have it, if it's working good. Let me know if it's not working good. Let me know what you think. Crystal says, have the app and upgrade it on my phone, not my iPad. What phone do you have? If you have an iPhone, it might work on both, maybe not. Chris says, of course I have the app, LOL. I think we priced it out, so it was per device. Ashley says, yep, I got the app and I love it. I have phobia of thunderstorms since living in Alberta, LOL. Yeah, Alberta gets the hail there is crazy. You get some crazy hail. And she says, best app with a heart. Thank you so much. Joanne says, can you live stream from the app? Not yet. But we always put the link in there. So when we notify folks that we're live, if you look at the alert bar at the top and you click it and you see the green one that says we're live streaming, click that, scroll down, and we put the links into the live stream. But no, we don't have the live stream on the app yet. That would be cool. I like that idea. Cheryl says, had the app and upgraded. Only app I use for weather. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nathan says, have the app works flawlessly on OnePlus 6T phone. Sweet. Cool. Cassidy says, will there be a tornado? I don't think so at this point. It's possible that that there was tornado activity earlier. It's going to be hard to tell if it's straight line wind gusts or if it's embedded rotation or if it was downburst or what. I mean, it's going to be up to Environment Canada to determine exactly what it was. Eli Hunt says, have it and just upgraded. Can't wait for the radar update coming. Big smiley face. Deborah says, send the link, please. Okay, I'll put it in the comments here. 1 second. Oh, Megan says, stupid question. Not a stupid question. What's the app called? It's called Instant Weather. So it's this. Instant Weather. So I'm going to put a link in the comments. So download our free app at instantweather.ca/app. smiley face. I put it in the comments, so check the comments and click the link, or just go to instantweatherapp.com, and that will forward you to the link that I just put in the comments. Donalyn says, what's the app? It's in the comments. Click that link and then scroll to the bottom and click Apple or Android. It'll take you to the App Store, and then you can download. Or you can just literally go to the App Store on your phone, or go to Google Play if you're on an Android phone, and then type in instant space weather. Instant weather. Look for this icon. It's like white and blue with the white W inside of it. And download that. So hopefully everybody has downloaded the app and enjoying it. It's free. And again, huge thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and chose one of the subscription packages to get 5 hours of feature radar and to remove the ads from the app. It makes a huge difference. You're the reason we're able to offer the app to everybody else for free. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed in the app. Thank you kindly. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you. Whoa, Facebook user says, I love the app installed on my laptop. Do you have one of the new MacBooks that can do iOS apps? Let us know how it's working on that. That's pretty cool. Michelle says, some trees down in Belmont. I heard quite a bit of damage in Belmont. I hope everybody's okay. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you kindly. Deborah said, downloaded. Thank you so much, Deborah. Appreciate it. Jeremy said, interesting, your post about the app pops up in chat before you have even finished typing it. The reason being is the chat is like lightning speed. The live stream is delayed a few seconds. So that makes sense that I hit enter. I'm still talking about it, and then you saw it. Or you saw it first, and then you heard me talk about it. Sarah says, just download the app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Download it also, says Steven. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Again, when we go live, we also notify on the app that we're going live as well, too. And today was a weird... Normally, we notify all of, like, Southern Ontario when we go live. Usually, even if it doesn't affect one side or the other. However, today was very specifically focused on, like, Sarnia to Niagara. So all I did was notify that area that we went live. So if you're in that area, you'll notice that in the notification bar at the top, you'll notice that it says we're live streaming. But if you're in, like, Barrie or Toronto or some parts of Toronto or... Kingston or Peterborough or Ottawa, if you're anywhere else but in the corridor that was supposed to get severe weather, I actually didn't notify you today. I just felt like Ottawa is going to be like, why are you notifying me about Sarnia? McKay says, it's the best app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Donalyn says, thank you, got it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for downloading. Really sincerely appreciate it. Trees down and power lines down in Elsa Craig. We've heard a lot of damage reports from Elsa Craig. I hope everybody's doing all right. Hope everybody's doing good. Tony says, Adam, tonight is a storm watcher's dream. It was that storm was crazy. It's still going. I got to take a look at it. Hold on. I was surprised. There's like no cape. Has anybody ever seen that before in their life? No cape and a storm this strong? No convective available potential energy on the mesoanalysis. Are you kidding me? There's no cape, and this beast is producing like 130 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar. That's crazy. And the lightning, no cape, and there's like 1 billion lightning strikes a second. That was insane. That was insane. I cannot believe it. Joanne says that someone said there was a tornado in London. Is this true? We're gonna have to wait to see. We're gonna have to wait to see what the NTP comes up with and Environment Canada comes up with. There's no way to tell until there's no way to tell. We'll find out. Hope everybody stayed safe though. Darcy said, "Can we buy instant weather thunder pants with the storm jammies?" Well, to clarify, there is no storm jammies yet or thunder pants, but the idea was presented tonight that maybe we need storm jammies, and we'll all wear storm jammies, and it's going to be cozy. It'll be good for this winter. Maybe it's not a bad idea for the winter, because we haven't really done any live. We've done like occasional, like rare. We've done occasional live streams in the winter, but usually I would like hibernate. I'd like live stream all summer, and then I'd hibernate in the winter and just work on stuff and get ready for the next season. But maybe we'll do. Let me know in the comments. Do you want us to do more live streams this winter? And if so, should we all be wearing storm jammies? I think if it's the winter time, I think we should be wearing storm jammies. I'm still trying to eat. I haven't eaten this mini Reese's peanut butter cup yet. I'm still trying to pull it apart, but it's melted. I'm literally gonna have to drink it. I'm going to drink a Reese's peanut butter cup at 12:20 a.m. That's right. Everybody says yes. Thunderpants. Do a onesie, says Jen. All right, do a onesie. That could be cool. Like a trap door. That's the thing. When I see, like, you know, my son, he's like just turned 5. But when he was young, he had like these onesies with like this giant zipper from like his ankle. Or where did it go through the crotch? No, I think it was, I can't remember. Anyway, I think it was, no, it was like, oh yeah, it was like across his chest and then all the way down to the ankle. And I always thought, how come adults don't have these? They're so awesome. Oh my goodness. Has anybody priced out how much a pair of pajamas costs? Especially to get it like, to get a pair of pajamas with like instant weather written on it or something. Oh my goodness. It's going to be so expensive. It's going to be so expensive. People are going to be like, oh, this is such a great idea. And then we're going to be like, okay, the storm jammies are $250. Everybody's going to be like, no. Everybody's going to lose their mind and be like, are you kidding me? We're not paying $250 on storm jammies. They're going to be so expensive. Oh my goodness. I'm going to look it up right now. Hold on a second. Everybody wants storm jammies, but they're $40, says Deborah. Okay, that's not bad. Now hold on. $40 and you can get them. You can get like a logo on them. Because we can't just like send out pajamas that don't say instant weather or something. Flannel jammies for the winter. If you're telling me the price, mine are flannel, they're $40. Yeah, but did you get like something engraved on them? I don't even know if that exists. We have to look it up. I'm looking it up right now. What would you call it? Pajamas. Oh, like corporate pajama. How do you? Branded pajamas is what it is. Branded pajama sets. Okay. What do we got? Victoria's Secret. No, I don't want that. Hold on a second. Does anybody even offer them? I don't even see anyone who offers them branded. Personalized silk pajama sets. That's going to be expensive. Okay, I'm going to look this up at another time. It doesn't seem like the most appropriate time to look it up. Jewel says, oh, sexy storm jammies. Okay, we're going cozy. We're not going that route. We're going to go cozy, snuggly jammies. If anybody has any insight on getting branded pajamas, send me an email. help@instantweather.ca. Marketing companies will make them, says Jillian. I'm pretty sure, but they're going to be expensive. I'm pretty sure they're going to be insanely expensive. Dallas says, will you be adding widgets for iPhones with the app? Yes, we will. We are working on a widget. The widget is in the works, but we've been deep into this like pro radar thing that we needed to create for the team and obviously for the community as well too. We've been deep into that. We're trying to do a whole bunch of stuff with the server. There's a lot of stuff going on, and we've been so crazy busy with this storm. This storm season has been out of control. Like 30 confirmed tornadoes this season. 30. But yes, to answer your question, there is a widget. It is happening. Logo jammy, says Lori. I'm trying. Melanie says, I'm so excited for the widget. I'm so excited for the widget too. It needs to happen. It's just taking time. So thank you so much for your patience with it. Samantha says, bye. Risk for everyone. It's all about the PJs. Facebook user says, how aggressive is it in Niagara? Let me check in for Niagara. Someone got mad at me in Niagara because I shut down the stream supposedly every time before the storms hit Niagara after I streamed for like 7 hours. I'm like, sorry. I streamed for 7 hours. I couldn't go any further. I still have to do the garbage. And it's been piling up for 2 weeks. We got garbage tags for it. There's so many. It's insane. We've been throwing stuff out. The garbage is going to take me an hour. Once I shut down this live stream, I have to go do the garbage for an hour. I'm going to like listen to a podcast or something. It's the only way Tiffany says, I can get you personalized anything, Adam. All right, well, send me an email. Kathy says, can you share the weather app link again, please? Sure. When I hide your comment, you'll see it. instantweatherapp.com. But I will put it here in the comments. Download our free app at Instant Weather. The direct link is instantweather.ca/app. Smiley face. Heart symbol. There you go. I put it in the comments. Someone's asking about our email. It's our email is help@instantweather.ca. Help@instantweather.ca. Okay, I can't drink this thing on the stream. What else we got here? I got a big bag of... I need sustenance. I haven't eaten anything in a long time. I'm going to mute my mic because you really don't want to hear me chew. Brian says, lol, Northbury off Duckworth. Garbage just taken out and done. I also live near Duckworth. So, I feel you, Brian. Was it raining? I'm hoping the rain's going to stop by the time I go out. It was like drizzling, wasn't it? Tomorrow's storm. Chris says, Adam, do a chewing ASMR. Pat says, safe to take the dogs out yet in London? Maybe. There's lightning south of London. The closest strike is 15 kilometers away. But the storms are moving away. I would wait a little bit. But the storms are moving away. Crickets and Angus. Cool. Niagara. Says Saria. Saria? Saria? Soria, if I got that name wrong. Niagara looks pretty heavy rain, lightning. That's about it. I think it's about time to shut down the stream. I haven't played anybody a song. I'm going to play a song. That's right, I'm doing it. Gonna play a song. Who wants to hear a song? Add the link into the description of the live stream, says Missy. I think it is. I think it might be. Okay, who wants to hear a song? Anybody? Let me know in the comments if you want to hear a song. I'm going to play a tune. I'm going to shut down the stream. Hope everybody stayed safe. I'm going to play one song. I'm going to shut down the stream. I'm going to put my AirPods in. I'm going to go do the garbage for an hour. And I might eat one more chocolate bar. Just so you know. Bookend Vortex. Obviously, says Chris. There's no way I'm playing Bookend Vortex tonight when there actually was a Bookend Vortex. There's no way. Am I in tune? I'm not sure. Reports of pretty extreme damage across a large area. Yeah, there's lots of damage. It was intense. That was crazy. I really hope everybody stayed safe because it was really strong and there was pretty significant damage. The winds were so strong. And the lightning. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting it to be that crazy. It was like mind-blowingly strong. Jessica says, do we get $2 too? Well, I read them. Actually, I didn't read them. He read them to me. What did we read tonight? We actually read a couple. I'm like, okay. I'm like, Daddy's live streaming and everybody's waiting.
So I gotta go quickly. So we're gonna read 2 really short, small books that you used to read 2 years ago. And so we read Grumpy Cat, and we read, oh, what's the other one? It was Good Night Moon. Those are 2, like, they're almost like baby books, but he read them top to bottom super fast, as fast as I would have read them, which was insane because he's 5. Yeah, he's reading at like a grade 2 level. He just like plowed through them. It was crazy. So if you guys want to read Good Night Moon, Good Night Bears, Good Night Chairs. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate that. The wind was loud. Didn't last long in Niagara Falls. Didn't think you were still alive when I got up. I felt obligated to stay up for the storm to go through Niagara Falls because I got in trouble from someone in Niagara Falls last time. Carolyn says, sing, Adam. Okay. Okay. Hurricane buttons says conflict. I hear you. Yeah, hurricane buttons. Those would be cheap. House of the Rising Sun. It might be a little too late for that. I'm glad I tuned. Nothing worse than a B string that's out. Okay. I'm just looking, see requests, and then I'm going to play something I already know. Something from the 90s. Should I do the Johnny Cash again? No, I'll do this. You ready? I'll go to a classic that I play on almost every live stream, but hopefully you enjoy it. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes, you learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird, fly. Blackbird, fly into the light of the dark black night. Dead of night. Oh, take those broken wings, you learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to rise. Oh, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Thank you, little Beatles, to end the night off. Thank you so much. That was wild. Dana's got it right. She says, thank you to Brendan, Teresa, Jason, and our newest member, Miranda, and our other newest member, Liam. Thank you to everyone on the team, Alana. Everybody on the team, everybody in the community. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been a pretty wild night. Thank you so much, Shannon, for all the super stickers. Just seriously appreciate it. Shannon Thick sending in lots of that. Thank you to everybody who sent in stars on Facebook. Sorry if I missed your comment that you sent in stars, but thank you so much to that. And thank you again to all those who've downloaded our app. If you haven't yet, instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Go download it. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those who have upgraded the radar. And thank you to those who support us on Patreon, Instant Weather on Patreon, those who have become a supporter on Facebook, those who subscribe to our text message alerts, subscriptions. And
just everybody in the community for sharing our reports, helping get the word out, helping keep folks safe. It means so much to myself. It means the world to me, and it means the world to the team as well too. So thank you, everybody. Thank you kindly. I hope everybody stayed safe tonight, and thank you for sending your reports on our new report group, Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. Search that, join that group, and please let us see your reports in the morning. I hope everybody's stuff is okay. Obviously, there was some significant wind damage, so it's going to be a pretty brutal Monday morning for a lot of folks north of Lake Erie. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty wild. So hopefully everybody's okay. Thank you again, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night, and I hope everybody stays safe. And final update for Niagara, says Samantha. I think you're all right. You're going to see some lightning and some heavy rain, and it's going to be moving out to the east. So you're going to be all right. So thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful evening. And we'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.